Mamta's police shielding Shah Jahan, calls arrest of Republic reporter politically motivated. India's most renowned legal luminary of the bar, Fali Nariman, has passed away at the age of 95. After Punjab DGP's restrictive orders, Ambala police filed a case against the drivers for dismantling the barricades. Ministry of Home Affairs raises concern over law and order situation. Union Minister Arjun Munda appeals for peace ahead of farmers' protest. PPP, PMLN reach a deal for coalition government in Pakistan. Shehbaz Sharif slated to become the Prime Minister again. PPP co-chairman Asif Zardari to be named the president. And let's start with a big breaking coming in right now, viewers. As we speak, viewers, right now, the central government has estimated that approximately 14,000 individuals have assembled along the Punjab-Haryana border. That is right, accompanied by 1,200 tractor trolleys, 300 cars, 10 minibuses and various small vehicles. Sources revealed on Tuesday that the Union Home Ministry has strongly expressed its objection to the Punjab government regarding the situation. In a communication address to the Punjab government, the Union Home Ministry also highlighted its concerns about the worsening law and order situation in the state over the past few days. The ministry urged the Punjab government to take stringent action against those. That is right. What we see right now are the protesters' march, which will begin very soon. These farmers have said that they are going to begin their march again today after the failure of the round 4 of talks, which were held a short while back with the centre over a legal guarantee on MSP or crops. And I believe that right now we have joining Amandeep with us. Amandeep, I'm coming to you right now. And Amandeep, if you could take our viewers through exactly what we can expect. Now, remember that you were reporting on the talks which were being held. But have the talks failed? What are the farmers not happy about? Take us through the details coming in. Amandeep.
Well, Shivangi, the situation is now very tense at the Shambu border. We have just gone till the barricades of Haryana police. They are fully prepared, and in fact, Shivangi, the recent update is that even Haryana police have deployed the Pokhlane machines at beyond the barricade to just counter the Pokhlane machines that was brought by the protesters at this side. And in fact, the protesters have made the bunkers in the Punjab side, and in fact to deal with any kind of action from the side of Haryana. So the situation is entirely very tense and in fact very sensitive. By 11 a.m. they will start marching towards the Delhi. Just all round of talks have been failed, and even the Union Minister Arjun Munde has invited that talks should be open and will remain open from their side. But now the protesters and the farmers, they are quite adamant that they wanted the guarantee law, MSP guarantee law. That's it, nothing less than that. And that is the reason they have decided to march towards the Delhi today, and they will march by 11 a.m. And in fact, on the other side, the Haryana police and the paramilitary force is fully prepared. They have also deployed the Pokhlanes, JCBs, tippers, and every earth-moving machines also. And even the bridge that connected Punjab with Haryana at Shambhu border, that has been completely jam-packed. On one side, the farmers are standing. On the other side, the entire bridge has been occupied by the paramilitary and Haryana police force. The Pokhlane machines even has been deployed from the side of Haryana police. They're just after they got the intelligence input that the farmers has also brought the Pokhlane machines to break the barricades. So both the sides are in full preparation. They have prepared their counter tractors, combat tractors to deal with any kind of action from the side of Haryana police. We have seen entirely, Shivangi, and we are very much scared that this might create so much loss if this confrontation takes place at Shambu border, just because neither the Haryana police or paramilitary forces are going to back, nor the farmers are in mood to withdraw this entire movement. So the confrontation would be resulting in a lot of loss to the property, and it may create any kind of loss to the life as well. And we have seen, we are just standing in the mid of the protest as well, just because thousands of the people have gathered here, just because we are at the site of Punjab. And even on the Haryana side, thousands of the paramilitary and Haryana police forces are with their guns, with their weapons, tear gas shells, and certain other weapons also to deal with these protesters. Shivangi, the situation is very tense. God knows what is going to happen at 11 a.m. when they start their march. Yes, Shivangi.
Right, absolutely. And I just want to go across to my colleague Harsha, who's on her way to the Shambu border. Harsha, I'm coming to you right now. What do you see around you? We know that the farmers in the morning have been seen wearing gas masks at the Shambu border. They are wearing gas masks at the Shambu border. They look like they are prepared this time around. Remember that last time, a lot of these gas shells were used by the police, smoke shells were used by the police. Take us through what we can expect next. Like Amandeep is saying, 11 a.m. onwards is going to start. What can we expect today? Will there be traffic jams, road closures? Take us through all the details. Harsha.
So Shivangi, right now I'm en route Shambu border, and as you can see, the traffic route inside through the villages also is completely jam-packed, and it is because farmers are now from the village side are entering towards Shambu border, and we know that farmers also have immensely prepared from their side to ensure that this time tear shell gas should not come to their eyes and the movement should not stop because of that. Right now you could see we are en route Shambu border, and a huge traffic jam is here inside the villages as well. Farmers in trolley, tractors, two-wheelers, mini buses, all the conveyance farmers are using to move towards Shambu border. We'll try speaking to one of the farmers as well. Sir, हम देख रहे हैं लंबा जाम लगा है. अब जो गांव के अंदर का रूट है वो फार्मर्स ले रहे शंभू बॉर्डर तक पहुंचने का. बात विफल रही सरकार और किसानों के बीच की. आप लोग बताइए अभी मौजूदा हालात क्या, स्थिति क्या है आज भी?
हालात तो बहुत माड़े हैं, पर क्या करें, अभी जो किसानों की जितनी देर मांगे नहीं पूरी होती उतनी देर कुछ नहीं हो सकता. जब तक जहाँ तो हरियाणा जो सरकार है रास्ता खोल दे तो जो जाकर ये आगे जाकर बैठ दें. ये कौन से पाकिस्तान से आए हैं, ये भी तो इंडिया का एक हिस्सा है.
So right now Shivangi, as he was also one of the farmers speaking to us, as they are also en route border, as we see through the two-wheelers, three-wheelers, mini buses, all the farmers are now reaching towards Shambu border. I'll ask my camera person Hitesh to move forward because his entire route is jam-packed because of the massive barricading and the intensified police arrangement and the security arrangement which police officials have done en route Shambu border, because we clearly know that the police officials were continuously of farmers to go through Shambu route, to take the Shambu border route, because the traffic arrangements have also been made in a way that the cemented barricading and the iron barricading have been put up in all the ways, restricting the farmers to reach towards Shambu border. As we know, the talks between farmers and the talks between the farmers and the union couldn't reach to a consensus, where farmers had a disagreement on the MSP of the 5 crops which was told by union ministers to the farmers. But right now these are the visuals on our screen. The entire route is jam-packed and the farmers are continuously trying to reach towards Shambhu border, and these are the two-wheelers which farmers have taken to reach towards Shambu border. But right now huge traffic jam, as in the stretch of 2 to 3 kilometers this entire route is jam-packed. We are trying to gather, take more and more voices. Farmers have completely prepared. When they reach Shambu, they are not going to come back to Punjab and to their native villages. They have prepared with everything, the food, the arrangement, the stock of the grains which they have already put in their tractor, trolley and two-wheelers. As we see more and more farmers in two-wheelers going towards Shambu border. And Shivangi, this is a stretch, the visuals on our screen, and this is a 3-kilometer jam-packed road, and the jam is almost of 1 to 2 hours. We are also stuck in this jam as we are trying to reach to Shambu border. But these are the visuals because of the barricading, massive arrangement by police officials inside villages as well. Back to you, Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Harsha, for getting us all the details coming in right now. Harsha, en route, the Shambhu border, where the farmers are all set to start their Delhi Chalo march. They are not happy with the talks which are taking place. They could not really come to a conclusion. Let's see what happens today. Traffic jam can be seen already near the Shambhu border. Let's move ahead and see all the reactions coming in on this top story.
और आज आप देख रहे हैं हमने अपनी ओर से भरसक प्रयास किया, जतन की वार्ता का हमें न्योता मिला, हम उस वार्ता में गए, हमने हाथ बांध के केंद्र सरकार को ये निवेदन किया कि आप हमारे साथ बैठकर हमारे मसलों का हल कीजिए। अब सभी मांगों के ऊपर एक एक मांग के ऊपर चर्चा हो चुकी है, अब तो निर्णय लेने का समय है। अगर केंद्र सरकार का हेड ऑफ स्टेट आगे आए और वो कहे कि हम एमएसपी गारंटी कानून बनाने के लिए तैयार हैं, ठीक है, आगे इससे आगे बढ़ा जा सकता है और स्थिति को शांत किया जा सकता है। जो हमें नजर आ रहा है, यहाँ एक एक माँ का एक एक बेटा है। हम अपनी ओर से बिल्कुल पीसफुली रहेंगे, पर जो हमने देखा कि केंद्र अर्धसैनिक फोर्सों के द्वारा किसान और मजदूर की आज खून की होली खेलेगा। हम कहते हैं आपका दायित्व बनता है, हमने भी प्रधानमंत्री बनाने के लिए वोट डाली होगी, दी होगी। ये देश सभी का है, प्रधानमंत्री सभी के हैं, उनको आगे आके परिस्थितियों को संभालना चाहिए और हमारी मांगे मान लेनी चाहिए। 1.5-2 लाख करोड़ रुपया ज्यादा बड़ी रकम नहीं है, इसके ऊपर 60% किसान निर्भर कर रहे हैं। खेत मजदूर जोड़ लें तो देश की 80% आबादी बनती है। तो हमारी पूरा प्रयास है कि पीसफुली रहेंगे, अथवा अगर केंद्र को ऐसा लगता है अभी मांग मानने में कोई उसे दुचित्ती आ रही है, तो हम कहते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी, संविधान की रक्षा करना आपका दायित्व है, आप संविधान की रक्षा कीजिए। हमें पीसफुली प्रोटेस्ट करने के लिए ये नाका खोल के दिल्ली जाने का इजाजत दे दीजिए।
सबसे पहले तो मैं किसान संगठनों के और ऐसे सभी के जो इस समय इससे जुड़े हुए हैं उनसे अपील करूंगा कि किसी भी ऐसे जिसको हमने संवाद से समाधान की तरफ ले जाना है, उसमें शांति और वार्ता लगातार जारी रखते हुए हमें आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। देश के लोग भी शांति चाहते हैं, हम सब शांति चाहते हैं और सभी खुशहाली के लिए ये सुनिश्चित करना चाहते हैं कि हम सब मिलकर के समाधान ढूंढें और ऐसे विषयों पर हम गंभीरता से विचार करें। सरकार के माध्यम से हमने कोशिश किया कि लगातार वार्ता को जारी रखते हुए हम आगे बढ़ाएं और कुछ प्रस्ताव पर बातचीत हुई और उसमें जो आज समाचार प्राप्त हुआ कि उस प्रस्ताव से वो सहमत नहीं है। पर ये बातचीत, ये वार्ता, ये संवाद हमारा जारी रहना चाहिए और शांतिपूर्ण ढंग से हमें इसका समाधान ढूंढना चाहिए।
And viewers, protesters are all set to resume the Delhi Chalo protest from Shambu border today, and we'll get you all the details of that entire day. Now, what we can expect, viewers, this day today itself is that clashes could be expected at the Punjab-Haryana border as protesters warn a fresh march. Here's a report on what we can expect next and the story so far.
Protesters are set to resume the Delhi Chalo march from Shambhu border. After fourth round of talks concluded on Monday, Punjab Chief Minister appealed to farmers to maintain peace.
ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਦਿੱਕਤ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਮੈਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਖੜੂੰਗਾ, ਦੱਸੋ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ। ਜੇ ਸਟੇਟ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਮਸਲਾ ਆਉਂਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਦੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਲਵਾਂਗਾ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਠੀਕ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ ਇਹ। ਸੋ ਕਾਫੀ ਵਿਸ਼ਿਆਂ ਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੀ ਸਹਿਮਤੀ ਬਣੀ ਹੈ, ਹੋਰ ਵੀ ਹਜੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਬਣੂਗੀ। ਪਰ ਹਾਂ, ਦੋਨੇ ਪਾਸਿਓਂ ਸੈਂਟਰ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਅਸ਼ੋਰੈਂਸ ਲਈ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਹਰਿਆਣਾ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕਰੋ, ਉਧਰਲੇ ਪਾਸਿਓਂ ਮਤਲਬ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਰੱਖੀ ਜਾਵੇ। ਤੇ ਇੱਧਰਲੇ ਪਾਸਿਓਂ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਸੰਗਠਨ ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਕੱਲ ਹੀ ਅਪੀਲ ਕਰਤੀ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਰੱਖੋ, ਰੱਖੀ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ।
This after the Kisan Netas rejected the proposal of the government, saying there was nothing in it.
आप बोल रहे हैं धान और गेहूं छोड़कर जो किसान ये 5 फसलें बोएंगे उनको ये मिलेगा, तो इसका मतलब हुआ जो पहले ये 5 फसलें बो रहे हैं वो वैसे ही उनमें से बाहर हो जाएंगे। तो सरकार सीधे रास्ते पे आने की बजाय जो हमारी मांग है उसको डीरेल कर अपने ढंग से प्रस्ताव रख रही है, जो वो कहते हैं, क्योंकि जो WTO की नीति के अनुसार कॉन्टैक्ट फार्मिंग जो भी है उस हिसाब से लेके जाना चाहती है।
The protesters have 4 clear demands, which include legal guarantee on the minimum support price or MSP, implementation of Swaminathan Commission's recommendations, pension for farmers and farm labourers, and farm depth waiver. Thousands of members of 200 farmer unions from Punjab under the umbrella body of Samyukt Kisan Morcha and Kisan Mazdoor Morcha are headed towards the national capital in tractors. In view of the protests, security has been beefed up at Tikri, Singhu and Ghazipur borders. Internet suspension has also been extended in 7 districts of Haryana. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Much more coming up on the other side. Viewers, Republic reporter Shambhu claims torture by Mamta's corpse. Perpetrator of Sandeshkhali, Shah Jahan, is still absconding, but Republic will go ahead and continue its fight for justice. And Bengal LOP Subindu Adhikari is speaking exclusively to Republic, saying Mamta's police is shielding Shah Jahan, calling for arrest of Republic reporter politically motivated.
अब प्रदेश का कोई भी इलाका पीछे नहीं रहेगा, सब मिलकर आगे बढ़ेंगे। यहां जो लोग दशकों तक अभाव में जी रहे थे, उन्हें भी आज सरकार के होने का एहसास हुआ है। आज आप देखिए, गांव-गांव एक नई राजनीति की लहर चल पड़ी है। परिवारवाद, भ्रष्टाचार और तुष्टीकरण के खिलाफ यहां के नौजवानों ने बिगुल फूंक दिया है। आज जम्मू कश्मीर का हर नौजवान अपना भविष्य खुद लिखने के लिए आगे निकल रहा है। जहां कभी बंद और हड़ताल का सन्नाटा रहता था, वहां अब जिंदगी की चहल पहल दिखाई देती है। साथियों, जिन लोगों ने जम्मू कश्मीर में दशकों तक सरकार चलाई, उन्होंने कभी आपकी आशाओं आकांक्षाओं की परवाह नहीं की। पहले की सरकारों ने तो यहां रहने वाले हमारे फौजी भाइयों तक का सम्मान नहीं किया। कांग्रेस सरकार 40 साल तक फौजियों से झूठे देती रही, झूठ बोलती रही कि 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन लाएगी, लेकिन 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन का फायदा भाजपा सरकार ने पूरा किया। OROP की वजह से यहां जम्मू के ही पूर्व सैनिकों को, फौजियों को 1600 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा मिले। जब संवेदनशील सरकार हो, जब आपकी भावनाएं समझने वाली सरकार हो, तो ऐसे ही तेज गति से काम करती है। साथियों, भारत के संविधान में जिस सामाजिक न्याय का भरोसा दिया गया है, वो भरोसा पहली बार जम्मू कश्मीर के सामान्य जन को भी मिला है। हमारे शरणार्थी परिवार हो, वाल्मीकि समुदाय हो, सफाई कर्मचारी हो, उनको लोकतांत्रिक हक मिला है। वाल्मीकि समुदाय को एससी कैटेगरी का लाभ मिलने की वर्षों पुरानी मांग पूरी हुई है। पद्दारी जनजाति, पहाड़ी जातीय समूह, गड्ढा ब्राह्मण और कोली समुदाय को अनुसूचित जनजाति में शामिल किया गया है। अनुसूचित जनजातियों के लिए विधानसभा में सीटें आरक्षित हुई है। पंचायत, नगरपालिका और नगर निगम में ओबीसी को आरक्षण दिया गया है। सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास।
Whether you're dreaming of a holiday getaway or facing unexpected medical expenses, personal loans can be a lifesaver in times of need. But did you know that your credit score plays a significant role in securing these loans and determining the interest rates you'll pay? That's right. So, let's break it down. First things first, what exactly is a credit score? Well, it's like your financial report card, a 3-digit number that reflects your creditworthiness.
Welcome back, viewers. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma, while addressing the Vijay Sankalp Yatra, took a swipe at Congress, saying that Rahul Gandhi has learned nothing except lies. Talking about Rahul's Bharat Joro Yatra, CM Himanta said that the first Yatra, Congress lost the elections in 3 states, and now after completing the second Yatra, the party will lose the entire country. Let's listen into this report for more.
राहुल गांधी क्या बोला था, मोदी वैक्सीन हो मत लेना, लेने से मर जाएगा, लेकिन चुपचाप जाके खुद ले लिया मोदी जी का वैक्सीन। पहले वही जाके मोदी जी का वैक्सीन ले लिया। भाई और बहनों, बोलता है मोदी जी क्या किया, और जो मोदी जी नेशनल हाईवे बनाए ना, उसका ऊपर ही राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका गांधी रोड शो करता है। नेशनल हाईवे कौन बनाया? मोदी जी ने बनाया, और वो नेशनल हाईवे के ऊपर गाड़ी में उठकर डांस कौन करता है? राहुल गांधी और प्रियंका गांधी करता है। भाई और बहनों, ये राहुल गांधी जो है ना, ये झूठ का सिवा दुनिया में उन्होंने और कुछ नहीं सीखा। कभी कभी जो मेरा लगता है उनका अकल भी है कि नहीं, कभी कभी बोलते हैं आलू से सोना भी निकाल जाते हैं, ऐसा भी बात वो बोलना शुरू कर देते हैं। भाई और बहनों, अभी वो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा कर रहा है। मैं बोला ठीक है भैया, खूब करो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा। पहला बार भारत जोड़ो यात्रा किया तो 3 स्टेट का चुनाव हार गया। अभी पूरा और घूमो, पूरा देश ही तुम्हारा हाथ से निकाल जाएगा, ये मेरा विश्वास है।
Metro coming up, reporter Santupan of Republic has now claimed torture by Mamta's cause perpetrators of Sandeshkhali. Shah Jahan is still absconding, but Republic is not going to stop. Republic will continue its fight for justice. And Bengal LOP Suvendu Adhikari speaks exclusively to Republic, saying that Mamta's police are shielding Shah Jahan, calling arrest of Republic's reporter politically motivated. Stay tuned.
западная, юго-западная часть Авдеевки полностью контролируется 1-й славянской бригадой. Зачистка уже практически произведена. Остались мелкие очаги врага. Так как выход у них был, отход не запланированный, они здесь бросили 300-х, целых своих бойцов бросили. В основном отошли первые, это их офицеры, это подразделение Азов. Мы сейчас заканчиваем зачистку мелких этих групп. На основное наступление это никак не влияет. Передовая позиция у нас уже находится за западной частью Авдеевки. Мы продвигаемся к поселку Северному Ласточкино.
Город наш, уверенно?
Да, 100% город наш.
Командование их бросило. Вот. Связи у них когда не было связи. Ребята были, даже я бы сказал, новые здесь, подразделения, не зная местности. Были ребята растеряны, у них была паника. Паника у людей была.
साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोगों से मुझे जो बात करने का मौका मिला, जिस उमंग से, जिस उत्साह से, जिस क्लैरिटी के साथ वो सारे अपनी बातें बता रहे थे, देश में जो भी व्यक्ति उनकी बातें सुनता होगा ना, उसका हौसला बुलंद हो जाता होगा, उसका विश्वास अमर हो जाता होगा और उसको लगता होगा कि गारंटी का मतलब क्या होता है।
Top headlines this morning. Republic reporter Santu Pan claims torture by Mamta's cops. Perpetrator of Sandeshkhali, Shah Jahan Sheikh, still absconding, but Republic will continue to fight for justice. Bengal LOP Shwendu Adhikari speaks to Republic, says Mamta's police shielding Shah Jahan, calls arrest of Republic reporter politically motivated. India's most renowned legal luminary, doyen of the bar, Fali Nariman, passes away at the age of 95. After Punjab's DGP's restrictive orders, Ambala police files case against drivers of trucks for dismantling the barriers. Ministry of Home Affairs raises concerns over law and order situation. Union Minister Arjun Munda appeals for peace ahead of farmers' stir. PPP or PMLN reached a deal for coalition government in Pakistan. Shehbaz Sharif slated to become Prime Minister again. PPP co-chairman Asif Zardari to be named President. A very good morning. It is 11 a.m. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Starting first up with the latest that's coming in from the Punjab-Haryana border, where security, of course, has been heightened as the protesters are set to resume their stir in just a while from now. In fact, details coming in that security has also been beefed up at the Delhi borders. This is the Tikri border as well as the Singhu and Ghazipur borders, where security has been tightened as the protesters plan to march towards the national capital. So while security has been heightened, note that the MHA has already directed, the Punjab government rather has issued a warning stating that there are certain miscreants who are posing at farmers and that there should be concrete steps that should be taken on part of the Punjab police. In fact, the guideline by the MHA to the Punjab government mentions that this is a matter of concern, that miscreants are posing as farmers are part of the protest, and these miscreants are even indulging in stone pelting, mobilizing heavy machinery, and that all efforts should be made by the Punjab police to curb all disruptive activities in order to prevent mass mobilization as well. So very, very clear directive given by the MHA to the Punjab police to ensure that law and order situation is under control at the Punjab-Haryana border. In fact, the MHA has clearly mentioned that there is an attempt to resort to violence by certain people who are posing as farmers. And these are the live visuals as we speak from the Punjab-Shambhu border, where, as we can see, the protesters have begun mobilizing in large numbers. All right, we have Harsha who's joining us live right now from the Shambhu border. Harsha, to begin with, once again take us through the detailed directive that's been issued by the MHA to the Punjab police, and any sort of preventive measures that you're seeing on part of the Punjab police as well to ensure that the law and order situation is under control this time around.
So Samiksha, right now we are en route Shambhu border. It's 10 kilometers from where we are standing right now. Now the farmers are taking village routes to go towards Shambhu border. In huge numbers, farmers are mobilizing and moving towards Shambhu border. As today, they have already stated that they will do a Delhi Chalo march, and they will also be trying they will also be taking all the measures to break the barricade. And we know that the cemented barricade, iron barricades, and several thorns and nails have also been put on the pavement. But right now, what we are witnessing from inside villages is that in huge numbers, in four-wheelers, two-wheelers, mini buses, tractor trolleys, farmers are moving towards Shambhu border. So right now, what we know is that 10 days back, the number of farmers, which was around 2,000 to 5,000, today it will be approximately 15,000 to 20,000. And what we are looking at is that farmers in huge eco mini buses have taken all the stuff, all the food, grains, crops, and their items they are marching with the preparation that they have to stay there for almost more than 1 month to 2 months. And they're also stating that if possible this time the march will go on for more than 13 months. Last time in 2021 we saw that the march went on for 13 months, but this time farmers, as we see in two-wheelers and in four-wheelers, also are marching towards Shambhu border. They have taken this village route to go towards Shambhu border, and this has been done by farmers because on the highways and the main route which goes towards Shambhu border, all the routes have been barricaded. There are the cemented walls. The forces have been deployed in huge number, like RAF, CISF, CRPF, and Haryana and Punjab police on both sides of Shambhu border. But right now, in small numbers from each and every village and district, farmers are mobilizing. They are gathering, as farmer leaders like Sangwan Singh Pandey and Jagjeet Singh Dhallan have already stated that today farmers in huge numbers will be gathering at Shambhu border, and today farmers will once again try to break the barricade, and they will adopt all the measures whatsoever needed to break the barricade, because they clearly stated they have to march towards Delhi because union ministers are not listening to the concerns and to the demand of the farmers. They stated that the talks with union ministers was a fail, and the union ministers didn't agree to the MSP law, the major demand of the farmers, and therefore what it was conveyed by union ministers to farmers was that MSP will be provided on the diversified 5 crops, which farmers have not agreed to. Right now we are inside villages, and we are also witnessing that from here also in small numbers numbers farmers are moving and marching towards Shambhu border. Shambhu border, Samiksha, is a place. If Shambhu border barricades are broken by farmers, then from Shambhu it will be Kanori border, and from Kanori it will be directly Tikri and also Singhu border. As we see, farmers here in two-wheelers are marching towards Shambhu border, and we have been witnessing these visuals since early in the morning. These are the farmers who are coming out from nearby villages and moving towards Shambhu border. The situation at Shambhu border is very tense. Almost 10,000 police officials of Punjab police have been deployed there, along with the agency forces as well, along with the para forces there like RF, CRPF, CISF. They have also wore protective gears like knee guard, protective jackets, and also are having acrylic rods in their hands as well. And police also stated that the farmers, if they will adopt aggressive measures and if they will try to break the barricade, then police will have to use water cannon, and also tear shell gas will be released on farmers to stop them to not move towards Delhi. And also multiple warnings are also being given to the farmers continuously. But these are the visuals on our screen as we see how farmers in two-wheelers sloganeering and are moving towards Shambhu border. Behind me you can see a tractor also coming. In this tractor also all the stock of the crop, grains, food and clothes and several items which are required are being taken by the farmers. So these are the visuals on our screen. That's how farmers from nearby villages are moving towards Shambhu border. Farmers have clearly stated that their demands are not met, and now it is in the court of Union Minister and the central government to look into their demand and to also accept their demand. Only then they will take back their agitation and move to their native places. We'll try and speak to this trolley, this tractor person. Bhaiya, kahan ja rahe hain? Shambhu border?
है लाना ही पिंड में जी।
तो वहाँ पे शंभू पे बहुत सारे किसान जमा है धरना प्रदर्शन करने के लिए, तो आपके गांव से भी बहुत सारे लोग निकले हैं?
बहुत बंदे बैठे हैं वहाँ पे।
अच्छा।
हाँ जी।
तो क्या आज दिल्ली चलो मार्च का ऐलान है कि आज बैरिकेड तोड़ेंगे?
हाँ यहाँ वैसे है तो है जी।
तो आप लोग मानेंगे नहीं, पीछे नहीं हटेंगे, क्या ऐसा है?
क्या बताएंगे तो।
Right now, Samisha, what we see is that tractor and trolleys are moving towards Shambhu border. These are the visuals of the farmers who have gathered, and the message was sent by the farmer leaders to all the district and all the villages in the nearby areas and in the nearby villages of Punjab, that in huge numbers today farmers have to gather. We've also got to know more than 1,300 trolleys, tractors, minibuses, two-wheelers, four-wheelers. By all these convinced, farmers are mobilizing towards Shambhu border. This is 11 o'clock in the morning, and what we have witnessed so far is that the number of farmers is going to increase today, and they will be trying hard to push the barricade, to break the barricade, and they will also be adopting measures like putting mud on the nearby lake, so they can take the lake route also towards national capital. Whatsoever the nearby places they could go on towards Delhi, and they're also looking into the village area and the routes through the villages to reach Delhi, because we know that the route from Shahabad, from Barada, from Saha, these are the areas from villages which directly goes towards national capital. So right now what we have seen is that in huge numbers farmers are mobilizing to move towards Shambhu border, and police arrangement and the security arrangement has also been intensified at Shambhu border. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, stay with us. The Punjab and Haryana court had ordered that tractor trolleys cannot be used on highways. So any sort of a measure you are seeing on part of Punjab police in order to refrain the protesters from using tractor trolleys at the highway?
Rightly stated, Samisha. So from Delhi to Shambhu border en route towards Haryana, almost 6 flyovers have been barricaded. No vehicular movement is allowed, and also cemented barricades have been put up en route Ambala, Chandigarh, Dera Bassi, and also inside the villages as well. The farmers who are taking tractors and trolleys are being stopped. They are not allowed to move further and take the national highways and also the main route towards Shambhu border. The the commuters who have to go towards Chandigarh, they have been asked to go through Shabad and Saha area to go towards Chandigarh. But yes, the heavy vehicles like tractors and trolleys are not allowed, and that is the reason why farmers now are moving through two-wheelers and minibuses and through eco-traveler, and the small tractors are moving towards Shambu border, and also they are not taking the main highway. They are indeed taking the smaller routes, the routes from inside the villages to go towards Shambu border. That is where I'm reporting from, Samiksha, also inside the villages, because these are the places which are convenient for farmers to take and go towards Shambu border, because inside villages there's no barricade, there's no police arrangement, so it's far easy for farmers to take this route and reach towards Shambu border to mobilize huge in number. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, we will keep coming back to you. So, of course, the farmers mobilizing at the Shambhu border. For now, a look at top stories in brief from across the country. The Indian Navy Deputy Chief Vice Admiral Tarun Sopti interacted with Deputy Commander of Iranian Navy's Southern Fleet on the sidelines of Milan 2024 exercise. Both of them exchanged views on contemporary maritime security and enhancement of cooperation between two navies. United States Ambassador to India Eric Garcetti lauded ties with India of US Ambassador Garcetti highlighted that the two nations should work robustly on co-development projects and serve as model for the world.
I've recently said that US and India, our heads finally think alike, our hearts finally feel alike. Now what we have to get is our feet to move alike. The desire is there, the outlook is there, the affinity is there. Now it's really about finding the systems and matching the operations together.
3 construction workers and a driver of a load carrier were rescued after sudden flash floods in a river in Kathua region. The Kathua police, along with the Union Territory Disaster Force, rescued 4 highway workers from the flash floods. Forest Department in Chhattisgarh's Mahasumund district organized a public awareness campaign to prevent human-elephant conflict. The forest officers will now visit the affected area to interact with the locals about the behavior to discuss the issue. J&K's Ramban district highway blockade has now been extended by another day, leaving the valley roads closed and hundreds of vehicles stranded. The Jammu-Srinagar National Highway has been damaged due to landslides and mudslides at multiple locations. The Mughal Road Authority is conducting snow clearance at Mughal Road in Pooch district. The roads were closed after heavy snowfall in this area. And onto what's making news then, a Guinness World Record was created at the Khajuraho in Madhya Pradesh, where more than 1,400 Kathak dancers showcased their performance at the UNESCO World Heritage Site. Here's a quick report.
The Madhya Pradesh government announced that 1,484 Kathak performers achieved a Guinness World Record at Khajuraho, a UNESCO World Heritage Site. The remarkable feat occurred during the inaugural day of the 50th Khajuraho Dance Festival, organized by the state government. Kathak exponents danced to the enchanting melody of Raga Basant to set the record. The performance marked a significant milestone in the cultural celebration at the renowned UNESCO site. Following the achievement, Chief Minister Mohan Yadav announced to set up the country's first Gurukul for training of tribal and folk arts in Khajuraho. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, with that, we should focus to more newsbreak coming in amid the widening rift within the Indy bloc. It's Sharad Pawar now who's acknowledged crack within the Indy bloc, further signalling the alliance is on the brink of total collapse. In fact, Sharad Pawar has spoken about the Indy bloc unity, saying that there hasn't been a recent meeting with the Indy alliance, citing undeniable controversies in states, and even emphasizing that discussions on seat sharing have not taken place till now. So Sharad Pawar coming out in the open and saying that there is a rift within the opposition bloc that's only been widening, also making it clear that till now there's been no decision, rather no discussion that's happened on seat sharing among the allies. So it seems that prominent leaders in the Indy bloc making it very vocal that there are differences within the opposition bloc. It's Sharad Pawar who says that there have been no recent meetings lately and that there's been no discussion on seat sharing as well. And not just this, Sharad Pawar has also stated that controversy in the states is undeniable. This in wake of the war of words that has been happening not just between the TMC and the Congress, but between the Samajwadi Party and the Congress as well. So while the opposition leaders continue to trade barbs among themselves, Sharad Pawar coming out in the open saying that controversy in states is undeniable, also saying that there's been no sort of discussion on seat sharing till now. All right, let's listen into that exact soundbite of Sharad Pawar on what he has to say on the widening rift within the opposition bloc.
जिथे शक्य आहे ते संपावं आणि जे 2-3 उदाहरणं सांगितली अशी स्थिती आहे त्या ठिकाणी नंतर पुन्हा एकदा सिनियर लोकांनी बसावं शक्यतो बाहेर राज्यातल्या आणि ती प्रक्रिया आता लवकर सुरू होईल त्याच्यामध्ये
for all the parties to come together and have a meeting to discuss over the seat sharing. But what we see that there are still disputes in some states, and the situation is very different in every state.
त्याच्यामध्ये आमच्याकडनं जयंत पाटील आहेत, त्याच्यानंतर काँग्रेस पक्षाचे अध्यक्ष नाना पटोले त्याच्यामध्ये आहे.
The role of some party is limited. Even our role are very much limited to some of the states.
आणि त्यांनीच मला सांगितलं की इतक्या जागेवर साधारणतः आमचं अंडरस्टँडिंग आहे आणि काही जागेच्या संबंधी आमच्यामध्ये जे असेसमेंट आहे त्यामध्ये
I spoke to the other parties and have come across the fact that there are some differences in many of the other states.
Right, let's go across to Alisha again. Alisha, if you can put this into context for us, all that's been happening over the past few months. A very, very senior leader coming out in the open saying that there have been no sort of seat-sharing talks till now. Also going on to mention about the kind of war of words we have been seeing among the opposition leaders from different states.
Well, Samiksha, we heard NCP Sharad Pawar faction were clearly mentioning, and Sharad Pawar itself has been saying that there are differences where he had a meeting with many of the several leaders from the other party and the Congress, which has been the largest party, where he had talks with some of the senior leaders. But there are some differences in many of the states which has been come across. There are still disputes in some of the states in India alliance, is what have been mentioned by Sharad Pawar. We know that whether it is Akhilesh Yadav, who has clearly mentioned that they are not going to fight with the Congress and they are going to fight alone, whether the fact it's in Punjab, where Aam Aadmi Party has declared that they are going to fight in all the 7 seats. But what we know so far, Sharad Pawar, who is a very senior leader who has been attending all the Indy Alliance meetings, but now he has come up with a statement while addressing in Kolhapur in Maharashtra, where he admits that there are rifts in Indy Alliance and there are still disputes in many of the states in Indy Alliance, And he also said that the situation is very different in every state. There are no big meeting of India Alliance recently, and there are some role of the party. The role of some parties is also limited to the state only. He clearly mentioned that the NCP role, as far as Sharad Pawar faction is concerned, is very much limited to the sum of the state. Whether the fact now the NCP has clearly been has been.
We'll try and connect with Alicia again, but NCP chief very vocal, saying that there have been no meetings lately and that the seat sharing talks have not even begun. We are heading into a very short break. Top stories to continue on the other side. After Punjab DGP's restrictive orders, Ambala police files case against drivers of trucks for dismantling.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
आपके जो एडिटर हैं, मुख्य हैं आपके चैनल के, अर्नब गोस्वामी, उनको भी जहां पर इंडिया अलायंस जिसे आज कहते हैं, जहां जहां पर कांग्रेस के या उनके गठबंधन के नेता हैं, वहां पर रिपब्लिक टीवी को विशेष रूप से एक निशाने पे लगाया जाता है।
संदेशखाली में जिस तरीके के हालात हैं और अब हालात ये हो चुके हैं कि रिपोर्टर्स तक को निशाना बनाया जा रहा है, इस पर बात करने के लिए हमारे साथ केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी जी हैं। स्मृति जी, संदेशखाली को लेकर, महिलाओं को लेकर जिस तरीके के कदम सरकार को उठाने चाहिए थे, इसके उलट अब मीडिया को भी निशाना बनाया जा रहा है। रिपब्लिक भारत के रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क के जो रिपोर्टर हैं, जो वहाँ सच्चाई दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, उन्हें तक गिरफ्तार कर लिया जाता है।
ये पहली बार नहीं हुआ है कि रिपब्लिक की पत्रकारिता को इस प्रकार से एक धावा बोला गया है उनके खिलाफ। आपके जो एडिटर हैं, मुख्य हैं आपके चैनल के, अर्नब गोस्वामी, उनको भी जहां पर इंडिया अलायंस जिसे आज कहते हैं, जहां जहां पर कांग्रेस के या उनके गठबंधन के नेता हैं, वहां पर रिपब्लिक टीवी को विशेष रूप से एक निशाने पे लगाया जाता है। मैं स्तब्ध हूँ। आज मैंने सुबह देखा कि किस प्रकार से पत्रकार गुहार लगा रहे थे, जिनको अवैध रूप से पकड़ा गया है कि उनकी ना मेडिकल एग्जामिनेशन हो रही है, उनसे कागज़ पर जबरन साइन करवाया जा रहा है। तो मुझे लगता है देश भर के मीडिया एजेंसीज़ को जागरूकता से इस विषय पर ठोस कदम उठाने चाहिए। मीडिया हमारे देश में हमारे लोकतंत्र का एक बहुत ही बृहद स्तंभ है, बहुत ही ज़रूरी स्तंभ है। और अगर आज दूसरे चैनल्स या दूसरे पब्लिकेशंस के पत्रकार चुप्पी साध कर बैठ गए तो आज रिपब्लिक की बारी है, कल किसी और जर्नलिस्ट के साथ ये हो सकता है। लेकिन मैं पुनः कहूँगी कि संदेशखाली के संदर्भ में राष्ट्र भर में जागरूकता जगाने का काम जिस रिपोर्टर ने किया, उसको इस प्रकार का दंड मिले कि लोकतंत्र में जो महिला विक्टिम है उसकी आवाज़ दबी रहे, तो ये राष्ट्र भी चुपचाप ये तमाशा नहीं देखेगा।
मैम, कुछ ना कुछ तो छिपाने की कोशिश हो रही है, दबाने की कोशिश हो रही है, जिसे लगातार रिपब्लिक दिखा रहा है।
जब मुख्यमंत्री स्वयं रेपिस्ट का बचाव कर रही हो, जब मुख्यमंत्री स्वयं उस गुंडे का बचाव कर रही हो, तो आप न्याय की अपेक्षा उनसे नहीं कर सकते। लेकिन दुस्साहस इतना कि अब पत्रकारों के ऊपर भी इस तरह का प्रहार हो। पत्रकार अपने कर्तव्य का पालन कर रहा था। रिपब्लिक के लिए इस प्रकार का अटैक नया नहीं है, लेकिन संदेशखाली में जो हुआ, ये कोई भी राजनीतिक दृष्टिकोण से स्पॉन्सर्ड इवेंट नहीं था। ये वो क्षेत्र है जहां पर लोगों ने ममता बंदोपाध्याय का समर्थन किया था, तो अपने ही समर्थकों के परिवार की महिलाओं का शोषण।
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
about the arrest of the journalist. I had given my opinion yesterday itself. I repeat it. I expect the government to take appropriate action effectively. There is no attempt at muzzling the press can be tolerated.
Sir, another 12 places in Sandeshkhali declared as 144.
Thank you for the information. Any question?
Sir, Shubhendu Adhikari has been blocked by the police again while he wanted to visit Sandeshkhali.
That is a matter which is under the consideration of the court. The court will take appropriate decision.
लेकिन अब आज जम्मू कश्मीर
Republic reporter Santupan claims torture by Mamta's corpse, perpetrator of Sandeshkhali. Shahjahan still absconding, but Republic will continue its fight for justice. Bengal leader of opposition Shambhu Adhikari speaks exclusively to Republic, says Mamata's police shielding Shahjahan, calls arrest of Republic reporter politically motivated. India's most renowned legal luminary doyen of the bar, Fali Nariman, passes away at 95. After Punjab DGP's restrictive orders, Ambala police files case against drivers for dismantling the barricades. Ministry of Home Affairs raised concern over law and order. Union Minister Arjun Munda appeals for peace ahead of farmers' protest. Pakistan People's Party PMLN reach a deal for coalition government in Pakistan. Shehbaz Sharif slated to become Prime Minister again. PPP co-chairman Asif Zardari to be named President. Now, in the midst of the Delhi Chalo march, Arjun Munda extends an invitation to farmers for discussions on the ongoing farmer protests. In fact, the farmers are waiting on the borders of Delhi, and the borders have been sealed for security reasons. Arjun Munda is all set to have another round of discussions with the farmers. He has, in fact, extended an invitation for the same. Earlier, the union minister had held a meeting with the farmer leaders right before they were about to take off for their protest. But somehow the talks did not materialize and they had failed. Now, in another set of fresh talks, the union minister is all set to have a new dialogue and discussion with Kisan Samyukt Morcha. Over 200 farmer unions are protesting and they are demanding that MSP must be implemented, minimum support price. Now, for more on this, viewers, let's listen in.
डीजीपी पंजाब को लेटर लिखा है इस संबंध में कि बड़ी होशियार रहने की ज़रूरत है, क्योंकि ये पोकलैंड और बड़ी बड़ी वो क्रेन लेकर के ये लोग चल रहे हैं जो सड़कों को खोद सकते हैं, कुछ बड़ा कर सकते हो। यहाँ तक के हो सकता कि जो हमारी फोर्स है वो भी उसको डर है कि फोर्स के ऊपर भी घायल हो सकती है। इसलिए इन लोगों से पहले से अलर्ट रहने की ज़रूरत है और अगर पहले से अलर्ट नहीं रहेंगे, इन पे नज़र नहीं रखने का काम करेंगे तो धरना प्रदर्शन व्यक्तियों का होता है। धरना प्रदर्शन क्रेन और पोकलैंड और या बुलडोजर लेकर के नहीं होता है। तो इसका मतलब है कि ये जो हरियाणा के डीजीपी जी ने इस तरीके का बोला है तो उस पर ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है और बाकी सब लोगों को भी ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है कि धरना प्रदर्शन और आंदोलन जो किए जाते हैं वो लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से वो इस तरीके से किए जाते हैं कि धरना करो, प्रदर्शन करो, नारे लगाओ, ठीक है, प्रशासन आपकी बात सुनेगा, सरकार आपकी बात सुनेगी, सरकार से वार्ता कई बार हो चुकी है, लेकिन ये बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियाँ पोकलैंड और ये सब लाना, बुलडोजर लाना, क्रेनें लाना, इसका क्या मतलब है? इससे जाहिर होता है कि उनकी मंशा कुछ और है। और मैं समझ रहा हूँ कि बातचीत के जरिए किसानों को अपनी मांगों को रखना चाहिए। सरकार मांग मानने के लिए तैयार है।
Following the protesters' march, security forces have deployed tear gas shells at Shambu border to disperse the crowd. Now, tear gas was fired before the centre called for talks. All right, viewers, another set of tear gas shells has been fired at Shambu border to disperse the crowd that has been gathering steadily in keeping in view the farmers' protest. Now, tear gas was fired before also, and the centre has yet again called for talks. As we were just talking, that Union Minister Arjun Munda has said that he will be going for another round of discussions with the farmers, the farmer leaders and the unions. As you can see in the visuals, that what's happening at the borders, the Delhi borders. For more on this, I have my colleague Harsha Chandwani, who's reporting live on this situation. Harsha, very good morning to you. Please take us through this latest development. Another round of tear gas shells have been employed to sustain and contain this agitation along the borders of Delhi. Please take us through it. Harsha.
So, Nikita, right now we are at Shambhu border. The internet connectivity is quite low here at Shambhu border. But yes, we have got to know that tear gas was fired at farmers here at Shambhu border half an hour back, and it was done by the police officials to stop farmers' Delhi Chalo march towards national capital. As we know that farmers this time has come to
Shambhu border with the massive preparation to move and march towards national capital. I'll ask my camera person Hitesh to show to you the visuals at Shambhu border as well. More than 14,000 tractor trolleys are here at Shambhu border. This is the Punjab side of Shambhu border where we are reporting from, and a toll gate itself where the huge barricading and the police arrangement has been done by police officials. From there, tear gas was fired at farmers to stop them to move towards national capital. The situation is very tense here, and also we'll try and speak to farmers here who have gathered, and as we know that the farmers in huge numbers have mobilized at Shambhu border to march towards national capital, as they've clearly stated that the talks with central government was a fail and the central government didn't agree to their demand. We'll directly speak to the farmers. Sir, आज आप लोगों का मार्च का प्लान है, आप लोगों ने कहा है कि आज आप लोग दिल्ली मार्च करेंगे, आप लोगों ने भी इस बार अपने ट्रैक्टर ट्रॉलीज के साथ पूरी तैयारी की है, लेकिन अर्जुन मुंडा जो मंत्री हैं वो कह रहे हैं कि हम 5वीं बार वार्ता के लिए भी तैयार हैं, एमएसपी पर बातचीत करेंगे, डाइवर्सिफाइड क्रॉप्स पे भी बात करेंगे, जो बाकी सारे मुद्दे सबको सुनेंगे, तो वार्तालाप से बातचीत से भी तो हल निकल सकता है।
देखो जी, उन्होंने हफ्ता हो गया बैठे नूरे, उतना टाइम दे रखे थे उन्होंने, कोई हल नहीं करेगा उन्होंने, सीधा कोई बातचीत नहीं करेंगी, कोई गल नहीं करेंगी, बहुत टाइम हुआ देखते हैं करते हैं।
और जो स्थिति है, कई सारे लोग कह रहे हैं कि इस बार किसानों ने भी बहुत तैयारी की है, इस बार किसान भी आक्रामक रूप ले सकते हैं अगर उनको दिल्ली जाने से रोका जाता है। तो अगर आप लोगों से जानना चाहूँ तो क्या बैरिकेड तोड़ने की भी कोशिश की जाएगी, क्या दूसरा तरीका भी अपनाने की कोशिश करेंगे किसान?
देखिए, जो किसान है ना, किसान कभी भी पहल नहीं करते, आप समझते हैं ना कि पंजाबी में बोलूँ, किसान कभी भी पहल नहीं करते। ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਜਾਬਰ ਜ਼ੁਲਮ ਨੇ ਹਮਲੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜ਼ੁਲਮ ਕੀਤਾ, ਫਿਰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਗਾੜੀਆਂ ਡੱਕਣ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਆ। ਕਿਸਾਨ ਵੇਖੋ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਕਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਪ੍ਰਸ਼ਾਦਾ ਛਕ ਰਹੇ ਆ, ਬੀਬੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਆ, ਬੱਚੇ ਵੀ ਆ, ਬੁੱਢੇ ਵੀ ਆ, ਐ ਮਜੇ ਨਾਲ ਸੜਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਟਰਾਲੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਿਸ਼ਰਾਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ। ਕੀ ਬੋਲ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਆਪ ਦਾ ਹੱਕ ਮੰਗਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਉਸ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਜਾਣੇ ਦੋ। ਹੁਣ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਲੜਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਆ, ਅਸੀਂ ਅੱਜ ਵੀ मीटिंग ਚੱਲੀ ਆ, ਅੱਜ ਵੀ उसको बोला है भी साढ़े को शांतमई हक जान दो, शांतमई तरीके से दिल्ली अपण दो। जे नहीं अपण देंगे, देखो असी जाना तो है, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅੱਜ 11 ਵਜੇ का टाइम था, ਹੁਣ शाम का टाइम 5 बजे का मिल गया। सरकार ने फिर बोलती हर गलबात कर लो।
तो सरदार जी अभी लेटेस्ट अपडेट हम ये कह सकते हैं कि सरकार ने जो 5वीं वार्ता के लिए बुलाया है, अभी किसान उस पर मान गए हैं और अभी किसानों ने 5 बजे तक अपना जो दिल्ली कूच का कार्यक्रम है उसको 5 बजे तक रोका हुआ है। क्या हम ये कह सकते हैं?
देखिए 5 बजे तक जो साढ़े अगले कार्य करते हैं ना, गाड़ी जो साढ़े लीडर है, मुग आगू है, वो जो हमारे को जो भी बोलेंगे ना भाई चलना है तो चलेंगे, जे कहेंगे रुको तो रुकेंगे, जे 10 दिन कहेंगे यहीं पर रुकना है यहीं पर रुक जाएंगे, जे बोल देंगे हुणे आर्डर आ जाएगा भी चलो डेरा कूच कर दिए, हम उससे ले चले जाएंगे। इस करके हम तैयार बैठे हैं, दिल्ली जाएंगे, अपने हक लेके रहेंगे।
अभी थोड़ी देर पहले भी यहाँ पे आंसू गैस के गोले छोड़े गए थे। इस बार आप लोग ही पूरी तैयारी के साथ आए हैं, मास्क लेकर के आए हैं, कैसे पतंगों से उस ड्रोन को नीचे गिराना है जिससे आंसू गैस के गोले छोड़े जा रहे हैं, तो आप लोग ही पूरी तैयारी के साथ आए हैं। सुबह भी यहाँ पे आंसू गैस के गोले छोड़े गए थे, आप लोग का इस पर क्या कहना है?
किस चीज़ पे?
कि पुलिस की जो तैयारी है, आपकी भी तैयारी है, तो अगर वार्ता सफल नहीं रहेगी तो फिर से कूच करेंगे, भले चाहे आंसू गैस के गोले क्यों नहीं पुलिस की तरफ से फायर।
वो तो फिर लास्ट है ना, हर कोई हमारा सुनेगा नहीं तो फिर तो जाएंगे दिल्ली कुछ करेंगे फिर तो बाद में, वो तो लास्ट है।
लेकिन उम्मीद लग रही है कि वार्ता से हल निकल सकता है, क्योंकि सरकार भी लगातार आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट कर रही है, लगातार विनती कर रही है कि किसान आगे कूच ना करे, वार्ता से हल निकल।
हमारे आगू है वो भी चाह रहे हैं कि गाल बात से जो हल जेड़ा निकलना चाहिए, हम आप नहीं चाहते, साढ़े आगू नहीं चाहते, साढ़े लोग भी नहीं चाहते असी किसी के साथ, क्योंकि जो गाड़ी पुलिस वाले है वो भी साढ़े 22 है, जो मीडिया है वो भी साढ़े 22 है। देखो जो उदन चल रहा है थोड़ा काम, तो मीडिया वाले को भी चोट लगी, हमारे को भी चोट लगी। हम नहीं चाहते भी ऐसा होए, हम चाहते हैं बड़े आराम संग ढंग से सानू प्रोटेस्ट अपना करना देने जाए, हर जो मंगा ने अपनिया सानू उस पर जाना देना जाए, दिल्ली जाना चाहते हैं।
आप लगभग कितने सरदार जी, कितने ट्रैक्टर, ट्रॉली, छोटी गाड़ियां, 4 व्हीलर, 2 पहिया वाहन, कितने लगभग आए होंगे यहाँ पे शंभू पे?
यहाँ से 25,000 तक ट्राली आई है।
25,000?
हाँ, तो ये आज इन्होंने कोई मेरे मोटरसाइकिल के कारण का पता नहीं भी किन्ने आईया वहाँ, बस एक गोला जो मारे है ना गवर्नमेंट का, गोला चला रहे हैं, बम चला रहे हैं, हमारे पास झंडा तो डंडा, बस इन्ना ही पार करना वा, साढ़े को ना गोला ना कुछ चीज आ, डंडे ना ही दिल्ली जाना बस।
तो किसानों के लिए उनका डंडा ही काफी है दिल्ली कूच करने के लिए?
हाँ, डंडा ही काफी है बस, काफी डंडे ना चल जाएंगे दिल्ली, वो भावे गोले मारने भावे कुछ मारने, उन्होंने कोई परवाह नहीं।
लेकिन अपनी मांगों के लिए दिल्ली कूच करेंगे, जैसे पिछली बार बैठे थे 13 महीने, इस बार क्या उससे ज्यादा बैठने का तैयारी है?
जिन्ना भावे पूरी जिंदगी उम्र ही निकल जाए भावे उधर, हम मोर्चा जीत के आएंगे, अपने हक लेके आएंगे बस।
So these are the visuals of farmers who are protesting here, as farmer leaders are also stating us that they are ready for discussion with central government, and right now their plan to march towards Delhi was at 11 o'clock, but as Sardarji was telling us that now at 5 o'clock when the farmer leaders will tell them, they will start moving and marching towards national capital, showing you the visuals of all the tractors and trolleys, as the farmers are also stating that more than 25,000 trolleys are here at Shambu border, and they're just waiting for the instruction from their farmer leaders, and they will proceed towards national capital. They also stated that they want a silent protest. They don't want any aggression from the side of police officials as well, and they are ready, and they are here from past 9 days, and they're also iterating continuously to the government that their demands should be heard, their demands should be met. Right now these are the visuals from Shambu border, as we continuously are looking that huge number of farmers are gathering here and mobilizing at Shambhu border. These are the visuals, and right now after the statement came from Arjun Munda, and after that the march which was supposed to proceed at 11 o'clock, that march is halted till 5 o'clock. After one more round of discussion with central government, farmers will take a decision, and farmers will also speak amongst themselves exactly what would be the next plan of action, whether they will march towards Delhi or whether they will listen to the central government. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Harsha, for sharing all these details with us from Shambhu border. Now, viewers, my colleague Harsha is reporting live from Shambhu border that connects Delhi, Haryana and Punjab together. Harsha just shared with us how the farmers over there, they are prepared for this march, but they've just postponed it because till 5 in the evening today, as another round of talks is slated for the day. In fact, viewers, let's take at this report filed by my colleague Amandeep from Shambu border.
A very tense day where the farmers has given the call to Delhi Chalo. By 11 a.m. the movement will be started from the side of the farmers, and in fact we are standing in the mid of the farmers and the Haryana border. I can show you behind me the Haryana border in a full swing, and in fact you can see the paramilitary forces along with the speakers, and even they have also deployed the JCB, just because yesterday when the information has been spread that JCB poke lane machines and tippers and cranes are here in fact on the side of the farmers, and even the Haryana police and the paramilitary forces has also arranged the JCBs. You can see that the JCB is doing the movement there. The paramilitary has prepared the equal strategy, and there is almost 10 to 20 meters space that has been given between the paramilitary forces and the Haryana police. You can see, and the farmers, protesters, you can see they have all prepared. They are in the full swing, and even they have decided that the protesters will not allow to go beyond this point. And on the other side, I would like to show you, my camera person can show you that, see, they are preparing every antidote of the weapons that will be used by the paramilitary as well as Haryana police. See, you can see from 10 to 20 meters beyond this line, the protesters have gathered here in a massive number, and in fact after that by 11 a.m. the movement will be started, from where the things will be escalated. Very tense day, very sensitive situation today, and after that by 11 a.m. the things would be clear that what is going to happen and how the things will pan out, just because the exchange of letters from Haryana DGP to Punjab DGP and even from MHA to Punjab Chief Secretary. These are the letters that has been written regarding the security and the deployment of the police as well. See, one side the farmers have mobilized, on the other side the paramilitary is standing with the JCBs. So this is the kind of preparations that has been done from both the sides, and in fact the confrontation is quite expected. See, the paramilitary forces are deployed here in a full swing. They have put out the banners that Section 144 has been imposed, that no gathering is allowed here. So this is the kind of situation that is here at the Shambhu border, where the farmers will start their march by 11 a.m. and in fact on the other side the paramilitary as well as the police is in full swing, and even the protesters has also prepared themselves, getting the proclanes, JCB machines, cranes, tippers to break the barricades. So let's wait and watch and hope for the best. There should be no loss of life from both the sides, and in fact the things would be resolved in a peaceful manner.
इसमें तीस है
ਕਿ ਸਾਡਾ ਗਵਾਂਢੀ ਰਾਜ ਹਰਿਆਣੇ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਦੇ ਵੀ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਮੂਹਰੇ ਟਿਕਿਆ ਨਹੀਂ।
Alright, viewers, stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with Republic reporter Santupan claims torture by Mamata's corpse, perpetrator of Sandeshkhali. Shah Jahan still absconding, but Republic will continue its fight for justice. Bengal leader of opposition Suvendu Adhikari speaks exclusively to Republic, says Mamata's police shielding Shah Jahan, calls arrest of Republic reporter politically motivated.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Et la mairie nous propose en échange une nouvelle augmentation des tarifs. Ils ont déjà multiplié par 2 leur redevance, elle est passée de 8 millions à 16. Et là, ils proposent de remultiplier par 3 la redevance pour la faire passer à 50 millions. Donc quand vous avez un chiffre d'affaires dans une entreprise de 140 millions d'euros brut, un chiffre d'affaires brut, et qu'on vous enlève 50 millions tout de suite, effectivement, on ne voit pas comment on peut financer les projets ambitieux de conservation du monument liés à la campagne de peinture, moderniser les moyens d'ascension, faire fonctionner la société. Effectivement, le modèle est, pour nous, ils assurent une rentabilité à court terme au détriment d'une conservation du monument et d'assurer la pérennité de l'entreprise dans laquelle on travaille.
Nous on était en vacances, on venait pour voir la Tour Eiffel. Bon, on reviendra un autre jour. Donc, mais bon, les mouvements de grève, je trouve un petit peu défigurer un peu la France en montrant tous ces panneaux CGT envers les tourismes étrangers. Je pense que ça salit un petit peu l'image de la France.
That's not a problem at all, because Eiffel Tower, you need to see it from the Eiffel Tower. If you see it from the inside, you don't actually see it, right? So it's better to go to Lafayette, it's better to go to Arc de Triomphe, and actually see the Eiffel Tower with the whole Paris.
I've been to the Eiffel Tower for the past 2 days, but I have not been able to go into the tower yet, and so knowing that I can't come to the tower today is very, very disappointing. I came here for my birthday, but at least I still get to see it. I appreciate the workers wanting to keep the tower going for the next few hundred years that it can stand. So.
You know, we're a little disappointed, but we understand that people, you know, deserve a fair wage and they deserve, you know, proper working conditions. And so that's really, really important. So even though it inconveniences our plans a little bit, you know, that we understand that that's how it has to be.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bhupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bhupa Health.
Now, BJP National President JP Nadda presented the party's views in front of a high-level committee on UCC. He emphasized that the model code of conduct should be implemented consistently on one election, one nation, since elections are held at various levels and different times. He added that the demand for this model arises because holding elections at the same time would reduce the financial burden on the parties in the long run. Take a look at this report.
हाई लेवल कमेटी के सामने मुझे और मेरे वरिष्ठ सहयोगी श्री भूपेंद्र यादव जी, भारत सरकार में मंत्री, पूर्व में महामंत्री रहे पार्टी के, और ओम पाठक जी, हम सब लोग आज हाई लेवल कमेटी के सामने भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक देश एक चुनाव, वन नेशन वन इलेक्शन, इस विषय पर अपना मंतव्य, अपना व्यू पॉइंट रखने के लिए आज बुलाया गया था। तो पार्टी की तरफ से मैं राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के रूप में अपना व्यू पॉइंट हम सब लोगों ने रखा है। हम सब लोगों ने बड़े स्पष्ट शब्दों में कहा कि ये जो विभिन्न
woman is a shame on our society and democracy. ये मैं बहुत विनम्रता से कहना चाहूँगा, ये शर्म है ममता जी अभी भी उसको डिफेंड कर रही हैं। क्यों? अब मैं जरा रिकाउंट करूं कि आपने हमारे शुभेंदु जी को जाने नहीं दिया तो हाई कोर्ट के आदेश पर गए, तो महिलाएं कितना रो रो कर अपनी बात बता रही हैं। बहुत से दिल्ली के पत्रकार, महिला पत्रकार गई, उन्होंने उनको कंफर्म किया। मैं विशेष रूप से सारे मीडिया के लोगों का अभिनंदन करूंगा, दिल्ली के, किसी का नाम लेने की आवश्यकता नहीं, जिस तरह उन्होंने कवर किया और अपने प्रतिनिधियों को भेज करके कवर कराया है। वो सबों ने एक ही बात कही है। एक पत्रकार को गिरफ्तार भी कर लिया गया। ये क्यों है? क्या छुपाना चाहती है ममता जी, और क्यों छुपाना चाहती है ममता जी? एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री अपनी साख, पॉलिटिकल साख बचाने के लिए महिलाओं की इज्जत को दांव पर लगा रही है। क्यों? उनका जमीर कहां मर गया है? और आपको याद होगा कि ममता जी ने जब सीपीएम के अत्याचार के खिलाफ संघर्ष किया था, वो बहुत अनिश्चितकाल तक अनशन में बैठी थी, तो हम सभी उनके मुरीद बने, उनकी बहुत तारीफ किया। जो संघर्ष किया वो उस संघर्ष से आगे निकली है। और क्या हो गया है? क्या जो उनका अत्याचार, पुलिस का दमन, सीपीएम के दमन से भी आगे निकल गया है? कभी ममता जी अपने अंतर विवेक पर कुछ सोचती हैं क्या? ये हम जरूर कहना चाहेंगे। हम वहां की नारियों का बहुत अभिनंदन करेंगे, उनके साहस का। और क्या कलकत्ता से मात्र 75-80 किलोमीटर दूर ऐसा हो सकता है क्या कि लोगों की जमीन छीन ली जाए? वो खेती में धान उगाते हैं, बाकी फसलें उगाते हैं, सब में पानी छोड़ करके कहा यही मछली पालो। पूरी जमीन।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Западная, юго-западная часть Авдеевки полностью контролируется первой славянской бригадой. Зачистка уже практически произведена. Остались мелкие очаги врага. Так как выход у них был, отход не запланированный, они здесь бросили 300-х, целых своих бойцов бросили. В основном отошли первые, это их офицеры. Это подразделение Азов. Мы сейчас заканчиваем зачистку мелких этих групп. На основное наступление это никак не влияет. Передовая позиция у нас уже находится за западной частью Авдеевки. Мы продвигаемся к поселку Северному Ласточкино.
Город наш, уверенно?
Да, 100% город наш.
Командование их бросило. Вот. Связи у них когда как бы не было связи.
Ребята были, даже я бы сказал, новые здесь подразделения, не зная местности. Были ребята растеряны, как бы. У них была паника. Паника у людей была.
साथियों मैं सोच रहा था
Viewers, we love it. Breaking up Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in. Our top stories coming from the Shambu border, where the farmers have once again started their march. Delhi Chalo march has once again started. Tear gas shots have already been fired at the Shambu border. We can expect a lot of developments on the story throughout the day. But first, the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Republic reporter Shambhu claims torture by Mamta's corpse. Perpetrator of Sandeshkhali's Shah Jahan still absconding, but Republic will continue its fight for justice. Bengal LOP Suvendu Adhikari speaks exclusively to Republic, says Mamta's police shielding Shah Jahan. Calls arrest a Republic reporter politically motivated. India's most renowned legal luminary, doyen of the bar Fali Nariman, has passed away at the age of 95. Union Minister Arjun Munda invites the protesting farmers for a fresh round of talks, agrees to discuss all issues including crop diversification, stubble issue, FIR. Ministry of Home Affairs raised concern over law and order situation. Union Minister Arjun Munda appeals for peace ahead of farmers' protest. Sharad Pawar puts on record discord within the India line, says ongoing controversy in multiple states is undeniable. All right, viewers, getting some big breaking updates coming in right now, and this is a story which is coming in. Remember, just before the Lok Sabha elections, what we're learning of is following BSP's decision to go solo. There is a significant setback for the party in Uttar Pradesh, with sources indicating that 10 MPs are poised to resign from the BSP. Among these sources, it is reported that 4 BSP MPs are joining the BJP. That is right. Now, what we can tell you, viewers, is this is source-based information coming in, but a massive setback for the BSP in Uttar Pradesh after BSP said that they are going to go ahead and they're going to go solo. We are coming to know that there has been some development coming in right now, where we can tell you, according to our sources, I repeat, according to our sources, this is source-based information on Republic, that 10 MPs, I repeat, 10 leaders, 10 MPs are poised to resign from the BSP. And 4 of these BSP MPs could be joining the BJP. Very, very big update coming here, Republic TV viewers. Remember that Mayawati had last month claimed that her party's experiences with alliances have never been beneficial in the past. And that's the reason she said that we are going to go solo. And after that, what we're seeing right now is that there seems to be a source-based information that we are getting for you right now, where 4 of these BSP MPs could be joining hands with the BJP. They could be quitting. 10 BSP MPs could be quitting any time now. So that's what we're learning of right now, Republica TV. And remember that this is all in the background of Mayawati, who had dismissed rumors of alliance and had said again and again that BSP is going to go solo in the Lok Sabha elections, which are not too far away. We are counting down to the Lok Sabha elections. But here, even in fact yesterday, Mayawati had dismissed all rumors of entering an alliance ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. And amidst this news of Mayawati time and again dismissing every rumor, every kind of news about BSP tying hands with any other party, it looks like that there seems to be defections which could be expected any time now from Mayawati's party, where 10 MPs, I repeat, a huge number of MPs, 10 MPs are poised to resign from the BSP. Now, according to the information that Republic TV has accessed, 4 of these MPs could be going to the BJP, then 3 could be going to the SP, and 3 could be going to the Congress. That is what we are learning of right now. And we'll be soon joined by our executive editor politics to help us understand what could be expected next in this situation. But as of now, viewers, that's a big story that we're getting for you right now. And remember that back in 2019, the BSP had contested elections with the Samajwadi Party, but this time they're going solo. In fact, what we're learning of is that 3 of the BSP MPs could be joining the Samajwadi Party. That's a big update coming on Republic TV, viewers, on this story. And as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you exactly that this could, of course, be a very big setback to the BSP just ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. All right, let's go to Raghvendra, who's joining us on the phone line right now. Raghvendra, I'm coming to you, and if you could take our viewers to Raghvendra about why, first of all, could this situation really arise? Now, this is source-based information coming in right now. After BSP said, Mayawati made it very, very clear that we will not ally with any party, we'll go solo. We never had a good experience with any party before in alliance. Why do you think that this could be a very big likelihood of BSP MPs jumping ship just before the Lok Sabha polls? Raghvendra.
जी देखिए, उत्तर प्रदेश में जैसे जैसे लोकसभा चुनाव की तारीख नजदीक आ रहे हैं, वैसे यहाँ पर राजनीति करवट बहुत तेजी से ले रही है। जैसा कि बीएसपी सुप्रीमो मायावती ने पहले ही कह दिया था कि हम अकेले चुनाव लड़ेंगे। अब जो उनके 10 सांसद हैं, वर्तमान में जो जीते हुए सांसद हैं, उनको भरोसा नहीं है कि हम अकेले चुनाव अपना जीत सकते हैं कि नहीं जीत सकते हैं। इसी कारण जो बीएसपी के सांसद हैं, वो अलग अलग दल में अपना कैरियर देख रहे हैं। अब अगर बात करें अफजाल अंसारी, जो बसपा के सांसद उनको कल समाजवादी पार्टी ने अपने तीसरे लिस्ट में उनको उम्मीदवार बना दिया है। सोचिए कितनी बड़ी बात है। अभी वो बीएसपी से इस्तीफा भी नहीं दिए, हटे भी नहीं, सपा के वो कैंडिडेट हो गए। और 3 ऐसे कैंडिडेट हैं जो भाजपा के संपर्क में है, इनमें बीएसपी के। अब उसमें अगर हम आपको अगर नाम बताएं तो ये नाम है यहाँ पर जो भाजपा के जो संपर्क में है, उसमें ये नाम है श्याम सिंह यादव, जिनकी मुलाकात हो चुकी है। संगीता आजाद, इनकी भी भाजपा के शीर्ष नेताओं से मुलाकात हो चुकी है। और साथ में रितेश पांडे, जिनकी दिल्ली से लेके लखनऊ तक भाजपा के वरिष्ठ नेताओं से मुलाकात हो चुकी। तो 3 सांसद जो बीएसपी के हैं, ये भाजपा के संपर्क में है। 2 से 3 सांसद जो है वो सपा के संपर्क में है। तो कुल मिलाकर 10 में से 6 सांसद अगर टूट जाएंगे तो बीएसपी पार्टी पूरी तरह से तितर बितर हो जाएगी। और ये एक बिग डेवलपमेंट है देखा जाए उत्तर प्रदेश में, क्योंकि स्वामी प्रसाद मौर्य कल नई पार्टी की घोषणा करने जा रहे हैं। और कहा जा रहा है कि वो भी मतलब स्वामी की पार्टी को कुछ उत्तर प्रदेश के बड़े नेता ज्वाइन करने जा रहे हैं। वो कल देखने वाली बात होगी, वो कौन कौन से चेहरे होंगे, कौन कौन से नाम होंगे जो ताल कटोरा में देखने को मिलेंगे। तो कहीं न कहीं जो ये राजनीति है वह बहुत तेजी से करवट ले रही। इंडी गठबंधन यहाँ पर उत्तर प्रदेश में समाप्त हो चुका है। पीडीए की बात हो रही है। पीडीए में कहीं न कहीं नए सदस्य के कगार पर, मतलब कि उसमें मशक्कत में लगा हुआ है ये समाजवादी पार्टी। कल राजा भैया से मुलाकात हुई है समाजवादी पार्टी। जी
Thank you, Raghavendra, for joining us with all the details. Massive setback for the BSP, and we're getting some source-based information where BSP MPs could be jumping ship and they might even quit the BSP. All right, let's go to Ajay Dubey, who's joining us right now live. Ajay Dubey is joining us live. Let's go to you, Ajay. Ajay, if you could take our viewers through what really is happening within the BSP. Now, Mayawati yesterday also said that we are going to go solo. Any rumor of us joining some other party in alliance is completely untrue. Are the BSP MPs not happy with that decision? Why do you think that they'll be quitting the BSP and jumping ship to the Congress, the SP and the BJP?
See, if we want to understand the clarity of this all scenario, this all story, we have to go back 6 months back when the all MPs of BSP, they wanted to have alliance with Samajwadi Party, with Congress. Many of the leaders, many of the MPs of BJP, they were from BSP, they were saying that they want to be part with the alliance. That's the reason BSP MPs were supporting that they wanted to be part of India. We've seen MPs who are meeting Akhilesh Yadav, who were meeting Rahul Gandhi. They were leaders of Bahujan Samajwadi Party. They were MP from Bahujan Samajwadi Party, but they were meeting continuously to the leaders of various parties. But right now, what we are observing is that now Mayawati made it very clear at her birthday that she will be not part of any alliance. Yesterday only, she tweeted that she will be not part of any alliance. And other part of the story is that all the MPs of BSP, they are meeting to all the big leaders from other parties. And that's the reason behind. We can see now, 2 days back when Samajwadi Party posted their one more list of candidates, there we saw a leader from BSP, MP from BSP, Afzal Ansari, from MP from Gazipur. He is now candidate from Samajwadi Party. So, like this only, there is a leader, there is an MP from Ambedkar Nagar, Ritesh Pandey. 4 months back, he met Akhilesh Yadav. We saw that visuals also. So now the story is more of how leaders, how MPs of BSP now they are meeting different parties. Now they are very clear that they are not going to win anyhow, because in assembly elections we saw that there were only one MLA from BSP who won the election, and now things are very much clear. Now BSP is looking very weak in Uttar Pradesh. That's the reason most of the leaders from BSP, most of the MPs from BSP, they are looking for the other options. And now we can see that there are many leaders who are in touch with BJP. There are leaders who have already joined different parties and now candidate from that party for elections.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. Ajay Dubey joining us live from Lucknow. Massive setback for the BSP in Uttar Pradesh. Source-based information coming in. 10 BSP MPs could be jumping ship and quitting the BSP. We'll keep a very close eye on the story. Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking on Republic TV. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma, while addressing the Vijay Sankalp Yatra, took a swipe at the Congress, saying Rahul Gandhi has learned nothing except lies. Talking about Rahul's Bharat Jodo Yatra, CM Himanta said that after the first Yatra, Congress lost elections in 3 states. And now, after completing the second Yatra, the party will lose the entire country. Let's have a look at this report for more.
राहुल गांधी क्या बोला था, मोदी वैक्सीन हो मत लेना, लेने से मर जाएगा, लेकिन चुपचाप जाके खुद ले लिया मोदी जी का वैक्सीन। पहले वही जाके मोदी जी का वैक्सीन ले लिया। भाई और बहनों, बोलता है मोदी जी क्या किया, और जो मोदी जी नेशनल हाईवे बनाए ना, उसका ऊपर ही राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका गांधी रोड शो करता है। नेशनल हाईवे कौन बनाया? मोदी जी ने बनाया, और वो नेशनल हाईवे के ऊपर गाड़ी में उठ के डांस कौन करता है? राहुल गांधी और प्रियंका गांधी करता है। भाई और बहनों, ये राहुल गांधी जो है ना, ये झूठ का सिवा दुनिया में उन्होंने और कुछ नहीं सीखा। कभी कभी तो मेरा लगता है उनका अकल भी है कि नहीं। कभी कभी बोलते हैं आलू से सोना भी निकाल जाते हैं, सभी बात वो बोलना शुरू कर देते हैं। भाई और बहनों, अभी वो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा कर रहा है। मैं बोला ठीक है भैया, खूब करो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा। पहला बार भारत जोड़ो यात्रा किया तो 3 स्टेट का चुनाव हार गया। अभी थोड़ा और घूमो, पूरा देश ही तुम्हारा हाथ से निकाल जाएगा, ये मेरा विश्वास है।
PM Modi welcomed Greek Prime Minister along with his wife at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. PM of, in fact, Greece is there in India today. He has highlighted the strategic partnership between the two countries and said that he looks forward to discussions on strengthening ties.
Well, it's a real privilege to be in India on an official state visit, reciprocating the visit of the Prime Minister to Greece a few months ago. For Greece, the strategic partnership between our two countries is of particular importance, and we will have the opportunity to discuss a wide range of topics, political consultations, strategic partnership, but also fostering our economic ties between our two economies. So it's a real privilege to be here, and I'm really looking forward to the discussions we will have with the Prime Minister.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar called on Greek Prime Minister and held talks on strengthening strategic partnerships between both the nations. Both leaders valued their commitment to enhance India-Greece ties. At least 9 people were killed in a horrific road accident in Lakhisarai district of Bihar after an auto rickshaw collided with a speeding truck. Several others sustained critical injuries in the accident and have been admitted to a nearby hospital. In a recent raid in Delhi's Horse Khas area, Pune police recovered drugs worth rupees around 1,000 crores. A total of drugs worth 2,500 crores have been recovered from raids in Pune and Delhi. In another instance of disrespect towards Hindu deities by Congress party, posters were put up during Bharat Jodo Yatra where Lord Krishna's face was replaced with Rahul Gandhi's. Uttar Pradesh Congress chief Ajay Rai was depicted as Lord Arjun in the poster. Mumbai Youth Congress President Zishan Siddiqui has been removed from his post earlier this month. Zishan Siddiqui's father, Baba Siddiqui, left the Congress and joined Ajit Pawar's faction, NCP. Much more coming up, viewers. On the other side, Union Minister Arjun Munda invites protesting farmers for fresh round of talks, agrees to discuss all issues including crop diversification, stubborn issue and FIR. Plus, Ministry of Home Affairs raises concern over law and order. Union Minister Arjun Munda appeals for peace ahead of farmers' protest.
Whether you're dreaming of a holiday getaway or facing unexpected medical expenses, personal loans can be a lifesaver in times of need. But did you know that your credit score plays a significant role in securing these loans and determining the interest rates you'll pay? That's right. So, let's break it down. First things first, what exactly is a credit score? Well, it's like your financial report card, a 3-digit number that reflects your creditworthiness. The higher, the better. Now, why does it matter for personal loans? Well, because personal loans are unsecured, meaning no collateral is required. So, lenders rely heavily on your credit score to assess your ability to repay. Now, let's get down to business. How can you improve that all-important credit score? Number 1. Timely repayments. Pay those MS and credit card bills like clockwork. It shows the lenders that you're reliable and responsible. Next up, keep your credit utilization ratio in check. That's just a fancy term for how much credit you're using compared to what's available. Aim for 30% or lower to keep your score soaring. Another key tip, Pace yourself with loan applications. Too many in a short time frame can raise red flags for lenders. And don't forget about diversity. A healthy mix of secured and unsecured loans can actually boost your score. And lastly, don't close old credit accounts. The longer your credit history, the better it reflects on your score. So, there you have it. By following these simple steps, you can not only improve your credit score, but also increase your chances of getting approved for a personal loan with better interest rates. Remember, a good credit score is your ticket to financial flexibility and opportunities. So, why not start working on it today?
अब प्रदेश का कोई भी इलाका पीछे नहीं रहेगा, सब मिलकर आगे बढ़ेंगे। यहां जो लोग दशकों तक अभाव में जी रहे थे, उन्हें भी आज सरकार के होने का एहसास हुआ है। आज आप देखिए, गांव-गांव एक नई राजनीति की लहर चल पड़ी है। परिवारवाद, भ्रष्टाचार और तुष्टीकरण के खिलाफ यहां के नौजवानों ने बिगुल फूंक दिया है। आज जम्मू कश्मीर का हर नौजवान अपना भविष्य खुद लिखने के लिए आगे निकल रहा है। जहां कभी बंद और हड़ताल का सन्नाटा रहता था, वहां अब जिंदगी की चहल पहल दिखाई देती है। साथियों, जिन लोगों ने जम्मू कश्मीर में दशकों तक सरकार चलाई, उन्होंने कभी आपकी आशाओं आकांक्षाओं की परवाह नहीं की। पहले की सरकारों ने तो यहां रहने वाले हमारे फौजी भाइयों तक का सम्मान नहीं किया। कांग्रेस सरकार
Welcome back, viewers. In a massive raid by the Pune police, drugs worth rupees 1,000 crore was seized from Delhi's Horse area. Now, the police there in Pune have raided multiple locations in Delhi and Pune, recovering approximately 700 kilograms of drugs worth rupees 2,500 crores in total. More about this in our next report.
In a major breakthrough to the Pune police has busted a drugs factory in Pune, following which more than 1,000 of crores of drugs were recovered by Pune police. In the same sequence, 3 people were arrested by Pune police. In the interrogation, it was revealed that it has linkages to Delhi, and following which the Pune police is carrying out searches in Delhi, following which more than 400 crore rupees drugs have been recovered by Pune police. Drugs like Meow Meow, MD and in fact cough syrup has been recovered by Pune police. The Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis had yesterday clearly mentioned that this action will continue, and more linkages to this very nexus is something that is being tried to be established by Pune police. The raids are underway at multiple states at this point of time, but yes, more than 1,500 crores of drugs have been recovered by Pune police. With video journalist Kanti Sandeep Singh for Republic TV.
Pakistan's 2 major parties, the Pakistan Muslim League, Nawaz, and the Pakistan People's Party, have finally reached an agreement to form a coalition government after days of negotiation. Shehbaz Sharif is said to be the face of the government as a Prime Minister, and Asif Ali Zardari is expected to be the candidate for the post of President of Pakistan. Republican presidential candidate Nikki Haley has vowed to stay in the Grand Old Party's nomination race during a campaign stop in Greenville. She stated that dropping out would be the easy route. UN Security Council failed to adopt a resolution for a humanitarian ceasefire in the Israel-Hamas war after a veto by the US. 15-nation council met today to vote on the latest resolution in the Israel-Hamas conflict, but which has been put forward by Algeria on behalf of Arab states. After meeting with top Paraguayan officials in UK, now in fact we are seeing that UK Foreign Secretary in Paraguay, David Cameron, has negotiated a trade agreement between the South America's trade bloc and the UK. The UK is exploring new economic possibilities following its departure from the European Union blocs. Pentagon officials stated that despite a month of US-led airstrikes, Iran-backed Houthi rebels remain capable of launching significant attacks. This week, they caused serious damage to a ship in a crucial strait and apparently downed an American drone worth tens of millions of dollars. Union Minister Arjun Munda invites protesting farmers for fresh round of talks, agrees to discuss all issues including crop diversification, stubble issue and FIR.
একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, কয়েকজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীতে। সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করব। গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করব। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে।
All the honorable judges of the Kolkata High Court and the Supreme Court, what is happening in this country? What is happening in Bengal? How much injustice are we supposed to suffer? How can a person be picked up and then arrested without a single notice being served to him? Mamata Banerjee's message to the media in Bengal is fall in line, stop your reporting, stop all the reporting that you are doing. As far as Sandeshkhali is concerned, fall in line, fall at my feet, otherwise you will all be arrested. And that is the message that she has sent. So let us say it absolutely clearly. He was taken in, he was not allowed. First of all, the first thing, which have not allowed him to move, so they have held him and confined him. They have not allowed him to take a ferry. I want to place on record, he was stopped from taking even a ferry. He was stopped from taking public transport. In pursuance of his reporting, he was made to stand for 3 to 4 hours in one place, after which he was physically dragged without any notice being served on him. I want to ask all the honorable judges of the Kolkata High Court and the Supreme Court, what is happening in this country? What is happening in Bengal? How much injustice are we supposed to suffer? How can a person be picked up and then arrested without a single notice being served to him? Even a murderer.
Hello and good afternoon. I'm Nikita Sahai on Republic TV and you're watching this hour's live and breaking with me. It's time to get you the top headlines at this hour. Republic reporter Santupan claims torture by Mamata's corpse. Perpetrator of Sandeshkhali, Shahjahan, still absconding. But Republic will continue its fight for justice. Alright viewers, we are receiving big breaking news at this moment. A delegation from the National Commission for Scheduled Tribes is scheduled to visit Sandeshkhali. The team is expected to arrive in Kolkata and will reach Sandeshkhali tomorrow morning. A big development in the Sandeshkhali row. Now National Commission for Scheduled Tribes is all set to visit Sandeshkhali. The area has been mired with controversies and trouble and harassment of local women. Now, for more on this, I'll go to my colleague Kishle, who is reporting live. Kishle, a very good afternoon to you. Kishle, if you can hear me, the National Commission for Scheduled Tribes is all set to visit Sandeshkhali. Earlier, National Commission for Scheduled Castes had also gone and paid a visit to Sandeshkhali, and they had made this report and also given it to Draupadi Murmu. So, Kishle, please tell us about the latest developments, what's happening over there and what can we expect from this visit?
Well, exactly, Nikita. Good afternoon. And the latest developments that are coming about Sandeshkhali is that the National Commission for Scheduled Tribes, now that is the National Commission for Commissioner for SC has announced that the National Commissioner for Scheduled Tribes and their team will be visiting Sandeshkhali and they'll be arriving in Kolkata tomorrow. Now, the news is that, the breaking is that apart from the previous visit of the NSSC, which is the National Commission of Scheduled Caste, now again another National Commission on the Scheduled Caste and Tribe will be visiting Sandeshkhali. The last time the NSSC visited Sandeshkhali, there was a petition, there was a report to the President of India which Arun Halda submitted, in which clearly he said that it's very necessary to put President's rule in Bengal because the situation in Sandeshkhali is out of hand and unimaginable. That's what he mentioned in the report when he came to Sandeshkhali, which is Arun Halda himself, and he reported the same to the President of India, as you rightly mentioned. Now the National Commission for Scheduled Tribe will be coming, actually the Vice President will be coming with a team to Sandeshkhali tomorrow, and while he comes, he'll also visit Sandeshkhali and have a conversation with the women victims of Sandeshkhali who has been repeatedly speaking about the atrocities and violence which happened on them, which were committed on them. Also, the allegation of rapes and gang rapes by the men of Sheikh Shah Jahan, the TMC leader. These are all allegations, and all these allegations will be also understood, and they'll be hearing it directly from the women of Sandeshkhali, many of them who are under the SC, ST, most of them are from the SC, ST community. So we understand that tomorrow morning they'll be arriving to Kolkata, and from there they'll be directly going to Sandeshkhali and taking a stock of the whole situation, and then prepare a report and probably submit it to the President or other constitutional bodies of India. That is what the latest news coming from Sandeshkhali and West Bengal. Nikita.
All right, Kishle, do stay with us. I'll come back to you. But as of now, the Bharatiya Janata Party has condemned the arrest of journalist of Republic and has asserted that under the leadership of Mamata ji, Bengal has descended into a state of lawlessness. Listen in, viewers.
हम पत्रकारों को जो गिरफ्तार किया गया उनकी भी भर्त्सना करते हैं. The BJP strongly condemns the arrest of some journalists who were doing an honest job in exposing the atrocity on women in Sandeshkhali. हम पत्रकारों को जो गिरफ्तार किया गया उनकी भी भर्त्सना करते हैं. The BJP strongly condemns the arrest of some journalists who were doing an honest job in exposing the atrocity on women in Sandeshkhali.
All right, Kishle, now apart from this report that we are expecting after National Commission for the Scheduled Tribe pays a visit tomorrow to Sandeshkhali, which is reeking of incidents of exploitation of women and the locals over there by the goons of TMC, our own reporter has been taken into custody without any warrant, without any initial investigation. So, comment on the complete situation, Kishle. There is a sense of anarchy that we are getting from Sandeshkhali. Please take us through all of this.
Well, exactly. The situation is utterly shocking, where a reporter, a journalist who was speaking and talking about the truth on live television, he was doing a live session with us, he was live with us, and in the program he was speaking about the fate of the woman of Sandeshkhali, and all based on truth and facts which the woman were saying. The woman throughout the day and throughout the last few days, throughout the last 14 days, have been talking about the horrors that they had to go through. Our reporter was only speaking about them and speaking about the truth that he has been seeing unfolding in Sandeshkhali. That's what our reporters have been doing since day one, and he was arrested without a warrant, without a notice, and he was taken away, dragged away on live television, which is unprecedented. Now, the BJP has condemned the arrest of a journalist, especially the journalist of Republic TV, Republic Bangla. He's right now in police custody as we speak, and the allegations have been put against him are all false and baseless. Also, no warrant or charges or notice was issued to him before he was arrested. So BJP has condemned the incident, and also the state BJP in West Bengal yesterday also as well, they condemned the whole incident. Shubhendu Adhikari spoke about the same. Right now the BJP has condemned at a national level as well. So the arrest of a journalist has been condemned throughout the country, and all of the parties apart from TMC in West Bengal as well condemn the same. It's a shocking situation in West Bengal. At one hand, the condition of the woman. On the other hand, journalists being arrested for speaking the truth on live television. Nikita.
All right, Kishle, thank you so much for sharing these latest updates from Sandeshkhali. Viewers, that was my colleague Kishle, who was reporting live on the situation that's there in Sandeshkhali. Apart from a complete collapse of system, women being exploited for so long and now protesting and raising their voices, are a reporter who has been taken into custody, and BJP and other party members have also come up and accused Mamata Banerjee of running a lawless state. We'll keep you updated with more details as we get more information on the developing situation over there, as the National Commission for Scheduled Tribe is also all set to visit Sandeshkhali tomorrow. Now, BJP's National President JP Nadda presented the party's views in front of a high-level committee. He emphasized that the model code of conduct should be implemented consistently since elections are held at various levels and different times. He also added that the demand for this model arises because holding elections at the same time would reduce the financial burden on parties in the long run. Take a look at this report.
हाई लेवल कमेटी के सामने मुझे और मेरे वरिष्ठ सहयोगी श्री भूपेंद्र यादव जी, भारत सरकार में मंत्री, पूर्व में महामंत्री रहे पार्टी के, और ओम पाठक जी, हम सब लोग आज हाई लेवल कमेटी के सामने भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक देश एक चुनाव, वन नेशन वन इलेक्शन, इस विषय पर अपना मंतव्य, अपना व्यू पॉइंट रखने के लिए आज बुलाया गया था। तो पार्टी की तरफ से मैं राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के रूप में अपना व्यू पॉइंट हम सब लोगों ने रखा है। हम सब लोगों ने बड़े स्पष्ट शब्दों में कहा कि ये जो विभिन्न स्तरों पर चुनाव होते हैं, राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर लोकसभा का अलग, विधानसभा का अलग, बाद में पंचायतों का चुनाव, और फिर बीडीसी का चुनाव, और फिर कभी म्यूनिसिपैलिटी का चुनाव, ये जो अलग अलग समयों पर चुनाव होते हैं, इस कारण से मॉडल कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट देश में और प्रदेश में कहीं न कहीं लगा ही रहता है, एमसीसी मॉडल कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट, और इसके कारण प्रशासन और गुड गवर्नेंस पर बहुत बड़ा असर पड़ता है। इसके साथ साथ जो लोगों के हितों में काम करने की जो गति होती है, उसको बहुत बड़ी रुकावट लगती है, ब्रेक लगती है, और एक बार नहीं लगती है, किसी भी प्रदेश में मिनिमम 3 बार लगती है। और इसके साथ साथ गुड गवर्नेंस को भी असर पड़ता है, लोगों के कार्यों को भी असर पड़ता है, आर्थिक दृष्टि से भी एक तरीके से ठहराव आ जाता है।
The first session of the Uttarakhand Assembly for the year 2024 will begin on 26th of February, with Vidhan Sabha Secretary Hemchandra Pant in a press note stated that the Honourable Governor has summoned the 5th Vidhan Sabha of Uttarakhand to meet on the 26th of Feb for its first session of the year. Uttarakhand BJP Chief Mahendra Bhatt was elected unopposed as a Rajya Sabha MP. Bhatt filed his nomination for the Rajya Sabha election in the presence of Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami and other party leaders in Dehradun.
देखिए, कार्यकर्ताओं का उत्साह है और मैं अपने नेतृत्व का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि नेतृत्व ने मुझे योग्य समझा। मैं देवभूमि के सीमांत क्षेत्र का कार्यकर्ता हूं और मैं विश्वास दिलाता हूं जो अपेक्षाएं इस संगठन ने मुझसे की है, मेरे नेतृत्व मुझसे की है, प्रदेश की जनता की जो अपेक्षाएं हैं उन पर मैं खरा उतरने का प्रयास करूँगा।
Goa Chief Minister Pramod Sawant with full confidence stated that the Bharatiya Janata Party will definitely win more than 10 seats in Telangana. He also further added that people have accepted Modi's guarantee and that they have trust in it too.
10 से ज्यादा सीट हम तेलंगाना में जीत रहे हैं। मैं पूरे विश्वास के साथ कहता हूँ मोदी की गारंटी लोगों ने एक्सेप्ट कर ली है, तो मोदी के गारंटी के ऊपर तेलंगाना के लोगों का विश्वास है। हम 10 से ज्यादा सीट इस बार तेलंगाना में जीत रहे हैं।
India kicked off a 9-day mega naval exercise in Visakhapatnam with the participation of navies from approximately 50 nations. Nearly 20 ships from the Indian Navy and including aircraft carriers Vikrant and Vikramaditya along with 50 aircraft will participate in the drills. Walls along the roads connecting Mathura and Vrindavan are being painted. The painting depicts Lord Krishna's life. The beautification is taking place as part of an initiative by the Mathura Vrindavan Development Authority in partnership with the Uttar Pradesh Braj Teerth Vikas Parishad. Delhi LG B.K. Saxena in his tweet stated that more than 10,000 kilos of drugs and contrabands valued at 16 crore rupees were destroyed. The destroyed drugs were seized by Delhi police in the national capital between 2009-2023. Now this marks a significant stride towards making a Nasha Mukt Bharat as envisioned by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. All right, viewers, do stay with us as we'll be back with Sharad Pawar puts on record discord within the India alliance, says ongoing controversy in multiple states is undeniable.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
La mairie nous propose en échange une nouvelle augmentation des tarifs. Ils ont déjà multiplié par 2 leur redevance, elle est passée de 8 millions à 16. Et là, ils proposent de remultiplier par 3 la redevance pour la faire passer à 50 millions. Donc quand vous avez un chiffre d'affaires dans une entreprise de 140 millions d'euros brut, un chiffre d'affaires brut, et qu'on vous enlève 50 millions tout de suite, effectivement, on ne voit pas comment on peut financer les projets ambitieux de conservation du monument lié à la campagne de peinture, moderniser les moyens d'ascension, faire fonctionner la société. Effectivement, le modèle est, pour nous, ils assurent une rentabilité à court terme au détriment d'une conservation du monument et d'assurer la pérennité de l'entreprise dans laquelle on travaille.
Nous, on était en vacances, on venait pour voir la Tour Eiffel. Bon, on reviendra un autre jour. Donc, mais bon, les mouvements de grève, je trouve un petit peu défigurer un peu la France en montrant tous ces panneaux CGT envers les tourismes étrangers. Je pense que ça salit un petit peu l'image de la France.
That's not a problem at all, because Eiffel Tower, you need to see it from the Eiffel Tower. If you see it from the inside, you don't actually see it, right? So it's better to go to Lafayette, it's better to go to Arc de Triomphe and actually see the Eiffel Tower with the whole Paris.
I've been to the Eiffel Tower for the past 2 days, but I have not been able to go into the tower yet, and so knowing that I can't come to the tower today is very, very disappointing. I came here for my birthday, but at least I still get to see it. I appreciate the workers wanting to keep the tower going for the next few hundred years that it can stand. So.
You know, we're a little disappointed, but we understand that people, deserve a fair wage and they deserve, proper working conditions. And so that's really, really important. So even though it inconveniences our plans a little bit, that we understand that that's how it has to be.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
लेकिन अब आज जम्मू कश्मीर विकसित होने के संकल्प के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है। आज ही यहां 32,000 करोड़ रुपए के प्रोजेक्ट
Now, Guinness World Record was created at Khajuraho in Madhya Pradesh, where more than 1,400 Kathak dancers showcased their performance at the UNESCO World Heritage Site. Let's take a look at this report.
The Madhya Pradesh government announced that 1,484 Kathak performers achieved a Guinness World Record at Khajuraho, a UNESCO World Heritage Site. The remarkable feat occurred during the inaugural day of the 50th Khajuraho Dance Festival, organized by the state government. Kathak exponents danced to the enchanting melody of Raga Basant to set the record. The performance marked a significant milestone in the cultural celebration at the renowned UNESCO site. Following the achievement, Chief Minister Mohan Yadav announced to set up the country's first Gurukul for training of tribal and folk arts in Khajuraho. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi welcomed Greek Prime Minister Kyriakos along with his wife at Rashtrapati Bhavan. PM Kyriakos highlighted strategic partnership between the two countries and said he looks forward to discussions on strengthening ties.
Well, it's a real privilege to be in India on an official state visit, reciprocating the visit of the Prime Minister to Greece a few months ago. For Greece, the strategic partnership between our two countries is of particular importance, and we will have the opportunity to discuss a wide range of topics, political consultations, strategic partnership, but also fostering our economic ties between our two economies. So it's a real privilege to be here, and I'm really looking forward to the discussions we will have with the Prime Minister.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar called on Greek Prime Minister and held talks on strengthening strategic partnership between both the nations. Both leaders valued their commitment to enhance India-Greece ties. At least 9 people were killed in a horrific road accident in Lakhisarai district of Bihar after an auto rickshaw collided with a speeding truck. Several others sustained critical injuries in the accident and have been admitted to a nearby hospital. In recent raid in Delhi's Horse Cars area, Pune police recovered drugs worth thousands of crores. A total of drugs worth 2,500 crores have been recovered from raids in Pune and Delhi. In another instance of disrespect towards Hindu deities by the Congress party, posters were put up during Bharat Jodo Yatra where Lord Krishna's face was replaced with Rahul Gandhi's. Uttar Pradesh Congress chief Ajay Rai was depicted as Lord Arjun in the poster. Mumbai Youth Congress President Jishan Siddiqui has been removed from his post earlier this month. Jishan Siddiqui's father, Baba Siddiqui, left Congress and joined Ajit Pawar faction NCP. Alright, viewers, stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with Union Minister Arjun Munda invites protesting farmers for fresh round of talks, agrees to discuss all issues including crop diversification, stubble issue. Sharad Pawar puts on record discord within the India Alliance, says ongoing controversy in multiple states is undeniable.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
लेकिन अब आज जम्मू कश्मीर विकसित होने के संकल्प के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है। आज ही यहां 32,000 करोड़ रुपए के प्रोजेक्ट्स, उसका शिलान्यास और कुछ का लोकार्पण किया गया है। ये शिक्षा, कौशल, रोजगार, सेहत, उद्योग और कनेक्टिविटी से जुड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं। आज यहां से देश के अलग अलग शहरों के लिए और भी ढेर सारी परियोजनाओं का उद्घाटन हुआ है। अलग अलग राज्यों में आईआईटी और आईआईएम जैसी संस्थाओं का विस्तार हो रहा है। इन सारी विकास परियोजनाओं के लिए जम्मू कश्मीर को, पूरे देश को, देश की युवा पीढ़ी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आज यहां सैकड़ों नौजवानों को सरकारी नियुक्ति पत्र भी सौंपे गए हैं। मैं सभी नौजवान साथियों को भी बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। साथियों, जम्मू कश्मीर बहुत दशकों तक परिवारवाद की राजनीति का शिकार रहा है। परिवारवाद की राजनीति करने वालों ने हमेशा सिर्फ अपना स्वार्थ देखा है, आपके हितों की चिंता नहीं की है। और परिवारवाद की राजनीति का सबसे ज्यादा अगर कोई नुकसान उठाता है तो हमारे युवा उठाते हैं, हमारे नौजवान बेटे बेटी उठाते हैं। जो सरकारें सिर्फ एक परिवार को आगे बढ़ाने में जुटी रहती हैं, वो सरकारें अपने राज्य के दूसरे युवाओं का भविष्य ताक पर रख देती है। ऐसी परिवारवादी सरकारें युवाओं के लिए योजनाएं बनाने को भी प्राथमिकता नहीं देती। सिर्फ अपने परिवार की सोचने वाले लोग कभी आपके परिवार की चिंता नहीं करेंगे। मुझे संतोष है कि जम्मू कश्मीर को इस परिवारवादी राजनीति से मुक्ति मिल रही है। भाई और बहनों, जम्मू कश्मीर को विकसित बनाने के लिए हमारी सरकार गरीब, किसान, युवा शक्ति और नारी शक्ति पर सबसे ज्यादा फोकस कर रही है।
आपके जो एडिटर हैं, मुखिया हैं आपके चैनल के, अर्नब गोस्वामी, उनको भी जहां पर इंडिया अलायंस जिसे आज कहते हैं, जहां जहां पर कांग्रेस के या उनके गठबंधन के नेता हैं, वहां वहां पर रिपब्लिक टीवी को विशेष रूप से एक निशाने पे लगाया जाता है।
संदेशखाली में जिस तरीके के हालात हैं और अब हालात ये हो चुके हैं कि रिपोर्टर्स तक को निशान।
I am very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
This
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
Viewers, with live and breaking, I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in right now. And what we see playing out at this point of time in Delhi NCR region is that the farmers are protesting yet again. The round 4 of talks were a complete failure. There was no conclusion. And the farmers are back on the streets. That's a top story. We'll get to all the details of that. But first, the headlines we are tracking right now on Republic TV. Republic reporter Shanthu Pan claims torture by Mamta's corpse. Perpetrator of Sandeshkhali Shahjahan still absconding, but Republic will continue its fight for justice. Bengal LOP Shambhu Adhikari speaks exclusively to Republic, says Mamta's police shielding Shahjahan, calls arrest of Republic reporter politically motivated.
The BJP strongly condemns the arrest of some journalists who were doing an honest job in exposing the atrocity on women in Sandeshkhali.
BJP slams TMC government in West Bengal, says state has become lawless under Mamta Banerjee's rule. India's most renowned legal luminary, doyen of the bar, Fali Nariman, passes away at 95. All right, viewers, let's go ahead to the big update we're getting for you from the farmers' protest. Tractor protest staged by Greater Noida farmers at Knowledge Park. Heightened security in place. That is right. That's what we're seeing right now in Greater Noida. In Greater Noida, farmers are resuming their march. Chaos has ensued at Greater Noida's Knowledge Park metro station as a huge number of farmers with their tractors gathered outside the metro station. The farmers said that their march will start from Knowledge Park metro station, and this tractor march will go all the way up to district headquarters of Surajpur. Now, the farmers are under the banner of Indian Farmers Union have planned to protest outside the Surajpur Collectorate for the raid. Now, those visuals coming in as well on what really has been happening. We have been getting you all the top details. A short while back, security forces had to fire tear gas at Shambu border as agitating farmers are trying to proceed to Delhi from Punjab, Haryana at the Shambu border. Let's go straight to my colleague Harsha is joining us live right now. Harsha, tractor protest at Greater Noida. Security has been tightened. Tear gases have been fired at the Shambu border area. Take us through what is happening as we speak.
So Shivangi, right now I'm reporting from Shambu border. As I'll show you the visual, I'll ask my camera person Hitesh to show you the visuals here at Shambu border. As you can see, the tractors in huge numbers are placed here, stationed at Shambu border, and farmers have clearly stated that they will proceed towards their march to Delhi if the demands of the law for MSP is not accepted by the central government. Right now, visuals on our screen, and like this, there are almost 25,000 tractor trolleys, minibuses, two-wheelers, car are all placed here at Shambu border. I'll show you the visuals of security officials as well, because 7-layer of intensified security arrangement has been done by Punjab police officials.
All right, viewers, we'll go to Harsha in just a moment at this point of time. But you can see the visuals coming in where huge crowds can be seen as far as the eye can go. Security has been tightened amid the protests. Remember that these farmers have begun their protest once again after the failure of the 4 rounds of talks with the centre over legal guarantee on MSP and crops. So that's what we're seeing right now on Republica TV. And we're also seeing that the farmer leader Jagjit Singh had said earlier that the protesting farmers are campaigning at the border points between Punjab and Haryana will march towards Delhi in a peaceful manner. So they have said that we will not try to disturb the peace, but you can already see on your screens that the tractor protest has begun in the Greater Noida area, the Knowledge Park area of Greater Noida, that is the metro station, Knowledge Park metro station. Let's go back to Harsha, who's joining us right now. And Harsha, take us through what we are seeing at this point of time. Already, Ambala police have registered a case against drivers for driving the machine to break barricades put up by the forces. Now, this happened in Ambala already. So we can expect as the day goes on, Harsha, that there will be many more blockades and there'll be much more developments coming in. If you could take our viewers through what we can expect in the next few hours as the farmers' protest gains momentum.
So Shivangi, farmers have already arrived at Shambu border with massive planning. This time farmers have modified tractors and trolleys. In fact, they have the JCB machine with them as well if they need. But police officials also have done the massive arrangement. The last camera person Hitesh, sorry, to show you the visuals here. Meanwhile, we'll also try to speak to some of the farmers here who have gathered at Shambhu border. Sardar ji, आज इतने सारे किसान और क्या है आप?
मांग महंगाई है गरीब जरा गरीब.
All right, so we'll go back to Harsha in just a moment. Again, you know what we see right now, viewers, is that Arjun Munda has already said that the centre is ready to discuss MSP and the stubble issue, what the farmers are asking for. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions coming in as we keep getting you top updates on the farmers' protest.
मैं यही निवेदन करूंगा कि सबको शांति के साथ ऐसे विषयों पर बातचीत करते हुए समाधान ढूंढने की ज़रूरत है और यह अपील है कि वो शांति बनाए रखे और बातचीत के लिए मैं हमेशा से कोशिश यही करता हूँ कि हम सब मिलकर के समाधान ढूंढें, बातचीत करें, वार्ता जारी रहना चाहिए। कई चीज़ें सहमति बनती है, कई चीज़ें नहीं बनती है, कई तरह के विषय आती है, पर हम जब बातचीत करेंगे तो आपसी सौहार्दपूर्ण वातावरण में समाधान के रास्ते निकलते हैं। अभी तक ऐसा कोई सूचना आई नहीं है। हम यही अपील करेंगे कि 5वीं दौर के बैठक के लिए हम सबको आगे बढ़ना चाहिए और ऐसे मुद्दे पर संवेदनशील होकर के हम अपना पक्ष रखें, क्योंकि सरकार भी यह चाहती है कि इसका समाधान हो। तत्कालिक दृष्टि से भी, दीर्घकालिक दृष्टि से भी हमें समस्या का समाधान के दिशा में वार्ता के माध्यम से आगे बढ़ना है।
All right, let's go straight to my colleague Piyush Roni. He's also joining us live right now. Piyush, I'm coming to you at this point of time, and if you could take our viewers through what we can expect later on. Now, heavy security is already deployed across the national capital. Farmer leaders had earlier stopped the protest, but now they have begun it. They are saying that they will resume the march if the demands are not met by the centre by Feb 21st. And today, Piyush happens to be Feb 21st and they're back on the streets. Piyush, I'm coming to you.
So Shivangi, what I can tell you is that the protest over there at Shambhu border in Punjab might have been stopped by the timely action of the government, and we will hope and pray that by 5 p.m. at least the deadlock over there at Shambhu border might end. However, right now I'm reporting from the Greater Noida, where the farmer bodies affiliated to the Tikat group today are conducting a symbolic tractor march, and the images of which are being shown to you by my video journalist Vijay Surinder Rawatji, in order to support their farmer brothers and friends in Punjab. And over there also the demands are simple. They also want the minimum support price to be guaranteed to them. And they have also warned the government that if the demands are not going to be met, they are going to be doing and surrounding Delhi. So it is important to note that from here on, with more farmer bodies now trying to exert that pressure on the government in order to make the minimum support price guaranteed, how will the government react, respond and take cognizance of the protest which most of the farmer bodies now are trying to exert on the government. They have been trying to talk to the farm bodies in Shambhu borders who are there in Shambhu border, and so far they have not been able to find a solution to it. But let's hope and pray that they will be able to find a solution to it in the days to come, and perhaps this pressure which is being exerted on them by several farmer bodies now will end. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Piyush. So we have a visuals on a screen for all of viewers to see. So one visual is from Shambhu border, the other visual is from Greater Noida, because these two places you can see a lot of tractors, you can see farmers on the road. Shambhu border is completely filled right now. So many farmers have assembled there. Now, Piyush, take us through what the Union Minister Arjun Munda has said. He has said that he wants to have a dialogue with the farmers, and he has said, let's arrive at a solution very peacefully. The BJP has also made some statements on this, saying that the government has done a lot of work for the farmers. Take us through what are the reactions we're getting across the party lines.
Three major important developments over here, Shivangi. Yes, the government definitely does not want the situation to escalate. And today, when the farmer bodies, at least in Shambhu border, wanted to move towards Delhi, they knew that if it's going to be allowed to do so, there will be a lot of unfortunate incident might occur. And thereby, a timely action was taken, and the government did ask for the 5th round of talks to occur. Now, you must understand there are a lot of complexities that are involved as far as the guarantee of the minimum support price is concerned. And the government is trying to find a solution to it. In fact, they did give a solution to the farmer bodies when they had a discussion with them in the 4th round of talks. However, the farmer bodies now are in a way stubbornly determined that they are not going to accept anything less than the guarantee of the minimum support of price to the 23 crops, which is going to, according to them, guarantee their safety and security. So it is now going to be important to note that now with the farmers of Western Maharashtra, Western Uttar Pradesh, I beg your pardon, also joining it with the symbolic tractor march, how exactly would the government take cognizance of this increasing pressure which is being exerted on them by the farmer bodies, and try to pacify these farmer bodies which are definitely trying to exert pressure on the government, trying to make the government known about their demands, that they want nothing less than the guarantee of the minimum support price on their crops. Back to you in the studio.
All right, let's go to Harsha as well. We see that Piyush is there in Greater Noida, the tractor protest on. Harsha is there too. Harsha, I'm coming to you right now. What do you see all around you? First, tell us that. What do you see all around you? And also tell us that will heavy traffic be witnessed once again, especially at the Delhi-Gurgaon border, especially at the other borders, because heavy traffic has been a problem whenever the farmers protest. Take us through exactly what we can expect next.
So Shivangi, from past 9 days, Punjab and Haryana police officials, including Delhi police officials, have ensured that all the routes are diverted because of the farmers' agitation. And right now at Shambu border also, you will see the stringent police deployment here. And here at Shambhu border, the seven layer of barricading and 7 layer of security has been beefed up at Shambu border. This is the 3rd or 4th layer of barricading here. And apart from that, at the exact border, Shambu border, there are the cemented walls and iron barricades, and also nails and thorns, and also the barbed wire.
All right, we'll connect back to Harsha in just a moment. But you can see the protesters are planning to cross the Haryana border at this point of time. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions coming in. We are seeing that the BJP also has very, very clearly made some statements a short while back. Let's play out the reactions for now.
डीजीपी हरियाणा हैं, उन्होंने डीजीपी पंजाब को लेटर लिखा है इस संबंध में कि बड़ी होशियार रहने की ज़रूरत है, क्योंकि ये पोकलैंड और बड़ी बड़ी वो क्रेन लेकर के ये लोग चल रहे हैं जो सड़कों को खोद सकते हैं, कुछ बड़ा कर सकते हो, यहाँ तक के हो सकता कि जो हमारी फोर्स है वो भी उसको डर है कि फोर्स के ऊपर भी घायल हो सकती है। इसलिए इन लोगों से पहले से अलर्ट रहने की ज़रूरत है, और अगर पहले से अलर्ट नहीं रहेंगे, इन पे नज़र नहीं रखने का काम करेंगे, तो धरना प्रदर्शन व्यक्तियों का होता है। धरना प्रदर्शन क्रेन और पोकलैंड और या बुलडोजर लेकर के नहीं होता है। तो इसका मतलब है कि ये जो हरियाणा के डीजीपी जी ने इस तरीके का बोला है, तो उस पर ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है, और बाकी सब लोगों को भी ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है कि धरना प्रदर्शन और आंदोलन जो किए जाते हैं वो लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से, वो इस तरीके से किए जाते हैं कि धरना करो, प्रदर्शन करो, नारे लगाओ, ठीक है। प्रशासन आपकी बात सुनेगा, सरकार आपकी बात सुनेगी, सरकार से वार्ता कई बार हो चुकी है, लेकिन ये बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियाँ पोकलैंड और ये सब लाना, बुलडोजर लाना, क्रेनें लाना, इसका क्या मतलब है? इससे जाहिर होता है कि उनकी मंशा कुछ और है, और मैं समझ रहा हूँ कि बातचीत के जरिए किसानों को अपनी मांगों को रखना चाहिए। सरकार
Much more coming up, viewers. Union Minister Arjun Munda advised protesting farmers for fresh round of talks, agrees to discuss all issues including crop diversification, stubble issue and others.
अब प्रदेश का कोई भी इलाका पीछे नहीं रहेगा, सब मिलकर आगे बढ़ेंगे। यहां जो लोग दशकों तक अभाव में जी रहे थे, उन्हें भी आज सरकार के होने का एहसास हुआ है। आज आप देखिए, गांव-गांव एक नई राजनीति की लहर चल पड़ी है। परिवारवाद, भ्रष्टाचार और तुष्टीकरण के खिलाफ यहां के नौजवानों ने बिगुल फूंक दिया है। आज जम्मू कश्मीर का हर नौजवान अपना भविष्य खुद लिखने के लिए आगे निकल रहा है। जहां कभी बंद और हड़ताल का सन्नाटा रहता था, वहां अब जिंदगी की चहल पहल दिखाई देती है। साथियों, जिन लोगों ने जम्मू कश्मीर में दशकों तक सरकार चलाई, उन्होंने कभी आपकी आशाओं आकांक्षाओं की परवाह नहीं की। पहले की सरकारों ने तो यहां रहने वाले हमारे फौजी भाइयों तक का सम्मान नहीं किया। कांग्रेस सरकार 40 साल तक फौजियों से झूठ बोलती रही कि 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन लाएगी, लेकिन 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन का फायदा भाजपा सरकार ने पूरा किया। OROP की वजह से यहां जम्मू के ही पूर्व सैनिकों को, फौजियों को 1600 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा मिले। जब संवेदनशील सरकार हो, जब आपकी भावनाएं समझने वाली सरकार हो, तो ऐसे ही तेज गति से काम करती है। साथियों, भारत के संविधान में जिस सामाजिक न्याय का भरोसा दिया गया है, वो भरोसा पहली बार जम्मू कश्मीर के सामान्य जन को भी मिला है। हमारे शरणार्थी परिवार हो, वाल्मीकि समुदाय हो, सफाई कर्मचारी हो, उनको लोकतांत्रिक हक मिला है। वाल्मीकि समुदाय को SC कैटेगरी का लाभ मिलने की वर्षों पुरानी मांग पूरी हुई है। पद्दारी जनजाति, पहाड़ी जातीय समूह, गड्ढा ब्राह्मण और कोली समुदाय को अनुसूचित जनजाति में शामिल किया गया है। अनुसूचित जनजातियों के लिए विधानसभा में सीटें आरक्षित हुई है। पंचायत, नगरपालिका और नगर निगम में OBC को आरक्षण दिया गया है। सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास।
একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, কয়েকজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীতে। সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক। সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি। একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে। সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে।
Welcome back, viewers. BJP National President JP Nadda has presented the party's views in front of a high-level committee. He emphasized that the model code of conduct should be implemented consistently since elections are held at various levels at different times. He added that the demand for this model arises because of holding elections at the same time would reduce the financial burden on parties in the long run. Here's more.
हाई-लेवल कमेटी के सामने मुझे और मेरे वरिष्ठ सहयोगी श्री भूपेंद्र यादव जी, भारत सरकार में मंत्री, पूर्व में महामंत्री रहे पार्टी के, और ओम पाठक जी, हम सब लोग आज हाई लेवल कमेटी के सामने भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक देश एक चुनाव, वन नेशन वन इलेक्शन, इस विषय पर अपना मंतव्य, अपना व्यू पॉइंट रखने के लिए आज बुलाया गया था। तो पार्टी की तरफ से मैं राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के रूप में अपना व्यू पॉइंट हम सब लोगों ने रखा है। हम सब लोगों ने बड़े स्पष्ट शब्दों में कहा कि ये जो विभिन्न स्तरों पर चुनाव होते हैं, राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर लोकसभा का अलग, विधानसभा का अलग, बाद में पंचायतों का चुनाव और फिर BDC का चुनाव और फिर कभी म्यूनिसिपैलिटी का चुनाव, ये जो अलग अलग समयों पर चुनाव होते हैं, इस कारण से मॉडल कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट देश में और प्रदेश में कहीं न कहीं लगा ही रहता है, MCC मॉडल कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट, और इसके कारण प्रशासन और गुड गवर्नेंस पर बहुत बड़ा असर पड़ता है। इसके साथ साथ जो लोगों के हितों में काम करने की जो गति होती है, उसको बहुत बड़ी रुकावट लगती है, ब्रेक लगती है, और एक बार नहीं लगती है, किसी भी प्रदेश में मिनिमम 3 बार लगती है। और इसके साथ साथ गुड गवर्नेंस को भी असर पड़ता है, लोगों के कार्यों को भी असर पड़ता है, आर्थिक दृष्टि से भी एक तरीके से ठहराव आ जाता है।
Prime Minister Modi welcomed Greek Prime Minister along with his wife at Rashtrapati Bhavan. PM has highlighted the strategic partnership between the two countries and said that he looks forward to discussions on strengthening ties.
Well, it's a real privilege to be in India on an official state visit, reciprocating the visit of the Prime Minister to Greece a few months ago. For Greece, the strategic partnership between our two countries is of particular importance, and we will have the opportunity to discuss a wide range of topics, political consultations, strategic partnership, but also fostering our economic ties between our two economies. So it's a real privilege to be here, and I'm really looking forward to the discussions we will have with the Prime Minister.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has called on Greek Prime Minister and held talks on strengthening strategic partnership between both nations. Both leaders valued their commitment to enhance India-Greece ties. At least 9 people were killed in a horrific road accident in Lakhisarai district of Bihar after an auto rickshaw collided with a speeding truck. Several others sustained critical injuries in the accident and have been admitted to a nearby hospital. A recent raid in Delhi's Hoskas area, Pune police recovered drugs worth ₹1,000 crores. A total of drugs worth 2,500 crores have been recovered from raids in Pune and Delhi. Much more coming up on the other side as we keep getting you top updates. Union Minister Arjun Munda invites the protesting farmers for fresh round of talks, agrees to discuss all issues including crop diversification, stubble issues, FIR and others.
अब प्रदेश का कोई भी इलाका पीछे नहीं रहेगा, सब मिलकर आगे बढ़ेंगे। यहां जो लोग दशकों तक अभाव में जी रहे थे, उन्हें भी आज सरकार के होने का एहसास हुआ है। आज आप देखिए, गांव-गांव एक नई राजनीति की लहर चल पड़ी है। परिवारवाद, भ्रष्टाचार और तुष्टीकरण के खिलाफ यहां के नौजवानों ने बिगुल फूंक दिया है। आज जम्मू कश्मीर का हर नौजवान अपना भविष्य खुद लिखने के लिए आगे निकल रहा है। जहां कभी बंद और हड़ताल का सन्नाटा रहता था, वहां अब जिंदगी की चहल पहल दिखाई देती है। साथियों, जिन लोगों ने जम्मू कश्मीर में दशकों तक सरकार चलाई, उन्होंने कभी आपकी आशाओं आकांक्षाओं की परवाह नहीं की। पहले की सरकारों ने तो यहां रहने वाले हमारे फौजी भाइयों तक का सम्मान नहीं किया। कांग्रेस सरकार 40 साल तक फौजियों से झूठे देती रही, झूठ बोलती रही कि 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन लाएगी, लेकिन 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन का फायदा भाजपा सरकार ने पूरा किया। ओपी की वजह से यहां जम्मू के ही पूर्व सैनिकों को, फौजियों को 1600 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा मिले। जब संवेदनशील सरकार हो, जब आपकी भावनाएं समझने वाली सरकार हो, तो ऐसे ही तेज गति से काम करती है। साथियों, भारत के संविधान में जिस सामाजिक न्याय का भरोसा दिया गया है, वो भरोसा पहली बार जम्मू कश्मीर के सामान्य जन को भी मिला है। हमारे शरणार्थी परिवार हो, वाल्मीकि समुदाय हो, सफाई कर्मचारी हो, उनको लोकतांत्रिक हक मिला है। वाल्मीकि समुदाय को एससी कैटेगरी का लाभ मिलने की वर्षों पुरानी मांग पूरी हुई है। पद्दारी जनजाति, पहाड़ी जातीय समूह, गड्ढा ब्राह्मण और कोली समुदाय को अनुसूचित जनजाति में शामिल किया गया है। अनुसूचित जनजातियों के लिए विधानसभा में सीटें आरक्षित हुई है। पंचायत, नगरपालिका और नगर निगम में ओबीसी को आरक्षण दिया गया है। सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Whether you're dreaming of a holiday getaway or facing unexpected medical expenses, personal loans can be a lifesaver in times of need. But did you know that your credit score plays a significant role in securing these loans and determining the interest rates you'll pay? That's right, so let's break it down. First things first, what exactly is a credit score? Well, it's like your financial report card, a 3-digit number that reflects your creditworthiness. The higher, the better. Now,
top headlines at 1:30. Republic continues its biggest nationwide campaign, Justice for Santupal. Republic won't bow down to Mamta's attempt to throttle free speech. A team led by Vice Chairman of the National Commission for Scheduled Tribe, Anant Nayak, is expected to visit Sandeshkhali tomorrow. Amid stalemate, Centre calls for a fresh round of talks with the protesters, agrees to discuss all issues including crop diversification. Tear gas shells lobbed at protesters at Punjab-Haryana border as thousands of farmers resumed Delhi Chalo march. Huge setback for the BSP ahead of polls. Top sources say that as many as 10, in fact all 10 BSP MPs are likely to quit, 4 likely to join the BJP, 3 each to the Congress and Samajwadi Party. India's most renowned legal luminary, Doyen of the bar, Fali Nariman, passes away at the age of 95. And we start this edition of Live and Breaking at 1:30 with the latest that's coming in from the national capital. In fact, getting in the first statement from Arvind Kejriwal, who's praised the top court's decision on the on the Chandigarh mayoral polls. That's the first statement as well that's coming in from Arvind Kejriwal, who says that the BJP does not win polls, BJP cheats in polls. Additionally, he has commended that the Chief Justice of India, likening him to a god during the proceedings. Alright, so that's the statement that's coming from Arvind Kejriwal responding to the SC verdict on the Chandigarh mayoral polls. Note that the court had made it clear that it was not quashing the entire electoral exercise and restricting itself to dealing with the wrongdoings in the counting process, which apparently led to invalidation of 8 votes cast in Kumar's favour. So it was a top court bench headed by Chief Justice of India, D.Y. Chandrachud, who directed Registrar Judicial to issue notice to Anil Masi for the proceedings for making false statements before the court. Listen in to that statement that's coming from Arvind Kejriwal.
पार्टी जो पूरे दुनिया के अंदर हम तो सबसे बड़ी पार्टी सबसे बड़ी पार्टी को 5 मिनट के अंदर भगवान ने पूरे देश के सामने बेनकाब कर दिया। जो लोग द्रौपदी का चीरहरण करने आए थे, जो लोग भारतीय जनतंत्र का चीरहरण करने आए थे, भगवान श्री कृष्ण ने उनको पूरे देश के सामने उनका चीरहरण करके छोड़ा। और अध्यक्ष महोदय, उसके बाद की जो घटनाक्रम है, जिस तरह से सुप्रीम कोर्ट के अंदर ये मामला चला, हम लोग अदालतों को मंदिर की तरह मानते हैं। न्याय देना भगवान का काम है, न्याय भगवान देता है। इसलिए जज को भगवान का, जब जज अपनी कुर्सी पे बैठ के फैसले सुनाता है तो कहा जाता है कि एक तरह से भगवान फैसला सुना रहा है। लेकिन कल जो कुछ सुप्रीम कोर्ट के अंदर घटा, वो उससे कुछ ज्यादा ही बड़ा था। ऐसे लगा जैसे उस सुप्रीम कोर्ट के अंदर भी कहीं ना कहीं श्री कृष्ण मौजूद थे। ऐसे लगा जैसे वहां सुप्रीम कोर्ट के अंदर भी भगवान मौजूद थे। ऐसे लगा जैसे चीफ जस्टिस ऑफ इंडिया के अंदर भगवान बोल रहे थे। ऐसे लगा जैसे चीफ जस्टिस ऑफ इंडिया के जुबान के ऊपर भगवान बैठे हुए थे, भगवान उनके जरिए बोल रहे थे। तो ये जो कल पूरा घटनाक्रम हुआ, वो ये दिखाता है कि अब हम सबसे पहले तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया इस सदन के माध्यम से हम इस सदन के माध्यम से सुप्रीम कोर्ट का शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहते हैं। उस पूरी बेंच का शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहते हैं, खासकर चीफ जस्टिस ऑफ इंडिया का शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहते हैं, जिन्होंने इतने कठिन समय के अंदर हमारे देश को, जनतंत्र को बचाने का काम किया। आज पूरे देश के सामने भगवान ने बेनकाब करके एक साफ साफ मैसेज दे दिया। भगवान ने, बीजेपी चुनाव जीतती नहीं है, बीजेपी चुनाव चोरी करती है। पूरे देश के सामने सबने वीडियो देखा है, सबने किस तरह से सुप्रीम कोर्ट का आदेश सुना है, सबने पूरे पिछले 1 महीने के घटनाक्रम ने पूरे देश के सामने इस पार्टी का चीरहरण करके छोड़ दिया कि बीजेपी चुनाव जीतती नहीं है, बीजेपी चुनाव चोरी करती है।
All right, let's go across to Simran also, who's joining us from the national capital. Simran, talking about the mayoral polls, which has long been a bone of contention between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. Once again, if you can take us to the details of what the Supreme Court had to say on this whole matter, and the very fact the Supreme Court having declared Kuldeep Kumar as a winner of the Chandigarh mayoral polls.
Well, yes, what we have seen coming out from the apex court on this entire Chandigarh mayor poll scenario that happened on January 30th is after what the Chandigarh mayor polls drama was unfolded during the elections. Now, let me just go back to what happened on January 30th after the Supreme Court verdict that happened and that came yesterday. The Supreme Court had overturned the decision of the Chandigarh mayor poll candidate, which happened on January 30th, and overturning that, it seems like a big win for the Aam Aadmi Party. And in fact, on the heels of that verdict that has come from the apex court, Arvind Kejriwal has been making the pitch even stronger from the India Alliance. We can see the tweet that has been posted from Arvind Kejriwal's account on the X blogging site as well, saying that he wants to congratulate Kuldeep Kumar, who hails from a humble background, on the behalf of the India Alliance, saying that it's a big win for the democracy. And in the times of this day, the Supreme Court has acted, in fact, like a god and served justice to those who have been subjected to unfair practices. The Supreme Court had overturned that decision in which the BJP leader Anil Masi was alleged to have tampered and defaced that 8 ballot votes in the mayor procedure, and also ordered a prosecution against the presiding officer Anil for tampering and for his demeanor during the counting of the votes. Now, this important verdict and the significant quotations by the apex court in the Chandigarh mayor polls scenario has given a huge win for the Aam Aadmi Party right now, because remember when we go back to January 30th, what happened there was always the flashpoint in the Punjab state between the AAP and the BJP, with each one of the parties attacking each other on the conduct of which the Chandigarh mayor elections were taken place. There was that video which went viral. The presiding officer repeatedly continued to face allegations of having tampered with the voting procedure and having been biased towards the BJP and wanting to win the elections of the Chandigarh mayor polls from unfair practices. But now, after the Supreme Court verdict, it seems that AAP in fact has got some momentum and gained some support also on the heels of the decision that has come from the Apex Court, which has also
Now cutting across to live visuals coming in, absolute mayhem being seen at the Punjab-Haryana border. This is the Shambu border, where you see mass mobilization of the protesters. And as we speak, tear gas shells were also fired at the protesters to control the situation. So from what it appears that these protests seem to be turning violent, as this is a mass gathering of protesters being seen as they continue with their Delhi Chalo march. So tear gas shells being fired at the protesters at the Shambhu border as the protesters are trying to cross over and trying to make their way towards the national capital. Meanwhile, security of course remains tight at the Delhi border areas, but this is from the Shambhu border where violence was seen a few days ago as well. And today, as we see again, tear gas shells being fired to control the situation as Section 144 is being violated. And all of this happening in the backdrop of Centre having called for 5th round of talks with the protesters. So while that stalemate prevails between the Centre and the protesters, these are scenes live from the Shambhu border where situation seems to be escalating by the minute. You see a large gathering there of those protesters who've rejected the MSP 5-year MSP proposal that was given by the central government. And while the centre has once again called for a fresh round of talks with these farmers, these are a group of protesters who've mobilized and are planning to march forward and make their way towards the national capital. Also note that the MHA had earlier issued directions to the Punjab government, Punjab police, to ensure that law and order situation is managed at this border area. It seems we have Piyush Ori, who's there at that very location where tear gas shells are being fired at these protesters. Piyush, tell us, how did this situation escalate so quickly, given that the MHA had already issued clear directions to the Punjab police to ensure that the law and order situation is maintained at the Shambhu border?
Well, Samisha, what I can tell you is that while the Agriculture Minister Arjun Munda has asked the farmer bodies to maintain peace and calm, there are some elements within the farm community which do get restless and which do get impatient, and they do try to cross the barricades. And in order to prevent them, unfortunately, under compulsion, the law enforcement officials have to fire tear gas shells. Now, we are going to be seeing from 13th onwards and 14th onwards, the law enforcement officials, in order to maintain peace, have been taking this action under compulsion to fire tear gas shells on some of the people who try to cross the barricades of Shambhu border, and thereby make sure that at least the law and order situation around that area is maintained. Thankfully, the farmer bodies have responded positively to the call of the agriculture minister, wherein they have said that they are also accepting the 5th round of talks, and hopefully we hope that there is going to be a solution, a temporary solution nevertheless, that may be found out as far as the demands of the farmers regarding the fixing of the minimum support price is concerned. And this call that has been made by the farmer bodies to move towards Delhi by breaking the barricades is thereby prevented, because it is important to note that not only for the farmer bodies but also for the law enforcement officers who are guarding the barricade, it is very difficult. It's a very unfortunate situation if the farmers are going to take that call of moving towards Delhi through Haryana by breaking the barricades. So it is going to be a very unfortunate situation indeed. So yes, there is now an effort which is being made by the central government. There is also an effort made by the law enforcement officials to make sure that no untoward incident takes place. Back to the studio.
Piyush, just stay with us. Let's go across to Harsha as well. Harsha, the MHA had also very clearly in its direction mentioned that there are certain elements, miscreants, so as to say, who are posing as farmers, trying to disrupt the atmosphere altogether. Has the Punjab police been able to identify these miscreants who are probably posing as one of those farmers, protesters at the Shambu border?
So, Samisha, we have got to know that the several miscreants from Shambu border have been taken into the police custody. They have been detained in the span of 9 days, because MHS clearly stated that the law and order situation, Punjab officials should look into it, and therefore the tractors and trolleys now from Chandigarh route or from Haryana route are not allowed to enter towards Shambu border. Right now I'm at Shambu border, and I would like to show you the first level of barricading, the first level of police deployment, how the stoppage, the blockade points have been created here at the first level, and the end level is the Shambu border, the toll gate, where exactly the huge number of the farmers in huge numbers are gathered here. But right now what we see is that the farmers from nearby villages are continuously mobilizing here through 4-wheelers, through 2-wheelers, and they're continuously reaching at Shambu border. The police officials are deployed here who are maintaining the security. The security is beefed up here, and several layers of barricading has been done. More than 25,000 tractors are here at Shambu border placed, and as we can see in 2-wheelers also, the farmers are continuously reaching at Shambu border. This is being done after Sangwan Singh Pandey, the farmer leader, stringently asked all the farmers from all the districts of Punjab to gather in huge numbers at Shambu border, because a call for Delhi march was given, and the 4th round of talks between government and farmer leaders couldn't come to a consensus, and today the 5th round of talk will take place after the appeal by Agriculture Minister Arjun Munda. Farmers have done a meeting amongst themselves and have decided that they will wait and speak to the central government till 5 o'clock. After 5 o'clock, if the central government would not listen to their demand, then they will proceed towards Delhi. And therefore, the stringent security measures have been adopted by both Punjab and Haryana police here at Shambu border. Also, Samisha, to tell you that more than 7,000 paramilitary personnel have been deployed at Shambu border, along with the Punjab and Haryana police officials. The entire route has been diverted for the commuters. Now, commuters who are
फ्रेंड्स, हमारी आज की चर्चाएं बहुत ही सार्थक और उपयोगी रही। यह प्रसन्नता का विषय है कि हम 2030 तक द्विपक्षीय व्यापार को 2 गुना करने के लक्ष्य की ओर तेजी से अग्रसर है। हमने अपने सहयोग को नई ऊर्जा और दिशा देने के लिए कई नए अवसरों की पहचान की। कृषि के क्षेत्र में दोनों देशों के बीच करीबी सहयोग की संभावनाएं अनेक हैं, और मुझे खुशी है कि पिछले वर्ष इस क्षेत्र में किए गए समझौते के कार्यान्वयन के लिए दोनों पक्ष कदम उठा रहे हैं। हमने फार्मा, मेडिकल डिवाइसेस, टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्किल डेवलपमेंट और स्पेस जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में सहयोग बढ़ाने पर जोर दिया। हमने दोनों देशों के स्टार्टअप्स को भी आपस में जोड़ने पर चर्चा की। शिपिंग और कनेक्टिविटी दोनों देशों के लिए उच्च प्राथमिकता के विषय हैं। हमने इन क्षेत्रों में भी सहयोग को बढ़ाने पर विचार विमर्श किया। फ्रेंड्स, डिफेंस और सिक्योरिटी में बढ़ता सहयोग हमारे गहरे आपसी विश्वास को दर्शाता है। इस क्षेत्र में वर्किंग ग्रुप के गठन से हम डिफेंस, साइबर सिक्योरिटी, काउंटर टेररिज्म, मैरीटाइम सिक्योरिटी जैसी साझा चुनौतियों पर आपसी समन्वय बढ़ा सकेंगे। भारत में डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में को प्रोडक्शन और को डेवलपमेंट के नए अवसर बन रहे हैं, जो दोनों देशों के लिए लाभदायक हो सकते हैं। हमने दोनों देशों के रक्षा उद्योगों को आपस में जोड़ने पर सहमति जताई है। आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई में भारत और ग्रीस की चिंताएं और प्राथमिकताएं समान है। हमने इस क्षेत्र में अपने सहयोग को और अधिक मजबूत करने पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की। फ्रेंड, दो प्राचीन और महान सभ्यताओं के रूप में भारत और ग्रीस के बीच गहरे सांस्कृतिक और पीपल टू पीपल संबंधों का लंबा इतिहास है। लगभग 2500 वर्षों से दोनों देशों के लोग व्यापारिक और सांस्कृतिक संबंधों के साथ साथ विचारों का भी आदान प्रदान करते हैं। आज हमने इन संबंधों एक आधुनिक स्वरूप देने के लिए कई नए इनिशिएटिव्स की पहचान की। हमने दोनों देशों के बीच माइग्रेशन एंड मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप एग्रीमेंट को जल्द से जल्द संपन्न करने पर चर्चा की। इससे हमारे पीपल टू पीपल संबंध और सुदृढ़ होंगे। हमने दोनों देशों के उच्च शिक्षा संस्थानों के बीच सहयोग को बढ़ावा देने पर भी बल दिया। अगले वर्ष भारत और ग्रीस के डिप्लोमेटिक संबंधों की 75वीं वर्षगांठ मनाने के लिए हमने एक एक्शन प्लान बनाने का निर्णय लिया। इससे हम दोनों देशों की साझा धरोहर, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, इनोवेशन, स्पोर्ट्स और अन्य क्षेत्रों में उपलब्धियों को वैश्विक मंच पर दर्शा सकेंगे। फ्रेंड्स, आज की बैठक में हमने कई क्षेत्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मुद्दों पर भी चर्चा की। हम सहमत हैं कि सभी विवादों और तनावों का समाधान डायलॉग और डिप्लोमेसी के माध्यम से ही किया जाना चाहिए। हम इंडो पैसिफिक में ग्रीस की सक्रिय भागीदारी और सकारात्मक भूमिका का स्वागत करते हैं। यह खुशी का विषय है कि ग्रीस ने इंडो पैसिफिक ओशन इनिशिएटिव से जुड़ने का निर्णय लिया है। पूर्वी मेडिटरेनियन क्षेत्र में भी सहयोग के लिए सहमति बनी है। भारत की G20 अध्यक्षता के दौरान लॉन्च किया गया आईमेक कॉरिडोर लंबे समय तक मानवता के विकास में महत्वपूर्ण योगदान देगा। इस पहल में ग्रीस भी एक अहम भागीदार बन सकता है। हम यूएन तथा अन्य वैश्विक संस्थानों के रिफॉर्म के लिए सहमत हैं ताकि इन्हें समकालीन बनाया जा सके। भारत और ग्रीस वैश्विक शांति और स्थिरता में योगदान देने के लिए अपने प्रयास जारी रखेंगे। एक्सेलेंसी, आज शाम आप रायसीना डायलॉग में चीफ गेस्ट के तौर पर शामिल होंगे। वहां आपका संबोधन सुनने के लिए हम सभी उत्सुक हैं। आपकी भारत यात्रा और हमारी उपयोगी चर्चा के लिए मैं आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं।
Thank you, sir. May I now request His Excellency, Mr. Kyriakos Mitsotakis.
Dear Prime Minister,
западная, юго-западная часть Авдеевки полностью контролируется первой славянской бригадой. Зачистка уже практически произведена. Остались мелкие очаги врага. Так как выход у них был, отход не запланированный, они здесь бросили 300-х, целых своих бойцов бросили. В основном отошли первые, это их офицеры. Это подразделение Азов. Мы сейчас заканчиваем зачистку мелких этих групп. На основное наступление это никак не влияет. Передовая позиция у нас уже находится за западной частью Авдеевки. Мы продвигаемся к поселку Северному Ласточкино.
Город наш, уверенно?
Да, 100% город наш.
Командование их бросило. Вот. Связи у них когда не было связи. Ребята были, даже я бы сказал, новые здесь, подразделения, не зная местности. Были ребята растеряны, у них была паника. Паника у людей была.
साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोगों से मुझे जो बात करने का मौका मिला, जिस उमंग से, जिस उत्साह से, जिस क्लैरिटी के साथ वो सारे अपनी बातें बता रहे थे, देश में जो भी व्यक्ति उनकी बातें सुनता होगा ना, उसका हौसला बुलंद हो जाता होगा, उसका विश्वास अमर हो जाता होगा और उसको लगता होगा कि गारंटी का मतलब क्या होता है, इन 5 लोगों ने हमारे साथ बातचीत करके सिद्ध कर दिया है। मैं उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, विकसित भारत, विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर को
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
Very good afternoon. It is 2 p.m. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Starting first up with the latest that we are tracking on the farmers' protest. In fact, the situation at the Punjab-Haryana border. First, the top headlines this afternoon. Republic continues its biggest nationwide campaign, Justice for Santu Pal. Republic won't bow down to Mamata's attempt to throttle free speech. A team led by Vice Chairman of the National Commission for Scheduled Tribe, Ananta Nayak, expected to visit Sandeshkhali tomorrow.
हम यही अपील करेंगे कि पांचवी दौर के बैठक के लिए हम सबको आगे बढ़ना चाहिए, क्योंकि सरकार भी ये चाहती है हमें समस्या का समाधान की दिशा में वार्ता के माध्यम से आगे बढ़ना है.
Amid stalemate, Centre calls for fresh round of talks with the farmers, agrees to discuss all issues, including crop diversification. Tear gas shells lobbed at protesters at Punjab-Haryana border as thousands of farmers resume the Delhi Chalo march. Huge setback for the BSP ahead of polls. Top sources say 10 BSP MPs are likely to quit, 4 likely to join the BJP, 3 each to Congress and the Samajwadi Party. India's most renowned legal luminary doyen of the bar, Fali Nariman, passes away at 95. And we begin first off with the latest on the situation at Punjab-Haryana's Shambhu border. In fact, as we understand, the protesters continue with their protest and are trying to cross and reach the national capital. In fact, there you see the live visuals from the Punjab-Haryana border where tear gas shells were lobbed just a few minutes ago to control the situation. And this while the central government has already invited the farmers for the 5th round of talks on the issues that have long been a bone of contention.
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਮਜ਼ਦੂਰ ਭਰਾ ਆ ਨਰੇਗਾ ਦੀਆਂ ਦਿਹਾੜੀਆਂ ਲਾਉਂਦੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਜੋ ਦੇ ਕੇ ਸੋਚੇ ਦੇ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਵੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਗਲੀ ਸੋਚ ਦੇ 2020 2024 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸੱਚੇ ਰੂਪ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਿੱਖ ਵਾਲੇ ਮੀਟਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਲਾਗੂ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਗਲੀ ਸੋਚ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਰੱਦ ਕਰਵਾਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਸੱਚੇ ਵੀਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਹੈ ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਗਿਲੀਆਂ ਕਰੋ ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਕਿਤੇ ਅਪਰੂਵਲ ਦਾ ਬੋਲਾ ਦਿਖਦਾ ਹੈ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਗਿੱਲੀਆਂ ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਦੱਬੋ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਸਾਰਾ ਮਾਹੌਲ ਕੇਂਦਰ
And there you see, these are the scenes at Punjab-Haryana's Shambhu border. We have Piyush Ori, who's there at the Delhi border, and Harsha, as we understand, is at the Shambhu border. Harsha, to you first, how's the situation looking like as of now, and how is the Punjab police really managing to control this mass mobilization of protesters?
Samisha, this is indeed a very tense situation at Shambu border right now, because right now the number of farmers are continuously increasing at Shambu border. Initially, 9 days before, the farmers were almost 2,000 to 3,000 in number. But what we are witnessing right now at Shambu border is that the number of farmers is continuously increasing, and now they are more than 25,000 in number. And the farmers are not stopping right now. There's a continuous mobilization by farmers here at Shambu border. And right now the farmer leaders are addressing farmers here at Shambu border. They have asked and told all the farmers to stay silent and peaceful here at Shambu border till the talks with central government are not done. What we have understood here at Shambu border is that till 5 o'clock farmer leaders have asked farmers to stay silent. After 5 o'clock, if the demands of the farmers are not met, then they will again try to break the barricades here at Shambu border. Right now what are on the visuals on our screen are of Punjab police official. This is the first layer of barricading, Samisha, when commuters arrive from Chandigarh and move towards Ambala. This is the first layer of barricading for Shambhu border. Ahead of this, there's a traffic congestion of almost 10 kilometers. Until 10 kilometers, the tractors and trolleys of farmers are stationed here at Shambhu border. Farmers are staging protest here at Shambhu border, but they are protesting silently, and they are raising their demands that the law for MSP on all crops should be met, and government should make a law for all the crops. They don't want the diversification of the 5 crops which government suggested and appeal to the farmers in the 4th round of meeting. Today the 5th round of meeting is being conducted between central government and farmer leaders, but right now these are Punjab police officials who are doing thorough checking of each and every vehicle. These are mostly the farmers who are arriving here at Shambhu border. Mostly they are arriving in 2-wheelers, in mini buses, 4-wheelers. The tractors and trolleys are majorly stopped to reach here at NH. And also to tell you that the commuters who are traveling from Chandigarh towards national capital, the entire national highway is blocked. No vehicular movement is allowed at NH right now. The entire diversion of routes have been done for the commuters who are traveling from Chandigarh to Delhi, and those who are traveling from Delhi to Chandigarh. The entire Ambala Haryana route has been diverted. They have been asked to take the Shahbad and Saha route to go towards their respective locations. So these are the visuals right now. The farmers are right now silent, but what we see here is that the tractors and trolleys are almost 25,000 to 20,000 in number, and the line and wherever you will see the tractors and trolleys queue is huge. This is the entire stretch, almost 10 kilometers is there till where we see tractors and trolleys to be parked. But we will try to speak to few of them. Sir, आप लोग यहाँ पर आज पहुँचे हैं, लंबी कतार हम लोग ट्रैक्टर्स और ट्रॉलीज की देख रहे हैं. अभी आप लोग साइलेंट हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि सरकार के जो 5वीं
All right, cutting across to more news break coming in. This one on the seat sharing pact. This is a source-based information that is coming in on Congress Samajwadi alliance that seems to be on track for now, as sources tell Republic that Congress and Samajwadi Party have reached at a certain consensus, and that Congress would get 17 seats. So there seems to be some consensus that has been reached upon between the Congress and the Samajwadi Party on the seat sharing matter. A joint briefing is also expected later this evening of the Congress and the Samajwadi Party. So a major bone of contention, which is the seat sharing between the Congress and the Samajwadi Party, seems to be seeing some light of the day, as sources tell Republic that Congress will get 17 seats. A joint briefing is also expected later this evening of the Congress and the
इनका नुकसान ये हुआ, इन्हें भोजन 2 बार बनवाना पड़ा, लेकिन मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ. आने वाले समय में उत्तर प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सफाया होगा. जिस तरीके से जनता निराश है, दिल्ली में किसान धरने पर बैठा है, हाल ही में जो भी परीक्षा हुई है सब में कहीं ना कहीं पर्चा लीक हुआ है और बड़े पैमाने पर सरकार पे आरोप लगे हैं। सोशल मीडिया देखें और कुछ अखबारों को हम देखें तो किस तरीके से जानकारी और सूचनाएं मिल रही हैं कि जगह जगह पर पेपर लीक हुआ है। सोचिए, किसान धरने पर हो, 60 लाख नौजवान लगभग केवल एक पुलिस भर्ती के लिए आ गया उत्तर प्रदेश में। तो सोचिए उत्तर प्रदेश में क्या हालत है। और निवेश के नाम पर, इन्वेस्टमेंट के नाम पर वही कुछ लोगों को बुला लेना, मीडिया मैनेजमेंट कर देना और जनता में ये संदेश देना कि बहुत बड़ा निवेश उत्तर प्रदेश में आ रहा है। निवेश के कार्यक्रम में जहां प्रधानमंत्री आए, मुख्यमंत्री हों, देश के मंत्री हों और ये भरोसा दिलाएं कि निवेश उत्तर प्रदेश में आ रहा है, तो कम से कम अब 7 साल बाद सरकार को बताना चाहिए कि उनके निवेश के आने से इतने नौजवानों को रोजगार और नौकरी मिली है और इतने रुपए का निवेश जमीन पर पहुंच चुका है। लगातार सरकार झूठ बोल रही है और जो चंडीगढ़ में हुआ है, ऐसे बोर्ड की लूट कहीं नहीं देखी होगी, जहां सुप्रीम कोर्ट के भी माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट से जो संदेश आया है, जो जिस तरह से बातें हम और आपने देखी और सुनी है, सोचिए क्या ये चुनाव हो रहा है? क्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी बोर्ड को नहीं लूट रही है? ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी दल नहीं है, एक गैंग टाइप बन करके काम कर रहा है। और समय समय पे हम लोगों ने देखा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी दल नहीं है, ग्रोह है और कोई भी काम करा सकते हैं। जब एक अधिकारी से वोटों में हेर फेर हो सकती है, खुलेआम सीसीटीवी पे देखा। मैं बधाई देना चाहता हूं सुप्रीम कोर्ट को, जिसकी वजह से कम जनता के सामने सच्चाई आई है। और बधाई उन लोगों को भी दूंगा जिन लोगों ने आखिरी वक्त तक वो लड़ाई लड़ी। अगर वो निराश हो जाते, चाहे वो आप दल हो, कांग्रेस हो या और दल हो, जिनकी लड़ाई की वजह से कम भारतीय जनता पार्टी का ये जो चेहरा है वो बाहर आ गया कि किस तरीके से दल नहीं एक गिरोह के रूप में काम कर रहे हैं।
अखिलेश जी, राहुल गांधी जी की यात्रा का 2 जगह आप शामिल नहीं हो पाए।
अंत भला तो सब भला,
क्या समझे?
तो क्या माना जाए? आप समझदार हो?
गठबंधन होगा, शीट शेयरिंग को लेकर
होगा।
विवाद छिड़ा हुआ है और
कोई विवाद नहीं है, आपके सामने सब चीजें साफ हो जाएंगी बहुत जल्दी।
इंचार्ज पांडे जी ने कहा है बीएसपी के लिए कि उनके लिए
अभी बात सब पुरानी हो गई। अरे
आपने दरवाजा बंद तो नहीं कर दिया?
कितनी पुरानी बातें बता रहे हो। मैंने आपसे क्या कहा, कितना अच्छा सवाल पूछा, कितना अच्छा जवाब दिया मैंने, और उसी में से आप सब कुछ निकाल लो।
आपकी पार्टी के
अंत भला तो सब भला।
शेरवानी ने समाजवादी पार्टी छोड़ने की बात करी है और वो कह रहे हैं कि पीडीए को जो है बर्बाद कर दिया है, पीडीए में कुछ नहीं है। अखिलेश यादव आपका नाम लेकर के निशाना साफ।
कोई बात नहीं, ये राजनीति में कई ऐसे मौके आते हैं, लेकिन समाजवादी पार्टी की कोशिश रहेगी कि लोगों को जोड़ना, लोगों को साथ लाना। अगर पार्टी में कहीं कुछ नहीं कभी दे पाए तो समय आने पर बहुत से लोगों को देने का काम पार्टी करेगी।
किसान आंदोलन चल रहा है, किसान दिल्ली कूच के लिए जा रहे हैं, असर रहेगा। एक सेकंड रुक जाओ, नहीं हो पाया।
ये क्यों सोचते हो आप? मैं कह रहा हूँ पत्रकार साथी, क्या बात मैंने कही उसी में से सब कुछ निकाल लो और 2 घंटे बाद सब पता लग जाएगा।
जहाँ कांग्रेस अपनी सीटें मांग रही थी वहाँ तो आपने घोषणा कर दी कई जगह।
अरे मैं आपसे क्या कह रहा हूँ आपको चिंता और हमें इस बात की फिक्र करनी चाहिए कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर्यायवाची है भ्रष्टाचार की। ये नहीं दिखाई दे रहा हमें।
अच्छा, स्वामी प्रसाद जी ने नई पार्टी बना ली है, क्या इंडिया में उन्हें जगह मिल पाएगी इंडिया गठबंधन में?
देखिए, इंडिया गठबंधन बहुत आगे बढ़ चुका है।
सर, बाद में लोकसभा में पुराना घर ही रहेगा या कोई नया चेहरा आ सकता?
कहाँ पर? अभी टिकट मत बांटो भाई। परीक्षा लिखी है, सरकार ये बताए कि 1 लाख बच्चों को 100% नंबर मिल गए, तो क्या सरकार नौकरी देगी उनको? 60 लाख बच्चों में जो परीक्षा लिखी है और जगह जगह से सूचना आ रही है, चाहे महोबा हो, इलाहाबाद हो, मुरादाबाद हो, आपका मेरठ हो या उत्तर प्रदेश के किसी भी कोने में जहां परीक्षा हुई है, सोशल मीडिया पे देख लें या खबरें छोटे अखबारों की देख लें, पेपर बड़े पैमाने पे लीक हुआ है और लोगों ने 10 मिनट में 15 मिनट में पूरे आंसर्स लिख दिए। अगर 60 लाख पे 1 लाख बच्चे 100 में से 100 नंबर मिल गए उन्हें, सबसे ज्यादा 100% नंबर मिल गए उनको, तो क्या सरकार उनको नौकरी देगी? और मान लीजिए 10 लाख को 10 लाख 100% हो गए तो क्या सरकार नौकरी देगी? सरकार को सोचना चाहिए कि 60 लाख मतलब हर परिवार के 5 सदस्य और 50 लाख का हिसाब लगा तो 2.5 करोड़ लोग हैं कि नहीं है जो इस सरकार को उखाड़ फेंक देंगे।
मीटिंग वो 10 के 10 सांसद बसपा छोड़ रहे हैं, ऐसे सूत्रों के हवाले से खबर आ रहा है। 4 बीजेपी में जा रहे हैं, 3 समाजवादी पार्टी और 3 कांग्रेस। तो 10 के 10 बसपा के जो सांसद हैं वो बसपा छोड़ रहे हैं। वहां सपा और कांग्रेस का अलायंस एक साथ हो रहा है, जिसके अंदर अब ये ऑफिशियल हो गया है। अखिलेश यादव ने खुद ऑफिशियल कर दिया है कि अलायंस होगा। सूत्रों के हवाले से सीटों की जानकारी आ रही है कि 17 सीटें समाजवादी पार्टी कांग्रेस को दे रही है और कांग्रेस ने मान लिया है, तो ये अपने आप में बहुत ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण है। सो दिस इज वेरी वेरी फास्ट डेवलपमेंट जो इस समय उत्तर प्रदेश में हो रहा है। एक तरफ बीएसपी के 10 के 10 सांसद बीजेपी, सपा और कांग्रेस बांट रहे हैं आपस में सिटिंग। आप मानिए कि कल जो समाजवादी पार्टी की तीसरी जो लिस्ट आई है उसमें एक सिटिंग बसपा सांसद का नाम समाजवादी पार्टी ने आने वाले जनरल इलेक्शंस में अपना प्रत्याशी के रूप में ऑफिशियली अनाउंस कर दिया है। तो बसपा के 10 सांसद सूत्रों के हवाले से 4 बीजेपी में, 3 कांग्रेस और 3 एसपी में जाने की खबर है। वहीं समाजवादी पार्टी 17 सीटें कांग्रेस को दे रही है। अखिलेश यादव ने ऑफिशियली कंफर्म कर दिया है कि अलायंस हो रहा है। बैक टू इन द स्टूडियोज।
All right, so Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav making it official that Congress Samajwadi Party alliance is on, and also saying that there is no dispute with the Congress. Let's go across to Ajay Dupe, who's joining us live from Lucknow. Ajay, this is the clarity that people have been seeking when it comes to the seat sharing pact. Give us more details on which are the seats on which the agreement has been reached upon, and the details of the statement also coming in from Akhilesh Yadav.
There is going to be an alliance. There is no problem in the alliance. There will be an alliance. Initially, Akhilesh Yadav only wanted to give, and I repeat, only wanted to give 11 seats. He was initially only ready to give 11 seats, but now 17 seats. And we also have with us our colleague Ajay joining in from Lucknow. Ajay, you gave the news first. 17 seats. It is still not confirmed officially by Samajwadi Party, but Akhilesh is saying, Ajay, that alliance will happen. Alliance hoga. Ajay. Yes, Ajay.
All right, we seem to have lost that connection with Ajay, but if Aishwarya is still connected with us, Aishwarya, if you can help us understand, how do you read into the statement of Akhilesh Yadav, who says that there is no dispute with Congress, given that he's made several statements which really go against, which really not coincide with the statements he's made earlier?
He's saying there is no problem. The confusion was on 11 seats or 17 seats. 11 seats was the number which was initially given in by Akhilesh Yadav to Congress Party, and now it has been
down for us. The big news break this hour on Lok Sabha elections 2024, the general elections. Samajwadi Party chief making it absolutely clear that there is no difference with the Congress, going on to say that in the next few hours there is going to be more clarity when it comes to seat sharing, but sources telling Republic that Congress has got 17 seats. On that note, once again listen in to that statement that came in from Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav.
सर, गठबंधन होगा,
सीट शेयरिंग को लेकर के विवाद छिड़ा हुआ है।
कोई विवाद नहीं है, आपके सामने सब चीजें साफ हो जाएंगी बहुत जल्दी।
सर, गठबंधन होगा,
सीट शेयरिंग को लेकर के विवाद छिड़ा हुआ है।
कोई विवाद नहीं है, आपके सामने सब चीजें साफ हो जाएंगी बहुत जल्दी।
Right, let's go across to our executive editor for politics, Ishwara Kapoor, who remains with us. Ishwara, once again, take us through the finer details. What are you learning from your sources? Because Akhilesh Yadav making it very clear in that that in the next few hours, the picture is going to be more clear when it comes to the seat-sharing pact between the Samajwadi Party and the Congress.
Akhilesh is not that long. BSP. That is from BSP.
All right, not sure. We will try and connect with Ishwara again, but the news break this hour is the big one on general elections. Samajwadi Party Congress alliance has been confirmed. This as Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav in his soundbite has made it clear that there is no dispute with Congress and that seat sharing has also been agreed upon, the number of seats. Let's go across to Ishwara, who's back with us. Ishwara, once again, run us through these details coming in on the seat sharing pact between the Samajwadi Party and the Congress.
सचिन, भाटिया जी को बुला ला शाम, भाटिया जी को बुला ले।
All right, not sure if Ishwara is still with us, but the big news break this hour is Congress and Samajwadi Party reaching on a decision on seat sharing. A joint briefing is expected of the Congress and the Samajwadi Party later this evening. In fact, Akhilesh Yadav has clearly stated that there is no dispute with Congress, so that bone of contention seems to have been resolved. From what it appears, we are heading into a short break, but that is our top story, of course. We'll get you more details on the seat sharing pact between the Samajwadi Party and the Congress on the other side. Also tracking on the other side, the latest on Centre farmers talks. Centre invites the protesters for a fresh round of talks to come to a decision.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
आपके जो एडिटर हैं, मुखिया हैं आपके चैनल के, अर्नब गोस्वामी, उनको भी जहां पर इंडिया अलायंस जिसे आज कहते हैं, जहां पर कांग्रेस के या उनके गठबंधन के नेता हैं, वहां पर रिपब्लिक टीवी को विशेष रूप से एक निशाने पे लगाया जाता है।
संदेशखाली में जिस तरीके के हालात हैं और अब हालात ये हो चुके हैं कि रिपोर्टर्स तक को निशाना बनाया जा रहा है, इस पर बात करने के लिए हमारे साथ केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी जी हैं। स्मृति जी, संदेशखाली को लेकर, महिलाओं को लेकर जिस तरीके के कदम सरकार को उठाने चाहिए थे, इसके उलट अब मीडिया को भी निशाना बनाया जा रहा है। रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क के जो रिपोर्टर हैं, जो वहाँ सच्चाई दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, उन्हें तक गिरफ्तार कर लिया जाता है।
ये पहली बार नहीं हुआ है कि रिपब्लिक की पत्रकारिता को इस प्रकार से एक धावा बोला गया हो उनके खिलाफ। आपके जो एडिटर हैं, मुखिया हैं आपके चैनल के, अर्नब गोस्वामी, उनको भी जहां पर इंडिया अलायंस जिसे आज कहते हैं, जहां पर कांग्रेस के या उनके गठबंधन के नेता हैं, वहां पर रिपब्लिक टीवी को विशेष रूप से एक निशाने पे लगाया जाता है। मैं स्तब्ध हूँ। आज मैंने सुबह देखा कि किस प्रकार से पत्रकार गुहार लगा रहे थे, जिनको अवैध रूप से पकड़ा गया है, कि उनकी ना मेडिकल एग्जामिनेशन हो रही है, उनसे कागज़ पर जबरन साइन करवाया जा रहा है। तो मुझे लगता है देश भर के मीडिया एजेंसीज़ को जागरूकता से इस विषय पर ठोस कदम उठाने चाहिए। मीडिया हमारे देश में हमारे लोकतंत्र का एक बहुत ही बृहद स्तंभ है, बहुत ही ज़रूरी स्तंभ है। और अगर आज दूसरे चैनल्स या दूसरे पब्लिकेशंस के पत्रकार चुप्पी साध कर बैठ गए तो आज रिपब्लिक की बारी है, कल किसी और जर्नलिस्ट के साथ ये हो सकता है। लेकिन मैं पुनः कहूँगी कि संदेशखाली के संदर्भ में राष्ट्र भर में जागरूकता जगाने का काम जिस रिपोर्टर ने किया उसको इस प्रकार का दंड मिले कि लोकतंत्र में जो महिला विक्टिम है उसकी आवाज़ दबी रहे, तो ये राष्ट्र भी चुपचाप ये तमाशा नहीं देखेगा।
मैम कुछ ना कुछ तो छिपाने की कोशिश हो रही है, दबाने की कोशिश हो रही है, जिसे लगातार रिपब्लिक दिखा रहा है।
जब मुख्यमंत्री स्वयं रेपिस्ट का बचाव कर रही हो, जब मुख्यमंत्री स्वयं उस गुंडे का बचाव कर रही हो, तो आप न्याय की अपेक्षा उनसे नहीं कर सकते। लेकिन दुस्साहस इतना कि अब पत्रकारों के ऊपर भी इस तरह का प्रहार हो। पत्रकार अपने कर्तव्य का पालन कर रहा था। रिपब्लिक के लिए इस प्रकार का अटैक नया नहीं है, लेकिन संदेशखाली में जो हुआ ये कोई भी राजनीतिक दृष्टिकोण से स्पॉन्सर्ड इवेंट नहीं था। ये वो क्षेत्र है जहां पर लोगों ने ममता बंदोपाध्याय का समर्थन किया था, तो अपने ही समर्थकों के परिवार की महिलाओं का शोषण करना, ये जब दृश्य विश्व के सामने और विशेषतः भारत के सामने आया तो निश्चित रूप से देश भर में इस संदर्भ में आक्रोश है।
मैम आखिरी सवाल, क्योंकि शाहजहां शेख की गिरफ्तारी नहीं हो रही है लेकिन रिपोर्टर्स को गिरफ्तार किया गया।
पहले दिन ही कहा था शाहजहां शेख एंटिसिपेटरी बेल ले रहे हैं, अपने वकील के साथ फिजिकली उपलब्ध हैं पेपर्स साइन करने के लिए। देश भर में एक प्रश्न था शाहजहां शेख कौन है, आज प्रश्न है कि शाहजहां शेख कहाँ हैं। तो रिपोर्टर को अरेस्ट करने की बजाय शाहजहां शेख को अरेस्ट करती ममता बंदोपाध्याय, तो किसी के समझ में भी आता कि वो न्यायबद्ध तरीके से एक समाधान लाने की कोशिश कर रही हैं। लेकिन मैं पहले भी कह चुकी हूँ, आज भी कहती हूँ, ममता इज ऑन द साइड ऑफ रेपिस्ट एंड ममता इज ऑन द साइड ऑफ गुंडाज लाइक शेख शाहजहां।
लेकिन अब आज जम्मू कश्मीर
हाई लेवल कमेटी के सामने मुझे और मेरे वरिष्ठ सहयोगी श्री भूपेंद्र यादव जी, भारत सरकार में मंत्री, पूर्व में महामंत्री रहे पार्टी के, और ओम पाठक जी, हम सब लोग आज हाई लेवल कमेटी के सामने भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक देश एक चुनाव, वन नेशन वन इलेक्शन, इस विषय पर अपना मंतव्य, अपना व्यू पॉइंट रखने के लिए आज बुलाया गया था। तो पार्टी की तरफ से मैं राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के रूप में अपना व्यू पॉइंट हम सब लोगों ने रखा है। हम सब लोगों ने बड़े स्पष्ट शब्दों में कहा कि ये जो विभिन्न स्तरों पर चुनाव होते हैं, राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर लोकसभा का अलग, विधानसभा का अलग, बाद में पंचायतों का चुनाव, और फिर बीडीसी का चुनाव, और फिर कभी म्यूनिसिपैलिटी का चुनाव, ये जो अलग अलग समयों पर चुनाव होते हैं, इस कारण से मॉडल कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट देश में और प्रदेश में कहीं न कहीं लगा ही रहता है, एमसीसी मॉडल कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट, और इसके कारण प्रशासन और गुड गवर्नेंस पर बहुत बड़ा असर पड़ता है। इसके साथ साथ जो लोगों के हितों में काम करने की जो गति होती है, उसको बहुत बड़ी रुकावट लगती है, ब्रेक लगती है, और एक बार नहीं लगती है, किसी भी प्रदेश में मिनिमम 3 बार लगती है। और इसके साथ साथ गुड गवर्नेंस को भी असर पड़ता है, लोगों के कार्यों को भी असर पड़ता है, आर्थिक दृष्टि से भी एक तरीके से ठहराव आ जाता है।
about the arrest of the journalist. I had given my opinion yesterday itself. I repeat it. I expect the government to take appropriate action effectively. There is no attempt at muzzling the press can be tolerated.
Sir, another 12 places in Sandeshkhali declared as 144.
Thank you for the information. Any question?
Sir, Shubhendu Adhikari has been blocked by the police again while he wanted to visit Sandeshkhali.
That is a matter which is under the consideration of the court. The court will take appropriate decision.
Very good afternoon. We are live on Breaking Republic TV. I am Rakshita Mishra with you this Wednesday afternoon. Let's get started with all the top stories making headlines at this hour. Republic continues its biggest nationwide campaign, Justice for Shontu Pan. Republic will not bow down to Mamata's attempt to throttle free speech. A team led by the Vice Chairman of the National Commission for Scheduled Tribes, Ananta Nayak, is expected to visit Sandeshkhali tomorrow. Mega face-off between protesters and security forces at Shambu border. Tear gas shells fired at protesters.
हम यही अपील करेंगे कि पांचवी दौर के बैठक के लिए हम सबको आगे बढ़ना चाहिए, क्योंकि सरकार भी ये चाहती है हमें समस्या का समाधान की दिशा में वार्ता के माध्यम से आगे बढ़ना है.
Amid stalemate, Centre calls for a fresh round of talks with the farmers, agrees to discuss all issues including crop diversification. Huge setback for the BSP ahead of polls. Top sources say 10 BSP MPs are likely to quit, 4 likely to join the BJP, 3 each to Congress and the Samajwadi Party. India's most renowned legal luminary, doyen of the bar, Fali Nariman, passes away at 95. Now, viewers, the Haryana police this morning fired tear gas shells at the protesters at Punjab-Haryana Shambhu border. And amid the stalemate, Centre is calling for a fresh round of talks with the farmers, agreeing to discuss all the issues that includes crop diversification. So you can see those visuals coming in from different locations, from Shambhu border to Shambhu border to Kurukshetra to Greater Noida, Delhi and the adjacent areas, the border areas, the national capital region. You can see protesters thronging to the borders. There's heavy security deployment all across, and we're getting more and more visuals. And there are, of course, reactions also coming in from the government. In fact, Union Minister Arjun Munda has invited the protesting farmers for a fresh round of talks. And as we said earlier, that is agreed to discuss all issues, including crop diversification, the stubble issue also.
मैं यही निवेदन करूंगा कि सबको शांति के साथ ऐसे विषयों पर बातचीत करते हुए समाधान ढूंढने की ज़रूरत है, और यह अपील है कि वो शांति बनाए रखे. और बातचीत के लिए मैं हमेशा से कोशिश यही करता हूँ कि हम सब मिलकर के समाधान ढूंढें, बातचीत करें, वार्ता जारी रहना चाहिए. कई चीज़ें सहमति बनती है, कई चीज़ें नहीं बनती है, कई तरह के विषय आती है, पर हम जब बातचीत करेंगे तो आपसी सौहार्दपूर्ण वातावरण में समाधान के रास्ते निकलते हैं. अभी तक ऐसा कोई सूचना आई नहीं है. हम यही अपील करेंगे कि पांचवी दौर के बैठक के लिए हम सबको आगे बढ़ना चाहिए, और ऐसे मुद्दे पर संवेदनशील होकर के हम अपना पक्ष रखें, क्योंकि सरकार भी यह चाहती है कि इसका समाधान हो। तत्कालिक दृष्टि से भी, दीर्घकालिक दृष्टि से भी हमें समस्या का समाधान के दिशा में वार्ता के माध्यम से आगे बढ़ना है।
डीजीपी हरियाणा है, उन्होंने डीजीपी पंजाब को लेटर लिखा है इस संबंध में कि बड़ी होशियार रहने की ज़रूरत है, क्योंकि ये पोकलैंड और बड़ी बड़ी वो क्रेन लेकर के ये लोग चल रहे हैं, जो सड़कों को खोद सकते हैं, कुछ बड़ा कर सकते हो। यहाँ तक के हो सकता कि जो हमारी फोर्स है वो भी, उसको डर है कि फोर्स के ऊपर भी घायल हो सकती है। इसलिए इन लोगों से पहले से अलर्ट रहने की ज़रूरत है, और अगर पहले से अलर्ट नहीं रहेंगे, इन पे नज़र नहीं रखने का काम करेंगे, तो धरना प्रदर्शन व्यक्तियों का होता है। धरना प्रदर्शन क्रेन और पोकलैंड और या बुलडोजर लेकर के नहीं होता है। तो इसका मतलब है कि ये जो हरियाणा के डीजीपी जी ने इस तरीके का बोला है, तो उस पर
And my colleague Harsha is joining us live from Shambu border. Harsha, tell us what is the situation like, because since morning we do know that there has been firing of tear gas shells, and what is the situation right now at the border, please?
So today again, Rakshita, tear gas shells were fired at farmers at Shambhu border, because farmers tried to break the barricade today morning also. But till the time we know that till 5 o'clock farmers are silent and they are waiting for the announcement by the farmer leaders at 5 o'clock, because a fresh round of talk, we can say that the 5th round of talk on the table between central government and the farmer leaders is initiated from the side of agriculture minister, and that is the reason why 2.5 hours more till 5 o'clock farmers will wait, and after that a decision will be taken whether farmers will march towards national capital or they will take back their protest. Right now showing you the visuals as Rakshita on my screen, you can clearly see that these are the police officials and farmers as well. There's the first layer of security at Shambhu border, and from here till 10 kilometers at Shambhu border only tractors and trolleys and two-wheelers and four-wheelers could be seen. In all these vehicles and conveyance, farmers are continuously reaching at Shambhu border. Huge crowd of farmers is mobilizing at Shambhu border, and this is being done, as farmer leaders say, in interest of the farmers only, because they will be needing more and more farmers to break the barricade. Today farmers have carried clothes and also the mask with them to protect themselves from the tear gas shells. Today therefore, when the tear gas shells were fired for almost 5 minutes through drones by Punjab police officials, none of the farmers were hurt, because today they all have arrived with the massive arrangement and planning from their side. These are the visuals, and I'll ask my camera person Hitesh to show you more tractors and trolleys here, because Rakshita, since morning we are witnessing more than 25,000 tractors and trolleys are stationed here at Shambhu border, and this is the situation here from past 9 days. But now tractors and trolleys are not allowed to use this NH, to use this highway to reach at Shambhu border, and therefore now the farmers from nearby villages are arriving in two-wheelers and through mini buses as well. But right now farmers have clearly stated that the MSP law was promised by union government to them in 2021. Until now, the MSP law has not been made, and that is their demand. Although we have seen that how central government and the agriculture minister Arjun Munda is continuously reiterating and appealing to the farmers to stay silent, and all of their demands will be heard by the central government. We have clearly understood from the farmers that they don't agree with the diversification of 5 crops which central government suggested to the farmers in the 4th round of meeting. They are clearly stating that the MSP should be made on all the crops, and this is the demand not only by the Punjab farmers but also from the farmers across the country. And therefore, Rakshita, morning we also saw the visuals coming from the collectorate Surajpur, Gautam Budh Nagar, where the tractor march, tractor protest was staged by farmers. Those were the Bharatiya Kisan Union farmers, and mostly here what we are looking at is that more than 10 farmers organizations are sitting at protest, and they are clearly stated stated that till the time FIR will not be taken back, the FIR which has been registered against farmers from Lakhimpur Kheri till Punjab, and this was during all crops. They also stated that the issue of demands are not met, then farmers will not go back to their native places. Also, we spoke to several farmers. They also stated that the final decision will be made by the farmer leaders only, and therefore they are waiting till 5 o'clock, because earlier morning at 11 o'clock it was decided that the farmers will break the barricade, but now till 5 o'clock they will wait. And right now again Rakshita showing you the visuals as the first layer of security and how the blockade and the stoppage.
With gas marks, with kites, with what not, in fact, and that, of course, is really an alarming situation. Thank you so much for joining us with those details and getting us a sense of ground zero there, Harsha. We'll keep coming back to you for more, but right now, viewers, this is the latest we have. Protesters have gone on a rampage, and dramatic visuals have been pouring in since morning. We will be slipping to a very, very short break. On the other side, we will get you more updates as to what is happening in this face-off. Union Minister Arjun Munda has invited the protesters for a fresh round of talks, agreeing to discuss all the issues, including crop diversification stubble issue. And Sharad Pawar puts on record the discord within the India alliance, says ongoing controversy in multiple states is undeniable. Details on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
La mairie nous propose en échange une nouvelle augmentation des tarifs. Ils ont déjà multiplié par 2 leur redevance, il est passé de 8 millions à 16, et là ils proposent de remultiplier par 3 la redevance pour la faire passer à 50 millions. Donc quand vous avez un chiffre d'affaires dans une entreprise de 140 millions d'euros brut, un chiffre d'affaires brut, et qu'on vous enlève 50 millions tout de suite, effectivement on ne voit pas comment on peut financer les projets ambitieux de conservation du monument lié à la campagne de peinture, moderniser les moyens d'ascension, faire fonctionner la société. Effectivement, le modèle, pour nous, ils assurent une rentabilité à court terme au détriment d'une conservation du monument et d'assurer la pérennité de l'entreprise dans laquelle on travaille.
On était en vacances, on venait pour voir la Tour Eiffel. Bon, on reviendra un autre jour. Donc, mais bon, les mouvements de grève, je trouve un petit peu défigurer un peu la France en montrant tous ces panneaux CGT envers les tourismes étrangers. Je pense que ça salit un petit peu l'image de la France.
That's not a problem at all, because Eiffel Tower, you need to see it from the Eiffel Tower. If you see it from the inside, you don't actually see it, right? So it's better to go to Lafayette, it's better to go to Arc de Triomphe, and actually see the Eiffel Tower with the whole Paris.
I've been to the Eiffel Tower for the past 2 days, but I have not been able to go into the tower yet, and so knowing that I can't come to the tower today is very, very disappointing. I came here for my birthday, but at least I still get to see it. I appreciate the workers wanting to keep the tower going for the next few hundred years that it can stand. So.
You know, we're a little disappointed, but we understand that people, deserve a fair wage and they deserve, proper working conditions. And so that's really, really important. So even though it inconveniences our plans a little bit, that we understand that that's how it has to be.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोगों से मुझे जो बात करने का मौका मिला, जिस उमंग से, जिस उत्साह से, जिस क्लैरिटी के साथ वो सारे
All right, we're getting in news right now, and what we are getting to know is that Prime Minister Narendra Modi and RLD's Jayant Chaudhary will be holding a joint rally soon in western Uttar Pradesh. This is a big update we're getting in right. And remember, Jayant Chaudhary is all set to, of course, join the NDA. He did say this on record earlier, but of course, this could be the formal and official on-record announcement of BJP RLD joining hands. So this is a big update we have. Ajay Dubey, my colleague, is joining us live from Lucknow. Ajay, it's of course, it's very obvious that Jayant Chaudhary did make it very clear a few days back that he is going to join the BJP. But this, of course, has been in the works. This rally will, in fact, make a statement that this will be the first time that, we will see Jayant Chaudhary and Prime Minister Modi meeting after the Bharat Ratna for Chaudhary Charan Singh was announced. And, of course, this will be setting the tone for the Lok Sabha election, especially in western Uttar Pradesh.
Definitely, this is the rally. That's the reason because of it, no leader from RLD or BJP is making any clarity about the seat sharing of BJP and RLD. This is the reason, and the important thing is this rally will happen in Chaparoli, which is the area, geographical area of Chaudhary Charan Singh, the area where the politics of RLD is too much active. We'll be watching an inauguration of statue of Chaudhary Charan Singh and the bigger thing. So it will happen in Chaparoli, and this thing will happen. So preparation is happening regarding this only, and the leaders of BJP and RLD, they are preparing for this only. And the important part is that this rally will, give the pace to the election campaign in western Uttar Pradesh. This rally will help BJP and RLD to communicate their theory, their policy towards Jat leaders, Jat voters.
Absolutely. Right. Thank you so much, Ajay, for joining us with those details. Of course, 10 days after Jayant Chaudhary said that he's joining the NDA, we understand that in a few days we're going to see a joint rally by Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Jayant Chaudhary in western Uttar Pradesh. We're sipping to a short break right now, viewers. On the other side, we get you the latest as far as the protests at the borders, farmer protests are concerned. The Union Minister Arjun Munda has invited the protesting farmers for a fresh round of talks.
западная, юго-западная часть Авдеевки полностью контролируется первой славянской бригадой. Зачистка уже практически произведена. Остались мелкие очаги врага. Так как выход у них был, отход не запланированный, они здесь бросили 300-х, целых своих бойцов бросили. В основном отошли первые, это их офицеры, это подразделение Азов. Мы сейчас заканчиваем зачистку мелких этих групп. На основное наступление это никак не влияет. Передовая позиция у нас уже находится за западной частью Авдеевки. Мы продвигаемся к поселку Северному Ласточкино.
Город наш, уверенно?
Да, 100% город наш.
Командование их бросило. Вот. Связи у них когда не было связи. Ребята были даже, я бы сказал, новые здесь, подразделения, не зная местности. Были ребята растеряны, у них была паника. Паника у людей была.
साथियों, मैं सोच रहा था कि मुझे आज यहां भाषण करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जम्मू कश्मीर के कुछ लोगों से मुझे जो बात करने का मौका मिला, जिस उमंग से, जिस उत्साह से, जिस क्लैरिटी के साथ वो सारे अपनी बातें बता रहे थे, देश में जो भी व्यक्ति उनकी बातें सुनता होगा ना, उसका हौसला बुलंद हो जाता होगा, उसका विश्वास अमर हो जाता होगा और उसको लगता होगा कि गारंटी का मतलब क्या होता है। इन 5 लोगों ने हमारे साथ बातचीत करके सिद्ध कर दिया है। मैं उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, विकसित भारत, विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर को, इस मकसद को लेकर जो उत्साह है वाकई अभूतपूर्व है। यह उत्साह हमने विकसित भारत संकल्प यात्रा के दौरान भी देखा है। जब मोदी की गारंटी वाली गाड़ी गांव-गांव तक पहुंच रही थी, तो आप लोगों ने उसका शानदार स्वागत किया। जम्मू कश्मीर के इतिहास में ये पहली बार हुआ जब कोई सरकार उनके दरवाजे पर आई है। कोई भी सरकार की योजना के लाभ, कोई भी जो उसका हकदार है, वो छूटेगा नहीं। और यही तो मोदी की गारंटी है, यही तो कमल का कमाल है। और अब
All right, we are getting in some dramatic visuals from the Delhi border. This is the latest coming in from Shambu border. The protests are only intensifying. You can see those shots coming in. Haryana police, remember this morning, fired tear gas shells at the Shambu border. And farmers are striving to move towards the barricades. They've come with more preparations this time. And you can see those tear gas shots. Thousands have gathered, remember, today at the Shambu border, and tear gas has been used by the police to disperse the protesters there.
हम यही अपील करेंगे कि
Time for a short break. On the other side, Union Minister Arjun Munda has invited protesting farmers for a fresh round of talks. They agrees to discuss all issues, including crop diversification and stubble issue.
Whether you're dreaming of a holiday getaway or facing unexpected medical expenses, personal loans can be a lifesaver in times of need. But did you know that your credit score plays a significant role in securing these loans and determining the interest rates you'll pay? That's right. So, let's break it down. First things first, what exactly is a credit score? Well, it's like your financial report card, a 3-digit number that reflects your creditworthiness. The higher, the better. Now, why does it matter for personal loans? Well, because personal loans are unsecured, meaning no collateral is required. So, lenders rely heavily on your credit score to assess your ability to repay. Now, let's get down to business. How can you improve that all-important credit score? Number 1. Timely repayments. Pay those MS and credit card bills like clockwork. It shows the lenders that you're reliable and responsible. Next up, keep your credit utilization ratio in check. That's just a fancy term for how much credit you're using compared to what's available. Aim for 30% or lower to keep your score soaring. Another key tip, pace yourself with loan applications. Too many in a short time frame can raise red flags for lenders. And don't forget about diversity. A healthy mix of secured and unsecured loans can actually boost your score. And lastly, don't close old credit accounts. The longer your credit history, the better it reflects on your score. So, there you have it. By following these simple steps, you can not only improve your credit score, but also increase your chances of getting approved for a personal loan with better interest rates. Remember, a good credit score is your ticket to financial flexibility and opportunities. So, why not start working on it today?
अब प्रदेश का कोई भी इलाका पीछे नहीं रहेगा, सब मिलकर आगे बढ़ेंगे। यहां जो लोग दशकों तक अभाव में जी रहे थे, उन्हें भी आज सरकार के होने का एहसास हुआ है। आज आप देखिए, गांव-गांव एक नई राजनीति की लहर चल पड़ी है। परिवारवाद, भ्रष्टाचार और तुष्टीकरण के खिलाफ यहां के नौजवानों ने बिगुल फूंक दिया है। आज जम्मू कश्मीर का हर नौजवान अपना भविष्य खुद लिखने के लिए आगे निकल रहा है। जहां कभी बंद और हड़ताल का सन्नाटा रहता था, वहां अब जिंदगी की चहल पहल दिखाई देती है। साथियों, जिन लोगों ने जम्मू कश्मीर में दशकों तक सरकार चलाई, उन्होंने कभी आपकी आशाओं आकांक्षाओं की परवाह नहीं की। पहले की सरकारों ने तो यहां रहने वाले हमारे फौजी भाइयों तक का सम्मान नहीं किया। कांग्रेस सरकार
visuals coming in right now. The protests are intensifying at the Shambhu border. Those visuals on your screen, big showdown can be seen there, viewers. Let's take our viewers exactly to what is happening right now. A short while back, tear gas shells were lobbed at protesting farmers at the Shambhu border as they're trying to cross the border. That is right. You can see those visuals coming in on your screen. How the present protesters, the farmers who are protesting, are wearing masks as well. Those visuals coming in right now, and the farmers have also come to the greater Noida's Knowledge Park area a short while back. Many farmers are coming together with their tractors gathered outside the Knowledge Park metro station. At this point of time, a showdown at Shambhu border is continuing. The farmers are continuing their protest after round 4 of talks had failed. Delhi police has beefed up security in the national capital and has directed its personnel to ensure strict vigil at the different borders, whether it be Tikri border, Singhu border, Ghazipur borders, Shambhu border. After protesting, farmers announced that they will continue their Delhi Chalo agitation. The move came a day after the protesting farmers rejected the centre's proposal to buy pulses, maize, cotton crops through government agencies at MSP for 5 years, and they have very clearly announced their continuing with their agitation, that they will continue. Let's go straight to my colleague Piyush. Piyush, you are at Greater Noida right now, and many tractors were seen at Greater Noida Knowledge Park metro station. Take us through what is happening right now and what kind of situation is unfolding. Are there traffic halts? You spoke to the farmers. What are they telling you?
So Shivangi, what I can tell you is that today there was a symbolic protest that was carried out by farmers that mainly belong to the Rakesh Tikait group, and this was a protest which was done in order to lend their support to the farmers who are camped at Shambhu border and several other borders of Punjab, Haryana side, where the farmers are trying to register their protest in order to get the MSP guaranteed from the government. Now, this protest, even though it was symbolic, has given a kind of a warning sign to the central government, wherein the people over here, the farmers over here, have demanded that they too, just like farmers in Punjab, are demanding the guarantee for the minimum support price to the crops which they grow. So thereby, it now becomes very important for the government to take cognizance of the kind of demand which is being met, which is being set by the farmers over here, and try to find a reasonable solution to it. Today, there was a protest march towards Delhi that was called in by the farmers that are staged at Shambhu. Thankfully, luckily, the government intervened and they have asked for the 5th round of talks, which even the farmer bodies over there have accepted, and thereby we saw that there was no untoward incident that takes place. But now hopes that the talks between the farmer bodies as well as the government now result in this deadlock being broken, and there's an amicable solution that has been found as far as the fixing of the minimum support price is concerned. Basic demand which is being demanded by the farmers, not only over there in Punjab but now also over here in Uttar Pradesh, the western Uttar Pradesh area. Back to the studio.
Right, we're getting those visuals coming in right now at this point of time. As we keep getting our viewers more details, I'll tell you exactly what is happening. What we see that in the 4th round of talks with the farmer leaders, a panel of 3 union ministers proposed that government agencies would buy pulses, maize and cotton and MSP for 5 years after entering into an agreement with the farmers. But the farmer leaders have refused the proposal, saying it was not in favor of the farmers. Okay, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Let's go to the other breaking updates here we are tracking on Republic TV. Okay, so viewers, what we see right now is that the FIR against 700 farmers has been launched. Noida Authority has launched 5 FIR against 700. I repeat, FIR against 700 farmers has been registered by Noida Authority. The details of the case are that the case has been filed against 700 farmers for occupying Noida Authority office. And on Jan 18, the farmers had locked the authority. That is right, viewers. On Jan 18, that means around 2-3 days ago, the farmers had locked the authority. Let's go straight to my colleague who's joining us, Simran. Simran, I'm coming to you right now. And we see that the Delhi-Haryana border has been fortified. Security personnel are also deployed. But take us through this latest detail that we have learned of what really happened on Jan 18th. What were the farmers doing on Jan 18th that today that they have got an FIR launched against them? 700 farmers have got FIR launched against them.
Well, yes, to put this in perspective, the sequence of events in which the result has come out of in form of the FIR that has been lodged in the phase 1 police station of the Noida Commissionerate. Now, to put one of the pointers here very significantly, which needs to be addressed, is that the 700 farmers against whom the FIR has been lodged are under the aegis of the Bharatiya Kisan Parishad. Now, this is the farmers group that has staged the agitation within Noida and the greater Noida areas of the 200 villages of this premises for demanding justice for the issues against the Noida authorities and also the NTPC plant. They were protesting since February 8th as well against the Noida authorities and the local authorities as well against the compensation, the demand for a fair compensation, and also getting their demands met in return of their land that they had compromised with the deal agreement with the Noida authorities. All these issues were not even taken up and addressed as the farmers' leader quote with the authority meeting, and due to this they had staged a massive agitation on February 8th as well. Now the FIR has come into being, and under the
Right. Well, Simran, we can see those visuals coming in. Showdown at the Shambu border, and the farmers are using tractors to throng borders. My colleague Piyush had filed this report from ground zero. Take a look.
Also, a symbolic support which is being given to the farmers in Punjab today who are protesting at the Shambhu border. So what you can see is that now not only the farmers of Punjab but also now the farmers of Western Uttar Pradesh have joined in the protest over here at Western Uttar Pradesh, Noida, where today a symbolic tractor march is being carried forward. In fact, the visuals and the images of which are being given to you by my video journalist, J. Sundarabaji, you can see that how the farmers of Noida, how the farmers of Western Uttar Pradesh, how the farmers affiliated to the Tikat group today are committing this tractor march in a way to give a symbolic support to their farmer friends in Punjab, and also in a way trying to put pressure on the government to provide minimum support price to the...
Amid the stalemate, Centre calls for a fresh round of talks with the farmers. They agree to discuss all issues. Here are some reactions coming in.
यही निवेदन करूंगा कि सबको शांति के साथ ऐसे विषयों पर बातचीत करते हुए समाधान ढूंढने की ज़रूरत है, और यह अपील है कि वो शांति बनाए रखे। और बातचीत के लिए मैं हमेशा से कोशिश यही करता हूँ कि हम सब मिलकर के समाधान ढूंढें, बातचीत करें, वार्ता जारी रहना चाहिए। कई चीज़ें सहमति बनती है, कई चीज़ें नहीं बनती है, कई तरह के विषय आती है, पर हम जब बातचीत करेंगे तो आपसी सौहार्दपूर्ण वातावरण में समाधान के रास्ते निकलते हैं। अभी तक ऐसा कोई सूचना आई नहीं है। हम यही अपील करेंगे कि 5वीं दौर के बैठक के लिए हम सबको आगे बढ़ना चाहिए और ऐसे मुद्दे पर संवेदनशील होकर के हम अपना पक्ष रखें, क्योंकि सरकार भी यह चाहती है कि इसका समाधान हो। तत्कालिक दृष्टि से भी, दीर्घकालिक दृष्टि से भी हमें समस्या का समाधान के दिशा में वार्ता के माध्यम से आगे बढ़ना है।
डीजीपी हरियाणा हैं, उन्होंने डीजीपी पंजाब को लेटर लिखा है इस संबंध में कि बड़ी होशियार रहने की ज़रूरत है, क्योंकि ये पोकलैंड और बड़ी बड़ी वो क्रेन ले करके ये लोग चल रहे हैं, जो सड़कों को खोद सकते हैं, कुछ बड़ा कर सकते हो। यहाँ तक के हो सकता कि जो हमारी फोर्स है वो भी उसको डर है कि फोर्स के ऊपर भी घायल हो सकती है। इसलिए इन लोगों से पहले से अलर्ट रहने की ज़रूरत है, और अगर पहले से अलर्ट नहीं रहेंगे, इन पे नज़र नहीं रखने का काम करेंगे, तो धरना प्रदर्शन व्यक्तियों का होता है। धरना प्रदर्शन क्रेन और पोकलैंड और या बुलडोजर लेकर के नहीं होता है। तो इसका मतलब है कि ये जो हरियाणा के डीजीपी जी ने इस तरीके का बोला है, तो उस पर ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है, और बाकी सब लोगों को भी ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है कि धरना प्रदर्शन और आंदोलन जो किए जाते हैं वो लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से, वो इस तरीके से किए जाते हैं कि धरना करो, प्रदर्शन करो, नारे लगाओ, ठीक है। प्रशासन आपकी बात सुनेगा, सरकार आपकी बात सुनेगी, सरकार से वार्ता कई बार हो चुकी है, लेकिन ये बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियाँ, पोकलैंड और ये सब लाना, बुलडोजर लाना, क्रेनें लाना, इसका क्या मतलब है? इससे जाहिर होता है कि उनकी मंशा कुछ और है, और मैं समझ रहा हूँ कि बातचीत के जरिए किसानों को अपनी मांगों को रखना चाहिए। सरकार मांग मानने के लिए तैयार है।
सीधी सी है, किसान हमारे अन्नदाता हैं। किसान सबसे ज़्यादा मेहनत करता है, पसीना बहाता है, रात दिन मेहनत करता है, सर्दियों के अंदर, गर्मियों के अंदर, बरसात के अंदर हमारे लिए अन्न उगाता है। उनकी जो भी, वो गरीब है, अमीर तो नहीं है ना किसान। ऐसा तो नहीं कि बड़े बड़े बंगले बना के बैठे हैं किसान। इन लोगों ने तो बड़े बड़े बंगले बना रखे हैं नेताओं ने। किसान की बात क्यों नहीं मानते? किसान की नाजायज, किसान की मांग क्या है? किसान कह रहा है मेरी फसल का मेरे को पूरा दाम मिलना चाहिए। मिलना चाहिए कि नहीं मिलना चाहिए? मिलना चाहिए। उसकी बात क्यों नहीं मानते? किसान को ये क्यों करना पड़ रहा है?
आज भी हमारे कृषि मंत्री अर्जुन मुंडा जी ने बातचीत की पेशकश की है। समाधान निकलेगा चर्चा से, संवाद से, और भारत सरकार का मन खुला हुआ है किसानों के बारे में। हमारी उनसे अपील होगी कि शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से इसका समाधान निकलना चाहिए, और हमारी सरकार ने किसानों के लिए कितना काम किया ये हम चर्चा कर चुके हैं। तो किसानों का विकास हमारी बहुत बड़ी प्रायोरिटी है, हमेशा रहेगी।
Breaking news coming in, viewers. After SP Congress make alliance official, now OEC hit out at Akhilesh and says Akhilesh has lost 2014, 2019 and could not defeat the BJP. Even their loyalist Swami Prasad has left the party. So we see this coming in after the SP Congress has completely said and made their alliance completely official at a time of this political development. We are seeing that Asuddin OSC has once again head out at Akhilesh and as saying that Akhilesh lost 2014, 2019 and could not defeat the BJP. Even their loyalist Swami Prasad has left the party. So this is a new development coming in, viewers, as we inch towards the Lok Sabha polls. Let's play out what Asuddin OSC had to say. All right, so viewers, begin these visuals as well on your screen about the new reactions coming in. Let's play out all the reactions we're getting on the story as we keep getting you more updates on this latest political development.
शीट शेयरिंग को लेकर होगा विवाद छिड़ा हुआ है।
कोई विवाद नहीं है, आपके सामने सब चीजें साफ हो जाएंगी बहुत जल्दी।
गठबंधन होगा, शीट शेयरिंग को लेकर होगा विवाद छिड़ा हुआ है।
कोई विवाद नहीं है, आपके सामने सब चीजें साफ हो जाएंगी बहुत जल्दी।
देखिए, अखिलेश यादव ने 2014 का चुनाव हारा बीजेपी के खिलाफ, 2017 का चुनाव हारा, 2019 का लोकसभा का चुनाव हारा, फिर 2022 का चुनाव हारे, और इन 4 चुनावों में ख़ास तौर से जो पिछला विधानसभा का चुनाव हुआ 2022 का, समाजवादी पार्टी की तारीख में, इनकी हिस्ट्री में इतना मुस्लिम वोट उनको कभी नहीं मिला, और उसके बावजूद भी वो बीजेपी को नहीं रोक पाए। तो ये बार बार ये बोलना, ख़ास तौर से अल्पसंख्यक मुस्लिम समाज से आकर के हमको वोट दे दीजिए, हमको वोट दे दीजिए, ओवैसी को गाली देते हैं, MIM को क्या क्या गालियों से नवाजते हैं, फिर भी बीजेपी को नहीं हरा पाते हैं। इसकी वजह क्या है? मैं तो नहीं हूँ उसकी वजह। कितने चुनाव हारेंगे अखिलेश यादव समाजवादी पार्टी? तो ये गलती उनके पास है। अब फिर कहेंगे कि हम बीजेपी को रोकेंगे। आप तो 4 चुनाव हार चुके हैं। आपके सलीम शेरवानी साहब 5 मरतबा के MP आपको छोड़ चुके हैं। स्वामी प्रसाद मौर्य जो आपके पार्टी के वाइस प्रेसिडेंट थे, वो आपको छोड़ गए हैं। आपकी अलाई पार्टनर अपना दल की, वो आपसे नाराज़ हैं। तो ये ज़मीनी हकीकत कुछ और ही बता रही है वहाँ पर। तो अब देखते हैं, नहीं मालूम। हमारी पार्टी का जहाँ तक सवाल है, हमारे पार्टी के अध्यक्ष शौकत साहब से हमारी बातचीत चल रही है, और वो ये कह रहे हैं कि हमको भी लोकसभा का चुनाव वहाँ पर लड़ना चाहिए। कुछ सीटों को लोकसभा के पार्लियामेंट कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी की उन्होंने हमसे बात की है, निशानदेही की है। तो हमारी बातचीत चल रही है, अभी बताना बहुत जल्द होगा।
दोनों पार्टियां मिलकर चुनाव लड़ेंगी। इससे इंडिया मोर्चा और अधिक मजबूत होगा और 2024 में इंडिया की सरकार बनेगी। सभी विपक्षी पार्टियां मिलकर के चुनाव लड़ेंगी। ये जनता का भावनाएं हैं, जन आदेश है। जनता ये चाहती है कि गैर भाजपाई वोटों के बंटवारे को रोका जाए। हम लोगों ने ये अथक प्रयास किया है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विरोधी मतों को बिखराव से रोकने के लिए ये गठबंधन किया गया है। इसमें समाजवादी पार्टी और कांग्रेस के साथ मिलने से इंडिया मोर्चा और अधिक मजबूत होकर के चुनाव लड़ेगा। और उत्तर प्रदेश में हमारी कोशिश होगी कि सभी 80 सीटें हम लोग जीतने का काम करें।
All right, let's go straight to my colleague Ajay, who is joining us right now. Ajay, I'm coming across to you right now, and we know that we're going to be facing and seeing all these developments back to back. We'll be seeing so many developments ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. Take us through exactly what we have learned about this latest coming in. Now, OSC has head out at Akhilesh and saying that Akhilesh lost 2014, 2019, and he could not defeat the BJP. And even their loyalist Swami Prasad has left the party. Go ahead, Ajay.
See, it is changing continuously. The way you were saying, it is changing continuously. Yesterday only I was reporting that things are not at all comfortable between Samajwadi Party and Congress leaders from Samajwadi Party. They were telling me that they are going to end this. They are going to tweet from the handle of Samajwadi Party and end this conversation. This is not going to be done. And today what we have seen, today it is done now. It's a done deal now, and we'll be watching a press conference in a while. And in that press conference, we will see how things are taken care of. Let me give you a few details. There was fight for the seat of Muradabad. Primarily, Congress wanted to fight Muradabad. Samajwadi Party is saying that they're going to win Muradabad. They have their own voting share over there. They have their own community voting over there. So right now, Muradabad, the discussion is finalized. Now Muradabad, Samajwadi Party will fight from that seat. From Varanasi, where Samajwadi Party have given a candidate, now Samajwadi Party will take it back. Congress will fight Varanasi Assembly, and like this, for various seats, this discussion happened. And now, for near about 70 seats, Congress will fight from those seats, and other seats, Samajwadi Party will take care of all those seats. So this is now a done deal. What I am informed on the sources of Samajwadi Party, and the bigger part is that what OSC is saying is a direct attack on Akhilesh Yadav, and it is on the time. It is definitely a crucial time for Samajwadi Party, as we can see continuously challenges coming from Akhilesh Yadav. For Akhilesh Yadav, what we have seen few days back, it was Patel first started from the candidation of the leaders for the party Rajya Sabha nomination. There we saw Jaya Bachchan, Alok Ranjan and Mr. Suman. After the discussion of the name of Alok Ranjan, Jaya Bachchan, things started getting back. Palvi Patel was too much angry. She was saying they are not from PDA. Who is Ranjan? Who is Bachchan? And then it was Swami Prasad Maurya. And this time it is, earlier this time it was from the Congress fort. But now as you can see, things are getting in favor of Samajwadi Party, in favor of Congress now. And whatever the discussion is happening is right now done deal. And in a few minutes, we'll be watching a press conference where things will be very much clear.
All right. Thank you for getting us with all those details. Let's go ahead right now, viewers, and take a very short break as we keep going ahead and getting you top updates ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. We're getting many reactions coming in. Taking a very short break, much more coming up as we keep getting you top updates. Republic continues its biggest campaign for justice for Shantu Pal. Republic will continue to fight.
একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে, কয়েকজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে সন্দেশখালীতে। সন্দেশখালীর কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে ছবি দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ একজন সাংবাদিক সন্দেশখালীতে এসে না মায়েদের হয়ে কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ। এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি। একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে পুলিশ, দেখানোর চেষ্টা করবো। একজন সাংবাদিককে এভাবেই গ্রেফতার করা হচ্ছে। সন্দেশখালীর মায়েদের কথা বলার জন্য একজন সাংবাদিককে গ্রেফতার করছে।
Ask all the honorable judges of the Kolkata High Court and the Supreme Court, what is happening in this country? What is happening in Bengal? How much injustice are we supposed to suffer? How can a person be picked up and then arrested without a single notice being served to him? Mamata Banerjee's message to the media in Bengal is fall in line, stop your reporting, stop all the reporting that you are doing. As far as Sandeshkhali is concerned, fall in line, fall at my feet, otherwise you will all be arrested. And that is the message that she has sent. So let us say it absolutely clearly. He was taken in, he was not allowed. First of all, the first thing was they have not allowed him to move. So they have held him and confined him. They have not allowed him to take a ferry. I want to place on record, he was stopped from taking even a ferry. He was stopped from taking public transport. In pursuance of his reporting, he was made to stand for 3 to 4 hours in one place, after which he was physically dragged without any notice being served on him. I want to ask here.
This is Republic Niva Bhupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
La mairie nous propose en échange une nouvelle augmentation des tarifs. Ils ont déjà multiplié par 2 leur redevance, il est passé de 8 millions à 16. Et là, ils proposent de remultiplier par 3 la redevance pour la faire passer à 50 millions. Donc quand vous avez un chiffre d'affaires dans une entreprise de 140 millions d'euros brut, un chiffre d'affaires brut, et qu'on vous enlève 50 millions tout de suite, effectivement, on ne voit pas comment on peut financer les projets ambitieux de conservation du monument lié à la campagne de peinture, moderniser les moyens d'ascension, faire fonctionner la société. Effectivement, le modèle est, pour nous, ils assurent une rentabilité à court terme au détriment d'une conservation du monument et d'assurer la pérennité de l'entreprise dans laquelle on travaille.
On était en vacances, on venait pour voir la Tour Eiffel. Bon, on reviendra un autre jour. Donc, mais bon, les mouvements de grève, je trouve un petit peu défigurer un peu la France en montrant tous ces panneaux CGT envers les tourismes étrangers. Je pense que ça salit un petit peu l'image de la France.
That's not a problem at all, because Eiffel Tower, you need to see it from the Eiffel Tower. If you see it from the inside, you don't actually see it, right? So it's better to go to Lafayette, it's better to go to Arc de Triomphe, and actually see the Eiffel Tower with the whole Paris.
I've been to the Eiffel Tower for the past 2 days, but I have not been able to go into the tower yet, and so knowing that I can't come to the tower today is very, very disappointing. I came here for my birthday, but at least I still get to see it. I appreciate the workers wanting to keep the tower going for the next few hundred years that it can stand. So.
You know, we're a little disappointed, but we understand that people, deserve a fair wage and they deserve, proper working conditions. And so that's really, really important. So even though it inconveniences our plans a little bit, that we understand that that's how it has to be.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bhupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bhupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
लेकिन अब आज जम्मू कश्मीर
Republic continues its biggest campaign for justice for Shantu Pan. Republic will continue to fight. It's official. Akhilesh confirms Samajwadi Party Congress alliance is on track, says there is no dispute. Huge setback for the BSP. Sources say 10 BSP MPs likely to quit, while 4 are likely to join the BJP, other to join Congress and SP. Massive showdown at Shambhu border. Tear gas shelling at protesters as farmers resume the Delhi Chalo protest.
हम यही अपील करेंगे कि 5वीं दौर के बैठक के लिए हम सबको आगे बढ़ना चाहिए, क्योंकि सरकार भी ये चाहती है कि हमें समस्या का समाधान की दिशा में वार्ता के माध्यम से आगे बढ़ना है।
Amid stalemate, Centre calls for a fresh round of talks with farmers, agreed to discuss all issues. India's most renowned legal luminary, doyen of the bar, Fali Nariman, passes away at 95. Condolences pour in. Well, good afternoon, viewers. We are getting in news right now from West Bengal's Sandeshkhali, where the West Bengal DGP Rajiv Kumar has arrived, and Bengal DGP is going to take stock of the law and order situation, the crumbling law and order situation in Sandeshkhali. Remember, Republic TV's relentless coverage continues from Sandeshkhali, and right now the top cop of West Bengal on your screens right now, the visuals coming in. And remember, the NHRC had issued a notice to the DGP also of West Bengal yesterday after Republic reporter Shantu Pan was arrested unlawfully. He is in 3-day custody, 3-day police custody, and he continues to be tortured and harassed in police custody. Now the West Bengal DGP is going to take stock of the situation. My colleague Kisholai is joining us from the Our Bangla newsroom for more. Kisholai, the West Bengal top cop is in Sandeshkhali. Finally, we see this development happening after days of relentless coverage. And what has happened with Shantu Pan? Yesterday, we saw the NHRC also issuing a notice to the top cop.
Well, exactly, Rakshita. The latest breaking from Sandeshkhali, the DG of West Bengal Police, Rajiv Kumar, he is himself right now in Sandeshkhali, as you rightly said, after a long time though. And we are continuing our relentless coverage from Sandeshkhali, even as our reporter is in right now custody just because he was reporting the truth and exposing the truth about Sandeshkhali to the world. He was arrested illegally and he is still now in custody. On the other hand, Rajiv Kumar right now, the DG of West Bengal Police, he has reached Sandeshkhali police station, we are learning, and he is right now in Sandeshkhali taking a stock of the whole situation. This is as when he has received a notice from NHRC. As you also rightly pointed out, that notice mentions the arrest of Republic's reporter, and the arrest is illegal, as we are mentioning again and again. The NHRC also asks for a reason why such arrest was made and what was the ground of that arrest. Now, we saw that on live television while he was doing a live for Republic Bangla. He was arrested, which is unprecedented. After that, NHRC also seek for a report from the DG of West Bengal Police. Now, the DG of West Bengal Police is in Sandeshkhali taking a stock of the whole situation. Rakshita.
In fact, Kisholai, there are, of course, many reactions coming in just days after Bengal police forcefully detained and apprehended Shantu Pan, who was actively reporting, as just pointed out. Republic continues to fight back and seek justice for the reporter who was illegally arrested. And meanwhile, there has been massive condemnation coming in from all spectrums. Take a listen, viewers, to all those reactions.
गई थी, उसके के बाद समस्या शुरू हुई, लेकिन उसके बाद जो सारी जानकारी सामने आ रही है, ये किसी भी सभ्य समाज के लिए शर्मनाक ही नहीं, निकृष्टता की पराकाष्ठा है. What is emerging thereafter about the patent assault humiliating treatment, sexual assault of women is a shame on our society and democracy. पत्रकारों को जो गिरफ्तार किया गया है उनकी भी भर्त्सना करते हैं. The BJP strongly condemns the arrest of some journalists who were doing an honest job in exposing the atrocity on women in Sandeshkhali. ममता जी की अगुवाई में बंगाल has become a lawless state, जहां ना कोई मानवीय संवेदना है, न नारी की गरिमा है, न नारी का सम्मान है. और बाकी तो पुलिस प्रशासन का हाल आप जानते ही हैं, हाईकोर्ट स्वयं देख रहा है उसको. राहुल गांधी खामोश है, सोनिया गांधी खामोश है, ममता जी का मैंने बताया था, वामपंथी खामोश है, महान विभूति अरविंद केजरीवाल खामोश है. तो ये है इनके दोहरे मानदंड. The sheer hypocrisy and utter double standard of these opposition parties is self-evident.
Some more news after attending the delegation-level talks with Greek Prime Minister. Prime Minister Modi highlighted this long history of deep cultural and people-to-people ties between both the countries. During the meeting, both countries identified several new initiatives to modernize these relations.
Well, it's a real privilege to be in India on an official state visit, reciprocating the visit of the Prime Minister to Greece a few months ago. For Greece, the strategic partnership between our two countries is of particular importance, and we will have the opportunity to discuss a wide range of topics, political consultations, strategic partnership, but also fostering our economic ties between our two economies. So it's a real privilege to be here, and I'm really looking forward to the discussions we will have in the Parliament.
Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is slated to visit Odisha on the 22nd of February. Rajnath Singh will hold BJP core meeting to discuss the Lok Sabha poll strategy and will also address a public meeting. Public Service Commission rank holders for civil police officer posts held protests outside the Secretariat in Thiruvananthapuram. PSC rank holders protested against the cancellation of the recruitment. Days after Wayanad witnessed violent protests over the death of 3 people in attacks by wild animal, Union Minister for Forest and Environment Bhupendra Yadav headed to Wayanad to take stock of the situation. Yadav will be meeting the family of the deceased and speak to them about the compensation as well.
We feel that the situation is very grave. I will go and meet to the people also, victim also, discuss the situation with them. And my officers also apprised me about the situation, and we will take care of it.
On Chandigarh mayoral polls, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal took a swipe at the BJP, saying that the BJP official rigged the votes to make a losing person win. He said that the voting process was manipulated in a manner akin to what occurred in Pakistan.
पार्टी जो पूरे दुनिया के अंदर हम तो सबसे बड़ी पार्टी सबसे बड़ी पार्टी को 5 मिनट के अंदर भगवान ने पूरे देश के सामने बेनकाब कर दिया. जो लोग द्रौपदी का चीरहरण करने आए थे, जो लोग भारतीय जनतंत्र का चीरहरण करने आए थे, भगवान श्री कृष्ण ने उनको पूरे देश के सामने उनका चीरहरण करके छोड़ दिया.
Youth Congress workers protest outside Chief Minister Bhajan Lal Sharma's residence in Jaipur. The Congress workers protested against unemployment and in support of the farmers. Police used water cannons to clear the crowd. Right, a big update coming in right now. It's a huge hearing, a big hearing in Calcutta High Court tomorrow. Mahesh Jethmalani will be representing Republic reporter Shantu Pan, and Republic Bangla reporter, remember, continues to be in custody and fighting Mamata's cops. Major pan-India anger against Mamata's decision, against Mamata's tyranny that has been witnessed by entire country. And right now, the big update we have right now, the hearing for the justice for Bangla reporter, our Bangla reporter, is slated for tomorrow at the Calcutta High Court, and senior lawyer Mahesh Jethmalani And Mahesh Jethmalani will be representing Republic Reporter as Republic Bangla Reporter member Shambhu. Remember, you can see those visuals, how he was arrested on live camera, and he is in 3-day custody. My colleague Kisholai joins us from the Bangla newsroom for more. Kisholai, it's of course, all right, I'm told that the connection is dropped right now. We'll try and reconnect because there's a big update coming in. Calcutta High Court to hear the case tomorrow, and Mahesh Jethmalani will be representing the Republic Reporter, who is in 3-day custody. Remember, he is in 3-day custody. Mamata Banerjee, of course, tried her best to get a 10-day custody for Republic Reporter Shambhu, who was just carrying out his duties, was exposing the truth of Sandeshkhali. And right now, what we know is that Mahesh Jethmalani will be representing our Bangla Reporter. And Republic TV's relentless coverage, remember, continues. Arrested reporter is in custody for a 2nd day right now. But there's no stopping our Bangla viewers. There's an unyielding fight for truth, and we will not bow down. We will continue to get the truth from West Bengal, no matter how much the government of West Bengal continues to fight us, to intimidate us. But what we know is that we will fight via our mics, via our cameras, and also, of course, in court. We are fighting Mamata government and our cops legally. And in Calcutta High Court tomorrow, we are going to have that hearing, crucial hearing tomorrow. Kisholai, Mahesh Jethmalani to represent Shambhu tomorrow in court.
Well, exactly, Rakshita. Big updates on the case where a Republic journalist was arrested on behalf of Shambhu. Mahesh Jethmalani and his advisory team has appealed in the Calcutta High Court, and that case was allowed to be filed. Tomorrow there will be a big hearing day and probably a big decision coming soon on this issue. On the other hand, we also know that he was illegally arrested, and also it was mentioned in that case that this FIR must be squashed before the whole FIR is based on incorrect allegations which are not true. And also we saw the unprecedented turn of events on a live television. A journalist is arrested and then he's taken away. So all that has been also mentioned and will be mentioned in the court tomorrow. So a big hearing tomorrow we are expecting. A big win for Republic yesterday in the court, where 3 days of PC was given to the journalists, whereas the party wanted 10 days of PC from the judge, but only 3 days was allowed by the judge. We saw yesterday. That was a big win, and now also tomorrow the big hearing day in High Court, and we have appealed on the part of our Republic network. Shambhu also himself has appealed to the High Court for a fast hearing on that issue to the High Court.
Absolutely, of course. We just know how Mamata Banerjee, wanted a 10-day custody for our Bangla reporter Shambhu, Kisholai. But of course, it was a setback for her. She failed in her plans. It's of course a 3-day custody. We do know that even he does not deserve to be in jail for even a minute. We do know that he has done no wrong. He was just carrying out his duties. And tomorrow, of course, is a very, very important day for us. And it's important for the people of West Bengal, for people of the country, because Republic relentlessly continues to bring out the voice of the people from ground zero. And even if it comes at a price, we will not back down. And that is what Republic TV has right now clearly exemplified. And remember, speaking of the court, also remember, Mamata Banerjee has failed to, catch this, her favorite Don, Sheikh Shah Jahan. He still is on the run, Kisholai. And even Calcutta High Court said that, one person cannot hold the entire state or a place to ransom. We know the strong view, the words that were used by the Calcutta High Court. Also, it's for everybody to see what is happening in West Bengal. The culprits are not caught. The culprits are given a free run, be it when they attack an enforcement directorate team, an investigative agency, or when they attack women, or when they attack the fourth pillar of democracy.
Well, Rakshita, yesterday, as you rightly mentioned, the High Court used very strong words, and the High Court said that Sheikh Shah Jahan needs to be caught as soon as possible, and if it is not done, then the High Court has to intervene and summon him, and the police needs to cooperate. And why Sheikh Shah Jahan, being a public face, is not being found by the police is a shock, something in that effect. The High Court also mentioned yesterday, as you rightly said. So the High Court has to mention about Sheikh Shah Jahan and has to ask why he's not arrested.
On the other hand, journalists who are working on ground to expose the facts of Sandeshkhali and talk about the women of Sandeshkhali, bring up their voice to the nation and talk about their issues, their fate to the whole world, those journalists are being now arrested on false allegations and false cases, is a big question on the government of West Bengal.
Stay with us, Kisholai. Yes. Yes, Kishola. In fact, Executive Editor Niranjan is joining us live from our Kannada newsroom. Of course, Kishola, it's a big hearing tomorrow. It's important not just for Republic, but for the people, because we are the people's voice. It's important as far as the freedom of the press is concerned. And legal eagle, Supreme Court advocate Mahesh Jethmalani is going to represent our Bangla reporter Shantu Pan tomorrow.
Well, it's the biggest case of freedom of speech, freedom of the press, and I think that's a test case that will come up in the Calcutta High Court tomorrow. Mahesh Jethmalani, senior advocate, will be fighting for Shantu Pan and the Republic Bangla network. He's already been in 2 days of custody, and he will be represented in court tomorrow by Mahesh Jethmalani. It's a test case, let me tell you. It's a test case, Rakshita, also because the rest of the media slithered out of Sandeshkhali. Just when they saw that the media was being targeted, many sections of the media have slithered out of Sandeshkhali. They're not even there reporting with the kind of aggression that they were in the last couple of days, anticipating trouble perhaps, or they don't want to take a chance, or perhaps they just don't have the guts to report from there. But let me tell you, here at the Republic Media Network, and the Republic Bangla team has been reporting non-stop from Sandeshkhali. We haven't backed down. We continue to report from there. And tomorrow, the case will come up in the Calcutta High Court. Mahesh Jethmalani will be arguing for Shantu Pan and arguing for the release of Shantu Pan, who was picked up by the police while on live television. Remember, all of this happened on live television. So the Mamata Banerjee government can't really make up stories and say that, and what they're attempting to do is sort of concoct these fake charges and put fake charges on him. But let me tell you, all of what transpired in Sandeshkhali is on tape, it's on camera, and I'm sure everyone who's involved in this case and everybody across Bengal and across India, the kind of support that you're seeing, even here in Bengaluru where I'm reporting from, yesterday you had different media groups, journalist groups, Press Club of Bengaluru, not just Bengaluru. Let me tell you, we had protests from districts like Raichur, districts from Kalaburgi, and these are interior districts in Karnataka where people are watching what's happening. They've been watching the Republic Media Network, and they have been coming out in solidarity and holding protests. Even this morning, a group of journalists went and met the DC, the district collector in Raichur, and they gave him a memorandum saying that, if there's any way that they can, they give a petition condemning it, etc. So there is huge support that's pouring in for the Republic Media Network, our coverage of Sandeshkhali, and for Shantu Pan, who's been arrested. And we will not back down. Let me tell you, our coverage hasn't slowed down and will not slow down. In fact, our aggression in covering the truth about what happened in Sandeshkhali will only increase. So tomorrow, all eyes will be on the Calcutta High Court when the case of Shantu Pan comes up for hearing. The Mamata Banerjee government very strangely wanted 10 days custody of Shantu Pan, even when Sheikh Shah Jahan, the man that all of Bengal is looking for, including the courts which asked the Mamata Banerjee government, where is Shah Jahan? Saying that he can't hold an entire state to ransom. The court asked the Mamata Banerjee government where Shah Jahan was and why the entire state government wasn't able to find him, and that he was holding the state to ransom. That they haven't found him for over a month now. Nobody knows where he is, or at least they're pretending to not know where he is, and they're going after the media. There are several FIRs that have been filed. Shantu Pan has been arrested, and I think tomorrow when the case comes up, we will argue, we will go all out to question how Shantu Pan was picked up, how the media is being attacked by the Mamata Banerjee government. It's a standard tactic of Mamata Banerjee's government and the entire establishment there to file FIRs, file cases to try and put pressure on the media. So the news now is that it's coming up in court tomorrow. Mahesh Jethmalani will be arguing. I'm handing it back to you for now. Rakshita.
Absolutely, Niranjan. Thank you so much for the moment for joining us with those details. Also, thank you so much to Kishore for joining us from our Bangla newsroom. We'll keep a track of all those developments because tomorrow is a big hearing. Mahesh Jethmalani and Sandeep Ganguly will be representing our Bangla reporter Shantu Pan, who is unlawfully arrested and is in a 3-day custody of police. But on the other side, viewers, we will continue our biggest campaign for justice for Shantu Pan and get you the reality. Republic will continue to fight against injustice. Stay tuned.
लेकिन अब